looking at it, and
I
it's
see that all the
blank
time, man.
space.
It's like illuminated.
I see that all the time too. It's pretty crazy. Don't know what it is.
It's illuminated.
It's illuminated.
The moon is glowing.
So the old timers say that when the moon has a ring around it, there's a storm coming.
Man, we just had a rock storm, Hank. We don't need another one.
It's
I
witchcraft.
got a good one. I was able to stand still this time.
Yeah, that's nice. That's
In the ceiling.
It is so good, it's like textbook worthy. Like you could put that in a science book.
I got some good ones for my P900.
Yeah.
Real science book and not a pseudoscience book.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of a textbook. The textbook. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
No, you go ahead. I was just gonna say I have like the big boss here, and I wanted you to tell him how flat the Earth was. Like he's not here, right? Like he's inside and I'm outside. But this is the guy that hired me. Like he owns like all the stores, and the guy that you guys have talked to is the one that runs this store. You know what I mean? Runs this location, but the big boss owns a bunch of locations. You know what I mean? You talk to Elvis. Like Elvis made the Discord and he comes and hangs out here. This other guy is like the big boss. And I just wanted you guys to have a laugh, if you don't mind. Do you want to have a laugh or no?
Yeah, we'd love to talk to him.
All right, give me like 6 minutes.
All right, who's going to talk to him?
He did say 6 minutes, right? Are we gonna stay quiet the whole 6 minutes?
I'm saying give me 6 minutes to get him ready and shit, and like get away from the music.
Right. I'm talking to everyone else. Everyone went quiet
you're
after
gonna
you
stay
said that. I
quiet
was
6
like,
minutes.
I mean, we can't
No.
talk right now.
Yeah, you can't talk for
No.
6
I'm
minutes.
just fucking around.
Do your thing, man.
I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, like he's on the phone.
I
and
am
shit,
doing my
like,
thing. I'm making burgers.
Like, he knows that like he's gonna talk to you. Like I already asked him and shit like that. I already ran it down exactly what was gonna go, what was gonna happen. He already knows what's gonna happen, so it's gonna be awesome. And thanks, by the way, because it's really important that people get taught this shit by more than one person.
Well, I guess I'll talk to him then, since nobody volunteered.
I need to talk to right now.
No, we can wait for him. I mean, we don't have to wait for him. We can just carry on.
Keep calm. Carry on. Keep calm.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here, but lots to hear here.
Right.
Actually, there's quite a bit to see also, if you really look at it.
And I'm so glad that I can just listen to like flat earth music and I don't have to like listen to mainstream. Because I always got music in my head. I don't know if you guys know that. But there's always music rumbling around in there.
Yeah, that happens to me too, Hank.
Like right now, it's "Carry On, My Wayward Son."
Not a bad song to have stuck up there.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just trying to figure out how people look at the moon and genuinely think that it's a reflection from the sun. That's
Hold on. I have to literally jump in with what you're saying because I was just thinking about it as I'm about to go look at it again and think how they can think that it's an orb that you can physically stand on.
Dude, it's because that's what they're taught. That's it. It's like appeal to authority. That's all. Like you were just told it. Like it's so difficult to get past that part.
That's right.
People
That's right,
people are
Chemtrail.
scared to go to jail. Like it's either
Mars
believe the
Attacks?
Earth is a ball or go to jail.
No, it ain't like that. But remember Mars Attacks? They heard it on the radio, so they believed it. Orson Welles, I think.
yeah, it's just so strange to me. Like they try and retell the story instead of actually thinking about it themselves.
Memorize and regurgitate. You know how it goes around here, man. Blah. And when I said around here, I was not speaking of flat earthers around here. I was speaking of the globe model as in general here.
I thought you were talking about Tom Petty. Don't come around here no more.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. You know it's all flat no more. Anyway.
What'd you say?
That the earth is flat. You can't have gas pressure without a container. There is no evidence of axial rotation. What'd you say?
He hit the road. That's all I said. No, I just.
I mean, that's pretty good. That pretty much sums it up, dude. You tell them the truth, and they're like, "Hit the road." They're like, "Fuck you, bro."
No,
Fuck
you'd be
you.
like, you tell a normie. So the moon looks like it's glowing. It doesn't look like it's a reflection. They're like, but that's not in the script.
Great. Oh,
Yeah,
I've always
that's not
thought the
in the
moon looked
script.
like it glowed.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if you point a flashlight at a rock, it won't just start glowing, it'll just illuminate it. But if you look up and you look at the moon, it has an obvious glow around it. So, yeah.
It's just weird how these things never really occurred to me until, like, until I became a flat earther. You know, you had to just believe it because that's what you were told before. So I don't know. I guess I kind of feel bad for them.
Better late than never.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, when you repeat a lie for long enough, then all of a sudden, for some reason, people think it's the truth.
That's why when you come to the truth, you don't stop talking about when you came to the light so that others can understand where your journey came from and it doesn't come off just disingenuous.
And they're angry with us, and they need to be angry with water, not with us.
They
Yeah, I don't
need
know
to
why
be.
they get so mad.
who
Because
lied
we are
to it.
behaving like a humans, and water is behaving like water, and they are angry because of water, not because of us.
Sasha,
Fair enough.
what country are you from?
From UK.
UK? Can you see where does the moon appear from your location?
Now?
Yeah,
Now it's foggy.
too foggy.
Wait.
I was just trying to figure it out where all of our locations. We like Hank is seeing it to the
No,
southeast as he should. You should be
it's
seeing it southwest, more due
yeah,
west.
it's a gray foggy. It's like a cloudy gray. You don't see even one star.
Oh, pea soup, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah,
nothing
Yeah,
at
no
this
southwest
worries.
time.
here for me. I'm looking south. It's southwest. I'm in the U.S. Midwest. Shout out to Dave Weiss's Flat Earth app.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, hello. Hello, you want to talk to the boss?
Like a boss we do.
It's just
Hank,
flat.
you're up.
Oh, just the flat earth.
Yeah, go Hank. You're the best one at this right now.
Over here, the flat earth. The flat earth guys. Tierra Esplana. Tierra Esplana. Here, they want to talk to you for sure. Look, there's a bunch of us in here.
This is Boss Man. Can I be heard?
Look, she's the flat earth hater. She's in there. Elvis is in here. Boss. F.A. Tierra
Can I be heard?
Esplana. Hello?
Hello, can I be heard?
No.
Yes, you can, Hank. Yep.
Yep.
All right, thanks.
How's your Spanish, Hank?
No, he paused the
bien.
music for you guys and everything. Are you gonna say hola or nothing? Like, hello?
Hola, ¿cómo
Oh.
estás?
Oh, he said no, but I mean, I bet if you guys said like some shit.
Por favor, mi amigo.
It's
Una
really
cerveza.
important, bro.
Un momento.
Yeah, it's 8:15. Dude, I already got everything halfway done. You got the drive from the bathroom. Boss. Hold the phone. Here, talk.
What is it? Terra is plana? Something
Tierra
along those lines?
Esplana. It means son of a bitch, dude.
It doesn't mean son of a bitch. Watch your mouth.
Is he there?
The ground is a plane. The ground is flat.
Where'd he go? Where are you at? Where are you at?
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Hola.
He don't want to talk. He don't want to talk to you anymore, bro. He didn't hear fuck all. You know
Vaya
what I
con
mean?
Dios.
It's a shame that he didn't take the phone out of my hand. But I tried to. I'm trying to think how I can even, because there's too much. It's music. It's too loud back there, bro.
It's all good.
Because he knows English, and he knows like flat Earth is nonsense. Like he doesn't want to talk about it. But if I can get him on here, it would really help.
So this is the boss at work. Oh, he's like
running the show right now, or what?
Yeah, he's the one that owns all the
Dude,
shops.
I don't care how. Look,
It doesn't matter, dude. He's just a boss, dude.
I'll flat smack people while I'm talking and working, but I'm not stopping working to flat smack. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Like,
dude, he ain't
dude,
bro. He don't care
the
about
boss,
that shit, dude.
the boss doesn't think the earth is flat. He doesn't have time for this shit.
All right, yo, bet. Watch this. Yo, Lilo, seriously, I'm not kidding. Here, you need to talk to this guy. Pause this shit. Pause this. Come on, bro. Pause this. This is important, dude. This is important. They really want to talk to you, bro. Look. Hello? Yo, Glad, you gotta talk to this guy, dude. Thanks here.
Nobody wanna talk to nobody.
Not tonight. So I said, what do you mean not tonight, dude? It's important, dude. You'll sleep better tonight if you learn this right now. If you learn this shit right now,
Oh,
you'll
that's a
sleep
straight up lie. That's a straight up
I
lie.
promise.
Oh no.
6 minutes.
That's a,
Give him 6 minutes, dude.
We don't have 6 minutes. Jesus, we don't have
That's a lot of pressure
Dude,
there,
dude,
Chemtrail.
look at you guys.
we don't.
Of course you got 6 minutes.
We're drinking. Get. You got the trash from the bathroom?
This is like straight out of a
The
movie, bro.
trash from the bathroom, dude. Are you kidding me? The mop the floor, the
So you
sweep
did the
the
box and look the boxes in the
boxes.
middle of the picture?
Look. This is fucking important. I
Why you
promise,
leave
dude.
the middle of the box all the way on the ceiling?
Because I'm making them, dude. What are you talking about? This is important.
You already say no.
Come on, Chemtrail. I don't know if this is gonna happen, brother.
Tomorrow, mañana.
Mañana.
hey, Kevin, man, you're gonna find yourself out of a job. You push them too hard. You can't force people to do this shit. It's never
Yeah,
gonna
you can force people to.
Hasta mañana, mi amigo.
Listen to the science, dude. Here, watch this. Google image biblical cosmology. You know anything about the Bible,
That's
right?
where they lose. That's where you lose them when you say stuff like that.
What do you mean?
A lot of
Biblical cosmology. Nobody knows what
Biblical
that means.
cosmology. What are
They
you
don't know what
talking
it means. You lose them with big
Mexicans
words.
are usually religious.
Tell him
That's true.
water.
Yeah, they're just gonna assume that you're just trying to force beliefs on them, and no one likes to be
Right.
preached at.
Right.
Yeah, and you tell him a lie. You said that he will sleep good. He will sleep
Chemtrail, you just know too much. You're opening the fire hose instead of letting it drip out at their comfort level. It's kind of sounded gross, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Be all right. Be all right.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Totally
I
can't-
love your
you
passion. I love it. I wish yeah, go ahead.
You totally can't force this to people. You totally can't. Not today, tomorrow. Well, then fucking, are you kidding me, dude? Go sweep the floor. Go. Not today, tomorrow, dude. You know what I mean? That's why I get a kick out of this shit. Yo, you're really gonna talk about this tomorrow, right? When I see you tomorrow, you'll join. Yes. So tomorrow, boys.
We'll
tomorrow
see.
I probably won't work here. You know what I mean? You probably, like,
We got a date tomorrow, boys. Come on.
There ain't no, there ain't no fucking tomorrow, boys.
Keep your job, Chemtrail. Do it.
Nah,
Bean, keep your job, Bean.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm certified heating and air conditioning, bro.
Doesn't he sound like that, dude? Wait, that's not his name's not Bean. Anybody else
I'm
seen
certified heating and air conditioning, dude.
what's
I'm
it
an RV
called?
technician. I definitely don't need to be delivering pizza, homie. I actually am wasting my time here, matter of fact. If I could get fired, that'd probably be beneficial, honestly. Because I'm stuck in the position where I don't want to leave him. Like, this guy's asking me for drivers. Like, he wants me to ask my friends to come help. Like, this dude needs help, you know what I mean?
For sure,
It would be beneficial if he fucking fired me, honestly. So, you don't even want to try me, dude.
Chemtrail, I've never wanted to try you, partner. Nope.
You know,
I'm just saying, I love everybody, and they deserve to know the
too
truth.
often to make that sound a little bit a little bit too awkward, and then you apologize for it. You do it like every time. It's just like,
he knows how to work it, you know what I mean? He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh my. Sure I do.
You guys can trust me about that one. Wink, wink.
It's just a good thing you guys can't see me while you're
bro.
talking to me.
I couldn't help myself.
No, that was fucking funny as shit. That was funny as shit.
All right.
Gotta keep it light now. Keep it loose. Wait. What?
Oh my god. Winner.
So daylight debunks the globe. Light and shadows debunk the globe. We got sun rotating over flat Earth. Time-lapse photography debunks the globe. Laser tests, government
I mean,
documents.
why didn't you just start saying that shit? Like when I handed the phone to the boss, why didn't you just start going
I
on?
didn't know that when the phone was in the boss's hands, dude. I didn't know. You gotta let us be like, okay, and now I'm handing the
never
phone
said bueno.
over. Boom. Don't worry, we'll try again
I mean,
tomorrow.
what do you say to somebody that says tomorrow? What do you say to that person?
Hasta mañana.
Yeah, hasta mañana, amigo.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
That's
when I
right. We'll
talk to
see.
him. We'll see tomorrow, right?
Are you taking the trash out and the shit right
Straight
now?
out of a movie.
I'm putting boxes away. I'm finishing up. I'm mopping. We're getting out of here early.
Right on.
Dude,
Wish I could say the same.
he usually leaves work on his skateboard.
I was gonna say, does the skate park have lights?
The thing is, I do skate all the time. Like, there's the
Yeah.
bank in the parking lot, and they'll ask me to go get change and shit like that. The fucked up part is, it says, like, no skateboarding, and violators will be prosecuted, which is, like, crazy, bro. Like, violators can be prosecuted because of
That's
the sign,
typically,
and I
dude,
still skate relentlessly.
Oh,
hey man, I mean, I don't know how hard they enforce that, but usually those signs, when they're talking about that, they mean like people loitering around in the parking lot doing tricks and smoking dope. You're using it as a mode of transportation. No one's gonna fuck with you.
No, I'm talking like kickflips and shit, dude. They don't like that. Ollieing off curbs and like.
They don't like it when you're good at it.
They don't
How
like
are
you doing that on
Bob?
their
Did you?
property.
What did you
No,
need?
they
You
don't.
looking for choices? Oh, cool. You're picking up. Yeah, skateboarding's fun, dude. I seriously thought I was gonna get in trouble one day. He ordered already. You got to go help a customer.
Dude, that's in like, it might
All
not
right,
even
guys.
be
I'm gonna
I
mop.
wanna say in the-
It's a
in
shame.
the
Oh,
lake.
here's the flat Earth hater. Do you want to talk to the flat Earth hater? No, she didn't say hi.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You remember her, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is
Nope.
that
She got muted because of Gianna. For fuck's sakes.
if it's the girl I'm thinking of, she actually maybe
She's
have you brought multiple girls in? Is this one that you did recently, like a week ago, maybe?
Yeah. She's actually really good. See, they like
Yeah,
you.
I was the
They
one that
like
was
you, bro.
talking
For real.
primarily
They
with
like
her,
you.
and like she started out kind of like shitty, but she started to like get like come around. I don't know. It
You
seems
started
like
to turn
just
around because you know the truth and you can't.
I didn't say the truth. I didn't say
can't
the
be
Earth
mad
is
at us
flat.
forever. You will though eventually.
I will never think
Yeah,
that.
you will.
God damn it, Go
Oh,
Trail.
she exposed herself as a bigot. Dang.
She's literally, her name is Flat Earth Hater.
I know. I've seen it.
Yeah.
I saw it. Tell her no offense. You know, it takes girls a lot longer to get kicked out of here than guys. So.
She heard you, bud.
Well, cool. She's always welcome.
You're always welcome. He said you're always welcome, yo.
Okay, I'll be there.
So she was just sad that you guys muted her, and I tried to explain it was just Gianna. Like,
So sad.
Who did that? Who muted
no,
her?
I'm seriously. I
don't
told you.
remember her being muted. Did she
You
like
needed
leave
to
and then
mute
come
Gianna.
back or
She was
something?
just
Or what?
saying like, she was just asking people to like eat her ass and stuff like that. It was like horrible.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
What,
love.
man?
That's not good.
You what?
Number one, your mom.
Number one. Sí, number one. Sí, number
Non
one.
c'è, non c'è la curva. Non c'è la curva.
Chinga tu madre.
There is no curvature,
No, don't
people.
say that shit.
Only that.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that shit. I don't know. I don't really know Spanish very much. The boss tries to get me to say curse words and shit, but I won't.
Say, they'll laugh their ass off at you if you say this. Mi pito exploto en tu cara.
No thanks.
Yeah, that does not sound good. It sounds like he'll have a really bad week after saying something like that to a
Okay,
coworker.
I can tell you how to tell a joke to a Mexican. They'll laugh their ass off, and it's
Yeah,
not really that dirty. The bad word is sausage, okay? So you say, hey, Micho's looking for you. They're going to go, Micho? Micho who? You say, Micho Risto.
I get it. I get it.
You know what really pisses people off when you don't understand their accent? When they try saying something in English and it sounds like a different word, they get really pissed off. Like he
Yeah.
said "by the phone" and I thought he was saying styrofoam. And it's like,
Oh, dude.
and he hates that, bro.
I,
Like he
I know
didn't
what you're
talk to me
talking
for like
about.
3 days.
There was a Mexican guy that I was working with years ago that like he spoke really good English 99% of the time. So once in a while when he had a word that he didn't pronunciate just quite right, I was confused. I'm like what is he trying to say? Like what he kept on saying it was simple. I don't know how I didn't get it. He was trying to say
Right.
lasagna. He was trying to say lasagna. But I'm like, why is this Mexican talking about lasagna? Maybe it's my fault. Well, heck, he kept on saying lasagna, lasagna. Like, lasagna. I'm like, no, I don't know. Like, what the fuck is lasagna?
It's so true, bro, and they hate that. They get so fucking mad at you, dude, when you don't understand their English word. They're like, you've lived in America your whole life and you don't understand what I'm saying? Like, I came here with nothing when I was 5 years old. And you don't understand what I'm saying? I get so mad, dude. Also, he took the mop from me because I didn't mop yet. So fuck him. I'm laying down on the booth trying to get fired.
That just means he's going to do the mopping because it needs to get done.
Yeah.
So
No, he mops. He wants to mop first. I mop the lobby and he mops the kitchen. So I'm just letting him mop the kitchen first and I'm just going to fall asleep right here.
I thought that he's mapping the world.
Also, the news is like so stupid, bro. I wish this wasn't happening right now. You know what I mean? Like, this is so bad. What's happening in the world? Just need to turn this shit off. Planets beyond the solar system and shit like that. Go fuck yourselves. Thank you. So, how are you guys, dude? Does everybody know how flat the Earth is, or does anybody here need help?
yeah, I mean, I do have one question. Like, are there like bumps in it, or is it like flat?
Yeah, it's like imagine a bowl of cereal. Imagine a bowl of cereal, and the milk is level, and then you put cereal, and then it's the mountains and valleys. And then if you
All
go
right,
in a
so
straight line anywhere in that bowl of cereal, you'll hit
you're saying I live in
Antarctica,
a
and you'll
bowl of
be turned
cereal?
around at gunpoint.
I live in a bowl of cereal. Is that what you're telling me?
Pretty much with a bowl over top of it. So it's like you live inside a sphere, not on top of one. It's
What
the reversal of truth.
And there's marshmallows
does
with
it,
guns at every turn.
does it matter what kind of cereal? Like, I mean, are we
Not
talking
really.
flakes? Are we talking?
It just needs to be like 3-dimensional.
What if the cereal is like oats and shit, and it all sinks to the bottom?
That's what I mean. You're an idiot. It needs to be cereal, float on top, like mountains and valleys.
Well,
What
then
if I
it
got
does matter.
diabetes and it's Quaker's oats?
But what else? It's not 2-dimensional. No, there's ups and downs on a flat plane.
Are
Fuck,
you
man.
mopping?
Do you want to talk to Kevin? Kevin will talk to you.
Nobody.
What up,
Nobody
Kevin?
cares, right, Kevin?
What's up, bro?
Everybody cares.
Kevin's a fucking. Said he doesn't have. Kevin's the reason why the boss wouldn't talk to you guys. Like
Pinche cabrón.
the boss would have talked to you if it wasn't for Kevin.
Cállate, güey,
Dude,
Kevin.
I've already talked to the boss. Okay.
No, I'm talking like you talk to the guy that owns this location. The boss that was just here owns like a bunch of locations, like 7.
So he's
So
El Miro Miro.
what?
Miro Miro.
See.
You're not Spanish. Why are you
Yeah, I
saying
don't even know what that meant.
He's not Jefe. He's El Miro Miro.
Yeah, is she Spanish?
He's not a
Is she
jefe.
Hispanic?
He's the boss
Es el
boss.
patrón. ¿Dónde es patrón? Necesita patrón aquí.
Sean, maybe you need to speak all flat earth proofs, and maybe they will hear, and that's it.
Who, me?
Yeah, that's 3 questions. You don't need to speak with him; he will listen.
All right. Well, here's the deal. Curvature can't be found. If Earth is a ball, if it's rounded at all, we can't find evidence of that. So Earth doesn't curve no matter where we look. That's number one. Number two, the Earth is not moving at all. Of all of the ways to detect movement and rotation of something, none of those methods have been able to detect that the Earth itself is moving whatsoever. That's number two. Number three, we can't have gas pressure without the walls of a container for the gas to press upon. So, if rockets are able to go to space, how are they getting through the barrier? We wouldn't have gas pressure, air pressure, right? Oxygen, etc. None of that would even be here if there weren't a container covering it and enclosing it, giving it pressure.
Kind of like
So,
a fart.
there's no way to get to and what it is second law of thermodynamics violation. So that's a physical law that would have to be violated every time they put a rocket into space. They would have to violate natural law, which I don't know if you know is impossible. That's why they call it a law. So those are the 3 points. No curvature, no rotation, and we are enclosed and contained. So there's no getting out. Thanks.
Conclusion?
Are we in it?
Conclusion?
There's a little feedback
Red?
there. Sounds like you guys are next to the dishwasher.
Red? It's not the clock.
They're too close to each other.
Sorry.
Right.
No, we're renovating our garage right now and listening to the server, but are we in a debate right now? Is there...
No.
No, we're not
we are
arguing.
here to speak with
So,
you, young lady.
In conclusion, NASA is Diablo.
I want to hear everybody's thoughts on shooting stars. I know what I think, but I kind of want to hear what everybody else thinks.
Cool. So I've spent a lot of time outside because I deliver pizza at night. I've been doing it for 20 years, right? So I see all kinds of shit. If you've ever delivered pizza at night, you know what I'm talking about. But here's the thing. They say that it's stuff entering our atmosphere, but what can I confirm? The only thing that I can confirm is there's lights. Now, normally when you see a light in nature, it's plasma. Lightning is plasma. Fire is plasma, right? So when you see the light in the sky, why would you assume that it's plasma? Why would you assume that it's a rock?
Basically, we don't know what the heck that is that we're seeing, and it's kind
Yeah.
of a touchy subject for most flat earthers. They're going to avoid that topic. Like,
And
you can
basically,
speculate all you want, but that's about all you can do with it. So,
basically, who can answer
everybody's gonna
that
have a different
question?
answer.
They sure are purdy, though, aren't they?
But who can answer that question?
Well,
Can
I
we-
like to hear other people's thoughts on it because
Yeah, but we can have. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I can say we can have a lot of assumptions, and that could be only misleading and wrong way to think about that. And for everything, it's not only for that. We are don't like to assume what that could be and how that work. We don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
there's a
don't.
lot
So,
of
so what they're
already
saying
picked
is,
on.
what they're saying is that you asked. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna. Mine's kind of quick. So, I mean, we're already kind of picked on by a lot of the Globers and stuff who, they'll straw man us with things like pieces of the glass firmament falling from the ceiling. The problem is there's a lot of people in here who will say shit like that. Good. I'm glad you think that. You can't prove that it's a ridiculous statement for me to hear you like claim that that is the truth without prefacing it with, I think maybe this is what happened and being clear that it's speculation. Nobody should be stating anything that way, but a lot of people do, and then Glovers run with stuff like that.
Well, I think I was pretty clear. She asked a question of what I think. I used the word assume twice, right? See
Yeah,
here,
I'm not picking on
ma'am.
you. I'm not. I'm not.
The,
No, that's
yeah, no, it's
exactly
all
what I
good.
was asking was what everybody's thoughts of shooting stars were, not exactly
Right,
what it is, just
right.
what
So,
everybody thinks about it. Because I know what I
so,
think.
so the reason he responded that way is because here we are hyper empiricist, meaning that we don't like to talk about speculation because that's what got us in trouble with the model of the earth to begin with. So here we like to focus on facts that are verifiable, falsifiable, right? And testable and repeatable. So if I say that I can make water boil with heat, right? You can test, you can, absolutely falsify it if it's not true. But someone else might come up and say, hey, I can make water boil at room temperature, right? And most people would be like, that's a good trick. I'd like to see that. And then they put water in a vacuum, they suck out all the atmosphere, and water will boil at room temperature in a low gas pressure system. That's also something you can demonstrate. But when someone says, I can make water boil if I put deodorant in it, you can't demonstrate that, right? So we can falsify that. So that's how science works. Everybody needs to be able to test it for themselves. And if they can't test it for themselves, it's not science.
Yep.
That was very well said. I'm. I guess when I started digging into flat Earth, everybody's like, "Why would they lie?" But for me, I'm like, "Well, what's a shooting star?" So
Yeah.
I
No,
researched it
it's
a
a
lot.
lovely
I
question.
researched a lot of
Yeah.
things, a lot of questions I had because there's so many questions. It's not just, oh, the Earth is flat. It's, well, what is this? Well, what is that? So I was just curious about people's ideas, but I understand what you're saying, and I'll just private message people and talk to people.
That would be
Well, let me
awesome.
suggest this
Or
because no,
you can
it's
private
a
message
great
me too, and I'll talk to you.
question. It's a great question. It's a natural question to have. Like, honestly, I mean, so if we're right about most of the things that we think we're right about, then yeah, that's a great question. Like, how does that happen? And I'd love to find out the answer, but um, again, it's just so much speculation. So that's why we have the channels like Chill Chat or Speculation stuff like that down below too. Here we're because we're live streamed on YouTube, we try to it runs away really often, but we try to limit the amount of stuff that people can use against us.
For example, what do you think about the Saturn ring?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Saturn's ring. I don't know. I never really thought about it, actually, to be honest with you.
And for example, I can say I studied and I watched it for 10 years. And I can make some story and my opinions about that. And that's it.
Well, if you want, you can private message me your opinions about that because now I want to know. I just never really thought about Saturn's
No,
ring. I don't.
I want to tell you that most of these stories are pseudoscience, and we cannot verify it in any case. I cannot verify it. I can only read about that. And I can tell you, oh, I read it about Saturn ring. It's made by this and these gases, but I will never give you a proof that it's the truth.
No, yeah. Well, the way that I feel about Saturn's ring is how I would feel about every light in the sky, which I would relate back to the Bible because I'm a Christian and Flat Earth has made it possible for me to read the Bible with better understanding. And Tartaria has made it able for me to read the Bible with better understanding. Things are not what they seem at all. So for me, the lights in the sky are something else. I'm not going to mention it on here because, like you said, you don't want people to use your, I guess, theory or what you feel is accurate against you in an argument.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if anybody wants to talk about these kinds of things, I'm willing to talk about them for sure. I think they're fascinating, and I love other people's ideas on it. If it is, even if it's not relating to the Bible, then I mean, I'm fine with it.
I mean,
Okay,
and I
so
don't
he
want to be
said that
like
he.
a hard ass about it either. Like, if people do want to talk about stuff, all I ask is that you just make sure it's clear that these are, personal beliefs and not nothing is empirical when when that's the fact anyway. Like, if you have empiricism, show it, and if you've got something that speculation, let that be known. That's what I want. But as long as it's clear, I like an open conversation about that stuff too.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna go back to renovating my garage, so y'all can just talk about whatever.
Okay, good to talk to you.
Thanks.
Don't stop questioning. Paul says, test all things and keep that which is good.
All of a sudden, I was feeling like a dick because I feel like I was like shut her down. I think that's the way she felt anyway. And that's not what I really meant to do. I was just
Maybe
making
not.
a
Maybe she just want to get
point,
back to the garage. She sounds open,
For that. For that, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I think you're fine, bro.
To be honest, I didn't know that she was Miss Rabbit. I thought that was Chemtrail's phone.
That's what I
thought
thought
I was
until
talking to
I saw it.
somebody. I thought I was
Yeah.
talking.
No, I'm with you, Hank. Me too.
The other thing is I think almost everybody here though was going to give a similar answer. Like, what do you think about it? Well, here's what I think. I think I can't know. Right down the line.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the shit.
there's no way to know what the fuck those things are. But I think she might get that now.
I'm sorry if I killed the vibe. I didn't mean to kill the vibe. I just sincerely wanted to hear other people's thoughts.
I don't think I've ever been asked that question, to be honest. So
But
it was good to think about.
It's a live stream. We're talking about facts. We can't talk about things that we cannot prove. So I get it. I'm not upset. Yeah, I'm just peeling tacks off the wall.
Cool.
Yeah, do what you got to do. No, it's the way. All right, I'm glad to hear it. All right, move on. Glad normally you're the one. Glad normally you're the one that makes it feel awkward. All right,
I am. Nobody told me. Yeah. So, Miss Rabbit, you were here for Ladies' Night, right? Or you've been here for a couple of them, is that right?
Word, I was able to leave work early. They left at 9. Like, that shit's rare, dude.
Yeah,
I can't wait to leave this job and actually get a regular job where I'm done at 5 o'clock. You know what I mean? Instead of just being there 24/7, open to close.
You've already. Well, first of all, I
Because
think
you
you're
got
just
to
talking
make
about
money,
somebody.
dude. And like, if they want me there 7 days a week,
You just were
dude, I'll
talking
be there
over
7 days
somebody.
a week.
Welcome
So if
back
I
to
can
the
leave an hour early,
conversation.
that's like gold, bro. An hour and 10 minutes early, that's like gold right there.
Hang on, Chemtrail. It's not. Well, it's not. If he was talking over me, I don't really. That's
As
not a
much
big
as I
deal.
want to quit, I won't quit until they fire me. You know what I mean? But fire me for no reason. Like, I'm not even really that much of an asshole.
Hey, can you hear me?
No, I don't think he hears any of us, man.
Got it.
So he's just talking right over the top of this.
Yep.
Just like a chemtrail, always overhead, no matter what you do.
Also, if there's anybody living on a ball, they're indoctrinated, and the education system has them tripping.
We just got chem dusted.
And chemtrail is ready to bust your balls.
We just.
Glat, were you going to ask me a question?
Oh, I was just shooting the breeze with you about ladies' night and such. You've been to a couple of them, right?
Yeah, 3.
3 of them. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's really. See, that's all I had. I just was curious about that one thing. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. There's like 26 other people in here, guys. Come on.
Flathead said I put a target on my back with asking a question like that.
Kinda, yeah, I suppose.
Nah.
I'm not gonna pick on you though.
I mean it in a disrespectful way. I just wanted other people's views.
So far, I couldn't.
Well, hey, at least
I
you
couldn't
can come in
imagine
here
you
and
being
ask why would they
disrespectful.
lie.
Why would water lie?
I didn't mean to cut anybody off. I didn't have the speaker on.
You're good, bro.
I know I totally cut everybody off. I did
You
not.
just cut me off, which is allowed.
Yeah,
So
I didn't
don't
mean
worry
to
about
do that, whatever. But seriously, it is a good feeling to be able to leave really early.
it. Yeah, man, good for you.
Dude, you know, like you said, you're certified in HVAC. Like, you're doing them a favor by being there. You can leave at any time and do what you want to do, right?
Right, but like,
You know that?
do I want to quit until I have another job? The only problem is like, I don't have any real time to go look for another job. Like,
You know, it's not looking in the construction, in the trades, HVAC, any of it. You walk onto a job site and be like, you guys need somebody or know someone who does, you're going to have a job in 10 more minutes without an interview.
That's
Like,
true.
yeah, well then I need to do that shit tomorrow. I'm on that, like right now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, do it.
I just need to get out of here. The problem was I was homeless for a second. So like that's what I was doing was HVAC. But then like I lost the place where I was at. Like it got pre-foreclosed. I was in a room for rent on Craigslist, which they're awesome by the way. And it got pre-foreclosed. So I ended up getting homeless and the boss friggin' fired me because it's like you're not gonna hire a homeless guy. So it's like, how do I fire this homeless guy? So I got into this real quick position because I didn't really have an address. So I have an address now. So I can fucking leave the pizza shop. It's just the guys like me and I like them, so I can't really leave. I feel bad.
You don't
I'm
want to
doing
put
them
them
a
out.
favor.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
I get it.
And like,
Well,
I feel
you know,
awesome. Like,
Jesus can't help everybody. Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. But it was cool while the time lasted, I suppose.
Yeah. Give them 2 weeks, you know, and they'll be fine.
No, it's literally impossible to find people to drive. Like delivery, nobody will do it. Like
In
it's
my town,
borderline
man, it's
hilarious.
good money here. I got all kinds of people from all different
but-
kinds of countries making a decent living here, doing
Yeah,
the
but
driving.
driving in a big city, driving in Jersey, are you like downtown or are you like kind of like?
No, well, I'm near a bunch of developments and shit like that, dude. I'm in a really good spot, dude. South Jersey is awesome.
Okay, so it's not so bad for driving in.
Well, and I bet a pizza place anywhere in Jersey is not going to have that much problem.
Dude, bro, there's pizza shops on every corner. It's
Right.
ridiculous. I mean, like,
Yeah, easy pizza. Can I get some extra go fuck yourself on the side
like
there?
I've never done pizza delivery before. Like I've never stooped like that low to go and like under the table work. You know what I mean, or whatever you want to say.
Whoa! Take it easy, bro. Shots fired.
There you go, fuck
Shit,
yourself.
fade.
But seriously, I'm not kidding. But I was homeless, so like, fucking, like to be able to just be like, hey, can I work for you forever? He's like, yeah, like you're my best friend. Like, cool, man, thanks. Like that's like what I need. Like literally doesn't care. Like if you show up, he'll give you money. Like thank you.
Those are the best jobs where you just have to show up to collect money. Oh
That's
my
it, dude.
God.
Like what, bro?
You said
Except
stoop
you
that
can
far.
never not show up. That's the problem. It's like that's all. That's the problem. Is you
Oh
can never
man.
not show up or else.
I can't even understand having a job like that. Like
It's
like
like
what
you're
I
a
do is so
prisoner.
much more than just like show up to collect a paycheck. Like living
Right.
like that. That's how you stare at the clock the whole day, and like time just goes so slow, and you
Yeah,
just
it
want to kill
sucks,
yourself
dude.
all day.
It's the worst. I feel like I'm wasting my time. But it's like I'm so good at it though. The thing is, like, you're a prisoner until you find something better.
Bro, all right, so like, yeah, I know it's shitty food, but on the way home from dropping my daughter off tonight, I was gonna stop at a Burger King, right? I went through the drive-thru and they said exact change only, or is that okay? I was like, wait, no, that's not okay. Like, why is that? You know, and about something about the machine being down, like for credit. And I'm like, okay, but then why exact change, like down to the penny? Why is that? Like, sir, I have, basically, I don't have time for this. Have a good night. Like, if you had a job where you're standing there at a fast food restaurant and refusing everybody's service, like, why are you even open? Like, you're just there. Your job is so pointless. you might as well
You
do
have one
anything
job
else.
and you can only do a third of it. Why don't you just go home?
You're like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah. There's a Burger King here, and I've actually seen this multiple times on the news as well. And I actually do believe this news story because, well, anyway, so a lot of Burger King closing because everybody quit. Managers, nobody wants to work there anymore. So smaller towns and such don't get a lot of business. Just everybody left. Nobody showed up for work. It's pretty nuts. That's okay though. Close all the
Yeah.
fucking fast food restaurants. Who gives a shit? Give somebody
I don't know
a better job, something different to do.
I don't know how most people would have answered to all of that, but like the fact that I was asking questions just shows who I am. I don't know
Dude,
if others would do that too. Like, I'm like, why? What's the fucking issue here?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
can I help?
it's like
You and me are the same that way, Lou. I'd have been pissed.
I love this topic, bro. Like shit work, because this job makes me feel so useless to the point where I can have friends like come hang out with me, right? Like it literally doesn't care. You know what I mean? So I give my friends $5 to fold the pizza boxes. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm
Yeah.
so lazy that I'm not even doing what I'm getting paid to be there to do. You see what I'm saying? Like fuck, man, it's just so fun. I don't know. Shit, like
It's funny that you're disparaging the job, but you pay people $100 to touch them butt flatter.
right. $20 a video, $5. Like if you hang out with me, bro, you're gonna score. Like,
Are you talking about what kind of score are we talking about here?
like learn something new somehow.
Oh, got it.
In some type of fucked up weird way. Like you're gonna gain something.
That's
from hanging
true. I
out
have a
with
feeling that it's never a dull moment with you, brother.
Like what the fuck? It blows my mind, dude. And I like, oh my gosh, bro. It's like my wife hates me. Does that sum it up enough? Like, but loves me at the same time, and I don't know why. You know what I mean? My wife hates me, and I don't know why, but I love her.
I don't think it's hate. I think it's an understanding, and you love each other as well. And I think
Word.
it's one of those
But
things.
I'm just borderline annoying, so it's like she has to deal with it. I don't know. I think she pretty much borderline hates me in a way. It's not hate. You're right.
It's an
I don't know why.
understanding.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Well, I'm not. I don't know y'all, but
I know. You know her. She comes on here. Her name's Red. She's the flat earther. We're amazing.
Red.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Redford Bear?
I'll tell her to join right now.
Oh, okay. I was like, you're married to someone in Canada? Dope.
You must got a long neck bottle.
Hank, behave.
Let go of my hand.
I feel bad for anybody that thinks they're living on a ball. Wake up. We have no time to chill at all. Right? There needs to be more emotion in
Yo,
my
man.
music,
Hey,
dude.
hey, listen up. I live on a sphere right now. I live on a sphere, bro. You hear me, man? I'm spinning.
That's pretty fucked
I'm
up, man.
spinning right. I'm spinning right now, bro.
I feel bad for you, brother. I don't feel your pain, but I feel bad for you.
Man, you know I'm bullshit. Shit.
Dude, Mario's got some nasty crow's feet. Look at that. Ugh. That just means he's been smiling a lot. Squinting. Maybe he's been squinting.
You know why he's smiling, right?
No.
He got the
He's on
princess, bro.
mushrooms. Oh, I thought it's because he's
I mean,
on mushrooms.
shortly after Bowser did. But that don't matter. Did I ever tell you guys that Bowser's kids are princesses' kids too?
Oh no. So they're like demons.
That's right. Yeah. It wasn't
Great.
easy for her when she was locked up. So she was extra grateful to Mario when he set her
Damn,
free.
bro. Damn, bro.
You
You
didn't
be
think about
saying
it
some
like
shit
that,
right
did
now.
you?
I don't know if I'd be handling this right now, bro.
Yeah, the story came out in Mario Sunshine when the Bowser kids were talking about mom and they were talking about the princess.
Oh no. God, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Kids will never know what that means. Well, not never, but you know what I mean.
Well, we figured it out.
That's rough, dude. I wish they wouldn't have done that. That's a bad part of the story. It
That's a
took a
true
turn.
story.
It took a turn, didn't it? It's like, really? I thought it was a kid's game. This is fucked up now.
Yeah. It's 1986. I'm in the first grade. Trying really hard to get Mario lit.
Zeus, if you meow at me one more time, we're gonna have problems.
That must be one of Karma's Hitman's friends.
Hold on,
Says
is the
she
name of your cat Zeus?
Yeah, his name is Zeus. What up, it? Do you want to talk about that? Do you want to make fun of me? Let's do it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not kidding
That
you.
name is absolutely poetic.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I didn't name him. He's got a little lightning bolt up the middle of his face of whiteness, and the rest of him's black. So, and he's
You
really
said the name was
loud.
poetic?
Dude, I bet he can control the ether.
I hope not. I live a normal life. I don't need the ether manipulated around me, especially to a cat's whims. That's not. No thanks. Motherfucker be knocking shit off of tables in the next state. You know what I mean? I don't need that.
I have 2 cats myself.
Right on. Yeah, the lady I got him from named him Zeus because he was like king of the house. He just couldn't shut up. He wouldn't, like he's demanding and he's the god of the house or whatever. So we just kept it, and now it's say Zeus. I scream Zeus. I curse at Zeus all the time. It's awesome.
Well, if you ever need powers, just look at your cat.
Right.
So I foster cats, so I got a bunch of them. But I have 2 cats that fucking hate me. Like they don't like me.
You can't win them all, Hank.
All of my cats are strays except for one. Mr. Whittles was my mother-in-law's, so I guess in a way, when she passed away, he was a stray too. But I scooped him up.
My cat's names are Marzipan and Kitten. Well, since we're talking about cats, I always like how Glovers are like, well, if the earth is flat, cats would have pushed everything off of it by now. And I'm like, well, you don't even understand what we're trying to say in the first place because that's not what we're saying at all.
Well, but if it were a disc in space, you're damn right. Those pesky cats we wouldn't have anything nice. It'd all be on the space floor, broken into pieces.
It'd be gone.
Yeah, absolutely right. Fuck cats. Yeah, you hear me, Zeus? Fuck you, dude. I'm just kidding.
He's gonna strike you down with the lightning bolt later.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's keep things interesting, right? Whatever. Do what you're gonna do.
That's not even funny. Like my fucking dad has my dad's to be perfectly blunt, he's a fucking dickhead. So, and God seems to be striking him down all the time. Is like, hold on, he's like almost died like a dozen times. Like, he's always having to have surgeries and shit like that. He just went through like a bad accident, where, like bad, and was pretty much recovered when he was working around his pool and a storm was coming in and lightning was chasing him around the yard. Literally 2 fucking bolts, like were right near him. And the second one, fucking, he like went running into the pool house after the first one, like pump house, and like, and something hit the fucking pump house and he got thrown against the wall. And it fucking, like, yeah, he told me the story. He told me the story, and I'm just like, because dude, I'm always on his ass about shit. Like I'm just, he knows exactly what I think about it, like about him.
Wow. So like he needs to keep his mouth shut. Is basically
my jaw was just open when he's telling me the story about it, like how it happened like a couple of weeks earlier.
He's had lightning chase him.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dude, that was his wake-up call. Like, he should have been like, I'm sorry, Jesus. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God. So, like, me and my friends at work, my guys at work know him. And we were actually, like, laughing about it. Like, it's some kind of, like a cartoon where, like Like he comes into a Catholic church and he's like, "Yeah, hurry this up. I don't have time for this. When do we pass around the basket?" And they're like, "Sir, that's not for like another 30 minutes." He's like, "I don't have time for this," and he goes out the door and gets struck by lightning. He's just like,
Dude, that's so okay. I have a question. Was he struck before or after you were born? Before or after you were conceived,
"No,
rather?
dude, he was struck twice this last summer."
Oh,
Or
last
not,
summer.
or
Okay,
not struck. He was
got it.
chased this last summer. Not, I wouldn't even say he was exactly struck.
Chased. Yeah.
He was chased
It's so funny, dude.
this
Wow.
summer. Yeah. Oh yeah, the other part of the joke in the church is like, well, what the fuck is the point of being a Catholic if you can't buy your way into heaven? And then he leaves and gets struck by lightning. And he's just like, which I've made that joke with him and his twin brother, my uncle, also, and both of them had the same response. Exactly. I said, I made the joke. What's the point of being a Catholic if you can't just buy your way into heaven? And they both smiled and said, exactly. Fucking love it.
That's old school Catholicism too. It's funny how come no one ever stopped to ask, "Oh, why do you think they call it indulgences? Who's indulging here?"
I'm indulging in the sweet sound of your voice.
That's right, baby.
Apologize. This is a 1SQ interruption. Sorry for the inconvenience. 7-Eleven west of the Rockies right now. Anybody have the link to Whitson's debate that he had yesterday? I've been told by Science Works in mysterious ways that the Globers had some interestingly put answers.
I'm sure they did. No, I can get it though. Hang on.
Thank you.
I'll put it in the YouTube chat, voice text, and I'll DM you.
Yeah, nobody stop eating. You guys continue doing what you're doing. It's okay. Let the party continues. I'm going to get out of here.
All right, take care.
All righty. All right. Congratulations for another concession by Trillion, who says this obviously doesn't bother her at all, but she's now made her 1 trillionth account. So congratulations to Trillion. Yeah, her 1 trillionth account to troll the Flat Earth 24/7 Discord. God bless her.
Oh man,
you got to feel sorry for Trillion because Trillion's got like a bunch of computers that she dug out of the trash. And
I no longer feel bad for that person.
She's got them in a circle. She's got them in a circle, and like she has to
go ahead.
It's okay.
She's performing seances
in the circle, and then close the desk, and then all day long she turns in a circle clockwise, debating flat earthers because she has nothing else to do with her life.
Oh,
yeah,
my
but
friend,
like we're saying, she does have a pentagram on the floor. You know, she's got her 13 candles, and she's singing "Radius Dominus, Radius Dominus." You know, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, she's the worst person I've met in this entire thing. Worst person. For those listening, audience,
Where's the link?
Hold on, okay.
I wouldn't even know who she is if y'all wouldn't talk about her.
Hank, she doesn't know who she is. She has many legions inside of her. She has no idea.
We are many.
She is lost. She has a million different
Come on, I'm excited.
I got it. It's right there, XO. It's right
I really want to hear these new Globetard excuses so I can write them down. I can't wait. Amen. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
You too, brother. We'll talk to you later. All right, I'm putting this in the YouTube chat.
I know what the next excuse is going to be. We haven't got it okay by the government to kill you guys yet, so fraction.
All right.
Hey, Globe Earthers, why can we see too far?
Hold on. The reason I wanted to address Trillion in the voice is because maybe there's probably tons of people who have no idea what we're talking about because they don't go to the YouTube chat. So there's one person in the YouTube chat, ladies and gentlemen, that is right now stomping on our dead friends' graves. That's right. Recently, in the flat Earth community, some people have passed, and instead of respecting that, this person, Trillion, comes in with, they once admitted they had over 400 accounts, if that tells you anything about this pathetic piece of shit. But they're also saying things like, goodbye, Rob Skiba. Let's see. Bye-bye, Antonio Sewerats. Flat Earthers are getting rid of themselves. Okay. So this kind of nonsense. That's who we're talking about when we say
Well, you know what I
Trillion.
gotta say? Everybody dies from congestion, and one day, Trillion, you're gonna die of congestion too. Whether it's your heart or your colon, you're gonna get stopped up, right? I hope that you find Jesus before then, because if you don't, have that afterlife insurance, right? You don't check in, right? You're gonna be suffering.
It's
So
the
I'd
suffering's
work on
coming.
that.
Yeah, the suffering's coming regardless. She just said, don't need to fight the flat Earth. They're suiciding themselves for us. So, anyway, whoever this person is in real life, no matter what you do from this point forward, you're going to get some really bad karma. So, I'm just letting you know. It doesn't mean, if you are the nicest person you could ever be to us from now on and apologize for your mistakes from now on, it doesn't matter. You're still going to have a really hard life at some point. Prepare for that.
And that congestion will get you every time, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, that's too bad. Another life ruined
This
by
ain't
their own attitude.
this ain't this ain't no game we're playing here, right? It's not like when you die, you're all angry and pissed off, and you see the light at the end of the tunnel, and that's the hospital room to your next body. That's not how that shit works, right? You don't get a second chance. There are no extra men, right? Those invisible mushrooms in Mario Brothers, they don't exist in real life. No extra men. This is your one shot.
You only get one shot. Don't miss your chance to glow.
No, I was thinking that, but I wasn't going to say it. And I was also going to say that's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. Because, the creator is not running around like killing the wicked people with the magnifying glass or lightning bolts. Apparently, he scares them into repentance. I've seen that a lot in my life, but I never really seen like, the president's waging illegal wars. Oh, he dropped dead. They got a vice president. He carried on with the legal wars. Oh, he dropped dead too. So there has to be some sort of justice and balance because it doesn't make sense that this place would be created and there wouldn't be.
Well, and people like Trillion,
So
they're
I'm guessing
they're definite proof that karma works. I mean, the remainder of her life is going to be proof that there is justice and a balance, right? I wouldn't want to be there for it. I'm going to feel really bad for her family once she has all these things, and hopefully they can still be there for her even though she doesn't. That kind of thing. Sorry, go ahead. Gosh, I hope she's not drunk while she's doing this. Like you wake up the next day, or if you're an adult, you wake up a year or two from this time, and you say, "Holy shit, God, I hope nobody saw that."
yeah, I can't relate to that.
And here I was thinking that I've been a piece of shit in my life. Woo! I just needed to wait until this time.
Well, you have, Glad. You've been a piece of shit. We all
I don't.
have.
Yeah, but not like this, dude.
That's why we need you.
Not calling out dead friends. That's really, really bad karma. Real bad. I've never done that. I've never sat around cursing people's dead friends and family, dude. I mean, what's worse than that? You know what I mean? What's worse, like, than verbally accomplishing that? Oh, it's horrible. Anyway.
What's worse is it had to manifest in the mind before it came out the mouth. And she didn't feel it needed regulated while it was in the mind before bringing it out of the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Is this thing on?
So I've been doing keto for like a week. I long for a pomegranate.
So yeah, I got the first one written down, guys. So I'm watching this Witsit debate, and the lady of the antithesis, because I forget her name, doesn't matter. And she goes, "So how do I justify a ball? It's not that easy. So it's not looking good, guys. It looks like they're admitting it's really difficult to justify a ball Earth. Sorry about that, but yeah, thanks. Science works in mysterious ways.
How can you justify that's a lady?
Ooh,
that's not a girl. That's Jeff. That's not Jen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. I'll shut up about it. You heard what I said.
Well, to be honest, this is the norm, though. We're not dealing with people that are worried about evidence. We're dealing with people that don't know which bathroom door to use. So, yeah, thanks.
That's great. That's fucking hilarious. They don't know what bathroom door.
What?
In a
I'm gonna
world
use that.
where reality is based on
Wait a
feeling
minute. We don't
and not
listen.
fact.
Listen. Have you looked at the chat recently? There's no Globers left. Globers are extinct. All you're dealing with is LGBT atheists now that don't have a claim. They won't tell you about a globe. They'll just talk about people that have passed away and try to make fun of people. And Glatt has noticed, so it's been noted.
Hank, I have a bottle.
Look, I know that I've been a real wretch, right, in my lifetime. I've done bad things. I've been greedy, been gluttonous, slothful, right? But I can't imagine doubling down and like doing it like on purpose, like saying
evil.
bad stuff about other people that.
Oh, and getting caught, getting caught like the atheist community in the wrong bathroom all the time and saying, "Oh, I forgot." Yeah, all the time, right? Oh, I went to the girls' bathroom again. Oh, I forgot because I thought that if I identified as a girl, then I can't. Oh, okay. Never mind. Earth the globe, though, right?
Oh no, hey man, gender, i.e. sex, male or female, is only in the mind. Didn't you know that? It's 2021. Try to keep up now. There are no morals. There are no ethics. There are no lines. They are all blurred. Everything is allowed.
Oh, so
Well, good. I identified as jabbed.
Okay, so cats.
I've been triple jabbed.
Okay, so cats making kittens means we can kill unborn babies. Okay, good. Thanks.
I think that's what that means, actually. So, yeah.
Good, because babies aren't alive, but germs on Mars are. I want you to know that.
Correct.
Right,
well, that's what they want you to believe, anyway.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm ready to watch the rest of this debate with Witz.
Yeah, dude.
Thanks.
Get it. And remember, that's the best the Globers have for public debates, here on YouTube at least. I'll post it again in the YouTube chat and the Livestream voice text in Discord.
The Bible called it out, didn't it? It's like there'll be those who are offended. Like, how did some guy in ancient Israel, right, or wherever he was at, how did he call out like modern day leftists? I'm so offended. Like, you don't believe in like my made up pronouns. Those are my personal pronouns. You're making this personal.
Bro, you couldn't get anybody to care about you getting offended about anything 200 years ago, given what we're told was going on, right? You'd be called a little wussy, like go get a life. Oh, your feelings are hurt. That's great. Go till the
They called it taking
earth.
offense. You've taken offense?
Exactly.
Because I didn't give it.
Yeah, you've taken offense? Personal problem. Kick rocks. Motherfucker, I'll let you know when I be giving offense.
So last night we were talking about manufactured obsolescence. People that I think it was last night, might have been the night before. I didn't sleep good last night. Who knows? Okay, so yeah. So earlier this year, I paid like thousands of dollars to get my children's teeth fixed, capped, and all that stuff drilled out. And my son, his cap fell off. It hasn't even been a year, man. And then the other one has had nothing but pain ever since it was done. So I'm like, what was this dude doing around? What was he doing there? Like, he admitted that he was digging too deep. So he said that he would give us a discount on the extraction. I'm like, this is more than manufactured obsolescence. Like, this dude is like fucking shit up on purpose to make sure that he's in business next year.
He needs to catch a knuckle sandwich and, give himself some business. Does that make sense?
So
what
I don't
I
know
mean
what to
is
do.
you need to go into his office and punch his teeth out so that he can fix his own teeth. Anyway, it was a bad joke. You're right. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's like, how do I settle with this guy? Because both of my children got messed up teeth. And I was thinking, I'm going to spend this money. They're 18. They're not going to need work for several more years. They're going to be good well into their, late 20s at least. And then it's like a year later, and it's like nothing but tooth pain and infection. Constantly have to keep going getting antibiotics. And like, damn.
Bro, you gotta...
These bastards.
Yeah, you gotta sue for malpractice and then go get your kid's teeth fixed with the settlement money. That's in a perfect world, that's what I'd do. Okay, then guess what, motherfucker? 10 o'clock.
So adding to what Hank was saying about where they kind of design into it that it's going to break. How about Apple, where they took away the headphone jack and all these things, and then they put them back for like the newer one? It's like, how are people going to feel when you put back some stuff that you had taken away and now put it back?
I guess we'll see.
The thing is, the in general, like people don't care. They'll just kind of forget about what happened in the past and just focus on the present.
Well,
And I always
yeah.
look at what happened in the past and just go like, "Hello, is anyone paying attention?"
Well, that's what's sad is a lot of people are paying attention, a lot of people aren't, but a lot of people are, and they just don't care. To me, that's worse than someone not paying attention. Because at least if you're not paying attention, then that's on you. You're making a choice. But if you're paying attention and you don't care at what you're seeing, I'd say that's a problem. That's a moral thing.
And you may even think this is weird when the like phones first came out with cameras, and they only had one camera, right? Like either in the back or in the front, but they didn't have two. As soon as they added two, I'm like, that is really redundant and almost unnecessary, and it almost feels like just additional surveillance. And I know it sounds paranoid, but I kind of noticed it from the beginning when they started putting cameras on the front and the back. When you put your phone down, there's no way to hide a camera when you have it on both
Yeah, you
sides.
can
So
hold your phone sideways, vertical. Or you can do like I do, and every time I bring the phone to my face, I flip the camera off. Every time.
Electrical tape, guys.
Yeah, electrical tapes, it's great. If you're a pussy, I just fucking flip them off and, cut myself, bleed in front of them. I'm just kidding. What the fuck am I talking about?
well, for the most part, it's
So
for the
since all
people that are not
the
paying attention.
Go ahead, guys.
I was gonna say it's mostly for the people that are not paying attention that they don't mind where they put their phone. So like you're on someone else's camera, even though you do mind on yours, it's like everyone else is walking around with it, not really caring about it. So it's like they got most of the surveillance out there, even if we block ours.
Yeah. Yep,
yeah, after my prefrontal cortex had a second to filter that thought, I don't think I'll be saying it.
Guess it's safe. I don't think it's going to matter here in a couple years.
No, it's definitely too late now. It's people are giving away the information for free, so it's not even the surveillance; it's the mind control programming of, hey, give away your information, and it doesn't matter.
Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now.
And now we're also on Windows 11. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, bro, you go ahead.
I was going to say, well, we were at Windows 10 and now we're on Windows 11. And every time they upgrade, shit happens. And it's funny that it goes to number 11. So I don't know. Just throwing that out there during the dead air.
It means nothing. Silly conspiracy theorist. Get life. Get real job. Make something of life. Don't sit on the computer thinking you know everything. You know nothing.
You know what my favorite quote from a Russian is? This is how you fix a Russian space station.
Oh, yeah, and he's banging on. Is that Armageddon?
Yes, yes.
That's great.
I love that guy, dude. That guy's so good.
This is how you fix a Russian space station. And then he just fucking goes for it. Yeah, that's a good scene. And it works, right? Of course it works. Of course what he does works. Hitting things. In Soviet Russia, space station, fix you.
You guys mind if I tell you a funny little story?
Go for it.
So my wife came up to me that my daughter supposedly went up to one of her teachers and said, "Oh, Santa Claus is not real." My dad told me, and I never straight up told her Santa Claus is not real. I just said, you know, the Santa Claus person that brings you gifts. Well, that's more imagination. It's me, the one that brings you the gifts. And so I don't know. She seems okay with it, but it's just funny that they brought it up to me like,
They brought it up to you or your wife?
well, to my wife, and then my wife brought it up to me, and I'm like,
Right.
wait a minute, what the?
So, like
Like,
the teacher told somebody and they called you, or the teacher called y'all, or what?
well,
Was it
they
all
brought.
over Santa Claus? Like, she doesn't believe the lie? Yeah, she doesn't. No shit? Gosh, what should we do? I don't know. Call her parents.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was more when my wife was picking up my daughter, and they were walking by the teacher, and the teacher was like, "Oh, this is one funny thing that happened." We told her about Santa Claus, and she's like, "Oh yeah, my dad told me that Santa Claus is not real," or something like that. Like they didn't really go into the details, but that's what my wife told me, and I'm like, "Wait, I never really said that." So, but here's the thing: my wife told the teachers like, my husband never lies to the children, so that's kind of how we keep it. And they were cool with it, so
That's pretty good, man. I like that. Sounds like you and your wife make a good team.
yep. Well, at least for the most part, we don't lie to them. You know, we try to keep it real for the most part, and we don't make things a big deal. Like people make things such a big deal when they shouldn't be. That's what really causes the issues later on, I think.
You don't lie to your children? Oh gosh, that's child abuse.
The Santa Claus thing, it seems innocent, but I don't think so. I
Well,
think
it
that
sets a bad
they'll
standard
notice
right
it.
off the bat.
Yeah, even if right now, like maybe people around might be weird about it to her, she'll know later on what's going on. So for me, it's not about other people, it's about, like the things that you go through personally. And it's definitely tricky, like during this time, because they see everything around, like they see all the lights, they see everything, and they don't really know what's like why they're doing things, but it's like it's just interesting to sit back and want to try to control everything, but when you really sit back, you're like, you can't control everything. All you can do is, share with them the truth, and that's it.
Right. It's hard. It's hard not to, in my opinion, it's hard not to lie to children as they're being raised, but it's not impossible. And yeah, I like the way that you said that. It's a slippery slope, and it's something that most people, when they're parenting, they kind of just let happen. Like there's not much, you can't be constantly pulling your kid aside and saying, actually, that's not true, and actually, this is what's going on, and you know what I mean. It sucks, but it's also, it's not the parent's job to even shouldn't have to even do that. Like there's this, they should be teaching things that are healthy and worthwhile and truthful. But this is my idealism seeping out. Sorry.
Well, no, I agree with you on that 100%. And for me, it's like if they see something, like if they see something on the television on the screen, I'll be like, oh, that's imagination, or that's more pretend. And so like now, when she sees things that are kind of weird, she'll be like, Dad, is that real or not? I'm like, what do you think? Is it real? Does it look real? Have you seen it? And then she goes, no, I haven't. I'm like, well, it's imagination. So I try to tell her to separate between imagination and pretend and reality.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's been helping a lot because when she sees space stuff, she goes, "Daddy, I know that's fake." And I know that's weird to say, but and she's only like 5. Uh, but
Bro,
I
that
don't
would
know.
bring a tear to my eye. That'd be so great.
I can only do my part. And
Sounds like you're doing a pretty good job so far.
it's like, what else can we do? It's like,
Yeah.
we can't keep them away from the space stuff and the lies and stuff. It's like, all I can tell her is like to think for herself.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, how are you guys?
Great, man. Great.
I'd have to agree with you on the lies thing, man, because it was like just the other day I was, replacing a switch for somebody at their house, and their little girl came around the corner and they had a little Minnie Mouse, figure in their hands, and I didn't even really notice what it was until I was just like, yeah, a little Minnie Mouse, and she couldn't have been more than 2 years old, and I was just like, God, man, the indoctrination just starts at such a young age. It's just tragic, bro.
How many of you guys remember Mighty Mouse? Here she comes to save the day.
Oh yeah, grew up on all that shit. Absolutely.
Well, back then, what's funny is that everyone would watch kind of the same thing, and now everything is so fractured into different subsets of different cartoons and different things that children are like don't really have things to connect with. Like you would have like, oh, have you seen this cartoon and talk about it? I don't know, everyone's kind of broken. And that happens a little bit later because children do kind of tend to do similar things. But man, the amount of variety of things that children can do nowadays, it's kind of insane compared to what I guess I had. I was born in '88, so.
You ever go back and look at how the old cartoons were like extremely racist? Like, remember Speedy Gonzales and he had that really slow talking Mexican friend? It's like you go back even further and it was like they were doing like blackface.
Yeah, they like to do blackface back then quite a lot. They could get away with it, and it's like a culturally accepted thing. You'd find it all over. Now it's like, well, shit, if they tried anything like that in the movies, it'd be an outrage. I'd like to see the social justice crowd go after something like that. It'd be funny to watch them. Oh my God, they're bringing back blackface. Yes, another distraction for you to get mad at. You bet, that's what they're doing.
So the
Only
moon,
racist account.
we talked about it, has moved slightly southwest from my position here in Pensacola.
Fuck it, I'll just go outside and have a look see. Oh, that's maybe like a few degrees to the west. But it's like as close as it can be to like noon position. Noon. Zenith position.
But it's still the same shape, the picture of what we were seeing earlier, correct?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks the same way to me. See, these are tiny experiments we can do while we're on the server. I mean, it may seem benign, but I think it's very
Well, I think we need sextants, don't we?
Well, I think he means like the communication, the live communication of what you're seeing and what they're seeing in different parts of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, because this is impossible on a heliocentric model.
Yeah. Yeah. Real-time observations, man. We just recorded one. Break it down. Break it down for us. What are you seeing and why is it impossible on a globe?
This is based on the fact of what Hank is saying and by the way a sextant can be used to triangulate these positions based on a 90-degree angle. A 90-degree angle will not work on a globe based on the alleged curvature of 8 inches per mile squared. 8 inches per mile squared would give a said curvature that would be impossible based on the triangulation of him in Texas and Pensacola. But he is seeing something very similar, if not identical, to what I'm seeing.
And how many hundreds of miles apart are you guys?
If he's in Pensacola, is that pretty close to I-20?
Yeah, I-20 and I-10. Close to Milton and,
I think.
Let's see. Hey, Mrs. Rabbit, what's the capital of Alabama close to Foley? What? You know the, Lillian, and then you have Foley, Alabama, and Mobile. Foley is roughly 30 or 45 minutes away from us.
We're between Lillian and Mobile.
And Mobile is roughly like an hour away from us.
So between 50 and 70 miles?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Just checking. Just curious.
No, that's cool, man.
Yeah, see, I just wanted to dox you, so thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. Just kidding.
Yeah, I'm here in Pensacola, Florida. I'm looking for somebody named Mr. Rabbit.
Mr. and Mrs. Rabbit. Yep. So, I don't know, man. Y'all better board up your windows and doors. I'm coming.
He hates that name. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. He hates that name. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, here's the thing. If he has already been after me at this point, it's just too late, man.
We got guns.
And got too many Freemasons after me already.
Okay.
Yeehaw!
Sounds good. I'm coming to party with y'all here in a couple years.
Man, Florida's one of the freest states right now, I think.
It is. As I crack my Riptide Amber Ale here and think about how I'll be at Flattoberfest next year.
Dude, I don't want you guys to be short-sighted or like fall for any traps. Like DeSantis in Florida, I don't trust it one bit. Okay, like you got to look at that resolution. Or it was the one where I can give you the PDF. I can give you the PDF. I have it sorted. But the
listen, lunatic. We are not prescribed to any set organization or set of governments. We are just stating a fact that it is better to live here than other places.
No, so far, like right now, it appears that way. It feels like a honey trap to me, is what I'm saying to you. Like a honey pot, whatever.
No, Texas feels like a trap. You know how many people are pissed off at Texas because of our abortion laws? And then the more the other states copy it.
I need to actually finish this. Most of you probably don't know it. It like went through certain truther channels, and a lot of people here somehow missed the stuff. I don't know, and I will get the PDF. But in that same law where DeSantis made it so that businesses couldn't like require a vaccine passport or anything like that, it also says that basically based off of suspicion, the health commissioner or anybody he deputizes can arrest you and force inject you by any means necessary.
I mean, you can also force live rounds, but
Well, man, I'll
But
just tell you.
no. He's being praised for what is being the headline of his story. But buried in that little bill is something very, very bad that nobody is fucking talking about.
Well, they just better not send any family men my way. You know what I mean? Try to get me to take something.
That's
Not
a
gonna
Trojan
work.
horse.
And let me
Yeah,
find
you're
it.
gonna need a warrant to pierce my skin.
You're gonna need a lot more than that from me. Whew.
It says by any means necessary. So, like, literally, it's life or death. Like, if that
That's
comes
what I'm
to it.
saying. Don't send anybody with a big family my way. Thanks.
That's the other logical fallacy. There's way more of us than there are of them in the context of who will, stand their ground. You can't cover the truth. If they could cover the truth, this server wouldn't exist.
You know, I'm missing my axe right about now. Anybody come around
It's
here,
called
I'm gonna be
SB
like,
2000. Oh, sorry, it's called SB
no, you
2006, Senate Bill 2006. Um, and I've got it right here. Let me share it with you guys. All right, here it comes. All right, so if you click that link, that PDF, you can download it. I almost suggest you do and share it with people. I'm clicking it right now, and I'll take you down to it's like page 38. It starts is the main part that I'm talking about. You can read the whole thing. This is the entire bill. This is what you can download from the .gov website. Okay. So it starts pretty much at line 1097 on page, I believe that's 38. Let's see. Yeah, 38. Ordering an individual to be examined, tested, vaccinated, treated, isolated, or quarantined for communicable disease that have significant morbidity or mortality and present a severe danger to public health. Individuals who are unable or unwilling to be examined, tested, vaccinated, or treated for reasons of health, religion, or coincidence may be subjected to isolation or quarantine. A. Examination, testing, vaccination, or treatment may be performed by any qualified person authorized by the state health officer. B. If the individual poses a danger to the public health, the state health officer may subject the individual to isolation or quarantine. If there is no practical method to isolate or quarantine the individual, the state health officer, sorry, may use any means necessary to vaccinate or treat the individual. And that's the part I want to highlight. You can read the whole bill if you like. That's DeSantis, where you guys got it made.
damn, fucked up.
So who do I go to reverse this?
State Supreme Court.
Well, I'm more talking the one person who I would need to tie to a chair and kidnap. I'm just kidding! I wouldn't do anything like that.
Yeah, man, I miss the good old days when they passed one bill
George
and they didn't
Soros.
like.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
keep going, bud.
yeah. One bill at a time. You know, why do they always got to put that sneaky shit in there? It's like the green grass
Right.
bill. Oh,
Yeah.
everybody
No,
likes green grass,
that's the
but at the bottom
snakiest
it
part
says
of
they
it.
have the right. Go ahead.
Dude, it's disgusting. Like that is the main part. That's the main reason, in my opinion, that the bill is passed. That is the reason, is those lines I read to you, that that bill is passed. DeSantis is there to be a puppet, to play a show, and to get people rallied around him and freaking and praise him for how all the good that he's doing while he sneaks that past them. That is fucking gross. And it's happening in Texas too, I'm sure of it. I haven't looked at all your fucking bills that got passed recently. But this, I mean, it's not like I'm like this deep researcher. Like this got spread around. I caught this. I was really interested. I downloaded it. I guarantee if you search hard enough, you'll find this all over the place. Everywhere where you have uh, governors or senators or anybody who's like looks like they're fighting for you, look at the shit they put their signature on recently.
Well, I'm just gonna assume that everybody come near me like that shit is a cherry tree, and I'm George Washington, motherfucker. I'm glad truth is not on.
See, the really sad part is most truthers don't even want to hear me tell them this information. They shut me down and won't look at it because if they're from Florida, they've fallen for it. They're part of the honeypot. They think that they're in one of those few little bastions of hope. And that guy that they're getting behind and rallying around, he's a snake.
We're from Florida, but we do not feel that way. We know that the government is not here to help, and everywhere in the world.
No, look. Not everybody's gonna fall for it. Maybe you don't, but I know you know what I'm talking about. A lot of people are.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I know one thing, man. If Texas were to pass some shit like that, I'd be furious. I'm already livid, you know, because Florida did it. It's like, who do these people think that they are? Think they got the right to do something to me to protect other people? Like, it's not your job, government, to protect other people. Not your fucking job. Supreme Court ruled that it's not up to the police departments or the sheriffs to protect the citizen. So that goes for all of the government, right? All of you guys. It's our job to protect ourselves. We'll protect ourselves. You guys worry about protecting yourselves because you're the ones that are few, right? We're the ones with the numbers. You just worry about your own damn selves.
Charles.
I mean, who do these people think they are? They think that they can come give us something that we don't want. Like how many, who died made you king?
By
Right?
any means necessary. Those are fucking fighting words, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you don't say that shit unless you fucking mean it.
Well, I feel sorry for the idiots that try to implement those laws. It's one thing to have it on the books, it's one thing to implement it. So as far as I know, there haven't been a whole lot of people that have gotten tickets for driving with a cell phone here in Texas ever since they passed the law. It better be one of them things that's on the books, but don't fucking enforce
Shit,
it.
I'm in Texas. I got one of
You
the fucking
drive with your
tickets.
cell phone in your hand?
I got a ticket like about a month and a half, a week and a half ago about driving or
For
something.
cell phone?
I was driving Austin to Dallas.
Oh well, they don't do it where I live.
Yeah, a bunch of bullshit.
Well, I was all for it through the school zone. You know what I mean? Because school zones during the time of the children getting let out, they're packed full of cars and children get stuck out from behind the car. You don't need to be playing with your phone going through a school zone. But if you're on the interstate, you're like holding the phone to answer it. That's different, right?
Man, I was in Austin, Texas. I was driving to I got some food from my boss at the studio I was working at, and I was driving home, and I was texting the boss about the food, and I'm going tops maybe like 2-3 miles an hour, inching through traffic in downtown Austin, and got my windows down, and I look in my rear view on my left side, and I see that there's a cop on a bicycle coming up to my left. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'll get my arm out of the way, and they can move past me and do what they're gonna do. Nope. Guy pulls right up next to me, puts his kickstand down, and he goes, do you know why I'm pulling you over? And I said, you're not. Because I'm in a car and you're in a bike. And he goes, very funny. And I said, no, I have no idea why you're, quote unquote, pulling me over from, and it wasn't a bicycle, sorry, or a motorcycle. It was a bicycle. He was a bicycle cop, guys. Because in downtown Austin, there's a lot of those. So I said, you're not pulling me over. And he thought, funny anyway. So I got a $200+ ticket that day for going no more than 5 miles an hour, texting my boss about her food. She's like, oh my God, honey, I'll pay for it. And I was like, no, I can't wait to look somebody in the face with my stink eye and make them feel bad about enforcing this. I'll do it. I'll take care of it. Anyway, that's Austin for you.
Going back to that SB 2006 also, I'm actually, it's winter here in Wisconsin. We got some crazy warm winter going on right now, but as of the way things are now, we pretty much had it scheduled where we're finishing the season and going on unemployment for a couple of months, which means I'll have more time to research. But I have suspicions about my own state, Wisconsin, Senator Ron Johnson. He's giving them hell in the Senate, acting like he's fighting for us. So I want to see what he's put his signature on and read through it. I'd like people to maybe divvy this up if they have the time. Like look at the guys who look like they're fighting for us very, very closely. So like Ron Johnson's been doing it. Rand Paul's been doing it. DeSantis has been doing it. The entire state of Texas has been doing it. They always do. But like there's these certain places, you know what I mean, where it looks like they're fighting for us, and we all know they're not. So let's catch them.
I'm with you. I've been listening to this one guy recently. I forget his name, but he's from Texas. His name is like Roy or something. I listened to a couple of his speeches, and it's like, man, this guy's saying what I want to hear, right? But I know that he's not doing what I want done. So it's like, okay, I'll take you up on that. I'll start looking into Mr. Roy from Texas. I can't remember his name. Old bald guy, thin, kind of tall. Sounds like a fucking Texan.
Dude, like I'm not Mr. Political. Like I don't know all the fucking guys or anything like that. But all I know is the ones that stand out. Well, the nail that stands out gets the hammer, right?
Is if all these liberals like liberalism so much, why the fuck are they moving here? Why the fuck are they infiltrating our cities? That's what I don't understand. Like you left California because you couldn't afford the taxes. So you come to Texas because there's no state tax. And you're going to vote Democrat? Like, what the fuck? For all these people. And then the people from, south of the border,
As
you
far as I
left your
know,
socialist
they're mostly
shithole.
Californians. They're mostly Californians. I don't know if like you can just be like, who are these people? You can be like, these fucking Californians who ruined their own state are trying to abandon it and come to mine.
So they can ruin mine too. Yeah, I hear them. You can hear the California people when they talk. You can hear them. Like nothing against Californians, but if you love your liberalism, fucking stay in California, right? If you hate it, come to Texas. You lose
Yeah,
your accent after about 30
you
years.
fucking won. You fucking won. Stay in the kingdom. You know what I mean? Like, why are you trying to branch out and shit?
Yeah. Now, like Kenny, flat earth dude, like, we're not talking about people like him, right? We're talking about leftists who leave their fucking state, their leftist state, and they come here and they keep voting the same way. Like, you guys, like, I've talked to the Californians that move here. They're literally doing an exodus right now because they don't like how it was going in California. But you ask them like, "Oh yeah, you like guns then, right? You moved to Texas, you like, oh no, we don't like guns. What the fuck are you doing here then?"
Man, respect the fact that nobody's typed anything since I put that PDF up there. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I just like stop the flow of messages? Like, what happened there?
Don't encourage them.
Dude, that's- yeah, here's a fucking black pill for you fucking people. Come and read.
Okay, so I know, it's a fucking dog and pony show, and the government's just like Edward Bernays' you know, book. It says, give them something to complain on in the factories. That way they think their voice is being heard. And that way they'll be happy, right? I get all that, okay? But if you live in a republic, why would you vote Democratic? Does that make sense? I mean, how cheap was gas under Trump's dumbass? Now it's like $3 a gallon. I saw it up to $3.15 a few weeks ago. Why? Right down the road. All right, well, sayonara.
Oh no. The Flat Earth Music bot is server muted, deafened.
Deafened doesn't mean anything. If it's muted, that's a problem. If it's deafened, then that's the way it should be.
Okay, so it's server muted. Yay! Thank you.
Buildings upside down. Show me a live stream with the build.
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
Where is the Where is the curvature? Show me a live stream of the Earth spinning round with the buildings upside down. Show me a live stream with the buildings upside down and zoom in on the people walking round. The people walking round upside down. You got a balloon, I got a balloon. Boats reappear with zoom, they reappear with zoom. The horizon line is flat, center sky it looks the same through the lens of my senses. At peace upon the plain.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage.
Hey, sunrise, Earth is the place. The moon makes light so cool at night. The luminaries, they all rotate around you. From the point of truth, where is the Where is the curvature? Where is the
You got that Flat Earth 24/7 live.
Where is the
It's not okay to say that the earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the earth is a sphere for a long time.
That was Where's the Curve by our buddy Paul Lindbergh. Here's Chocolate saying, what is the world?
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Once again, that was Chocolate saying with What is the World?
flat. The earth is flat.
The earth is flat.
Oh,
Running through the cities in the last of days. Gotta face the truth, this is the masquerade. Waking up the public, time to liberate. Oh, you're doing great when they start to hate. In a world, yeah.
Stockholm Syndrome got me fighting with the slaves. But how they about to face the truth when they can't show their face? Now the system don't control me, yeah, the beast is getting slayed. Austin got the pout, they look sour, oh behave. But I'm about my father business, witness, he gon' get this praise. I ignore you, cause of Torah, only thing that I obey. I ain't with the social distancing, but I'ma need my space. They be boring me with quarantine, so stay up in your place.
Running through the cities in the last of days. Gotta face the truth, this is the masquerade. Waking up the public, time to liberate. No, you're doing great when they start to hate. In a world, yeah.
I'm sorry we didn't go to the moon, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't lie to you, bro. I'm sorry. I think it'd be cool if we went to the moon too, dude. It was a cool story. I'm sorry you got triggered.
That was our favorite Flat Earth power couple, Witsit and Kai. The song's called In a World. You're right, I enjoyed it as well.
I love that clip in the beginning with the where he tells the girl that the earth is flat and she runs away screaming it like Chicken Little. That happened here. That happened here in Milwaukee. I believe it was the same night that I actually met up with Witsit because he was in town. I met up with him and we had like a burger and shit, and, and a beer, whatever. And then he went to the game because it was during the NBA championships. And yeah, whatever. He went to the game and it was at the game that she did that. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, man, that's fun. That's my best. That's the funniest thing. I show all of my friends and my family, and they don't like. They'll laugh at it no matter what they think the shape of the Earth is or what they think about conspiracies.
You can't
They
help
think
but
that
laugh.
shit's fucking hilarious.
That
Yeah.
reaction was the best. She's wearing like a Betty Boop T-shirt or some shit.
Oh,
Like
she was the best person for that on the entire world. In that moment, she was the best person for that, right? That's awesome.
And by the way, I know sports is probably bullshit and it's probably rigged, but hey, the fucking Milwaukee Bucks fucking won the championship too. So hoorah!
Oh, cool. Cool. Oh boy. Hey, you know, whatever gets you out of bed.
No, you know what? Like, I don't really follow, especially basketball. Like, I watched some football, but that's like the only one. I played hockey as a kid. I like hockey. It's a fun sport, great sport, honestly.
Yeah, hockey's awesome.
In fact, I think most sports are great for people to play. Like,
sure.
It's gonna help with like teamwork and just like dealing with other people. It's gonna help with your health and
It helps with
athleticism.
everything.
There's a lot of benefits to be gained from athletics.
Yeah.
But yeah, like when people become too attached from a sofa and or they spend too much money or time on fantasy teams and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's to me it's just two different kinds of folks. It's the folks that play the sports and love to play the sports and love the sports for the sports themselves, and then there's the people who think somehow they're part of the team and the team's victories or losses. And yes, only from the comfort of their home. That's my opinion. Anyway.
I'm not going to get on board with the whole thing about like when people say talk conspiracy, I think they're doing a disservice to us when they start talking about athletics and how it's all rigged. Like like they're kind of saying like every single pass or every single kick, like in soccer,
Right,
or every
right.
single hit in baseball is like programmed with like, you know, iron bats and magnetic balls. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. Well,
it doesn't fucking work that way.
it can't be a broad stroke on any of it, and I think that's a lot of how they strawman folks like us. Is they'll say that we think everything is rigged, everyone to us, blah blah blah, and that's not the case.
I mean, don't
But
get me wrong.
yeah.
You can rig sports, like,
Fuck yeah, you
and
can.
the mafia fucking did it. But you just have to buy people off. You know, you
Right.
have to fucking threaten their life. You have to break their legs, whatever. You got, you know,
Mhm.
but to say that they're, you know, I mean, you'd have to believe in a simulation to think that every, you know, every game has been completely rigged. You know, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it's probably not. No, probably not.
I'm only talking like this because I'm watching the Packer game right now. It's actually a good one
You're
too.
trying to
The rivalry
justify
game.
that you're watching professional sports. Is that what you're doing?
Yes, I am
Okay,
watching the Packers versus the Bears, the oldest
that's all right.
rivalry in the NFL. And
That's
it's
all
my
right,
home
dude.
team.
That's exciting shit, and I couldn't care less. And it's exciting for me to hear you say
And,
that because I know how important
yeah.
it is to a lot of people. So yeah, and you know what, man? If I were in the same room with a bunch of people watching the game, I'd pick a team and root for it, and we'd have some fun. You know, like sports are great. Why not? Why not?
I want to point out Toby Dog. So, like, he's the one guy I'm talking to, and he says, like, it's all scripted. Like, every play is scripted, or do they have a fallback script for every scenario? How does that work?
No idea. No clue. There are people that really do think it though. Every tiny
Yeah,
little
Toby
thing.
does. Toby does.
Toby who?
Toby Dog.
Oh, Toby Dog, yeah. Really, everything, huh? Wow. That's a bold claim.
I understand anything that they put you in that they claim is reality TV or anything that they put on, you know, what they say is the news. Yeah, yeah, that shit's all scripted. But no, they let these guys play. Like these guys are not smart. They don't know how to keep secrets. Like they, they tell people that they think the Earth is flat. Are you fucking kidding me? Like they're not good at keeping secrets. So like,
Yeah, I
I'm,
guess. I think that's part of it, Lou. I do. I think that's part of it is that a lot of them aren't good at keeping secrets, but I also think that that's how those pulling the strings kind of get us is that it's like, oh, humans aren't smart enough to pull that off, and you see how they can't get away with anything in politics. You think they're hiding the shape of the earth? Fucking idiot. Da, 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 da. It's at least a two-way street in my opinion. There. And furthermore, the next thing you say I'm going to disagree with as well. What do you say? I'm just kidding. If anything, I wanted to add on to what you said.
hanging on to Toby Dog's every word or mine.
Yours.
Oh, no, I'm just reading him, waiting for what him and
Oh.
Ariel are typing because I want to see more people tell me how every game is a fucking script.
They think every single one is?
Yes.
Oh boy. I don't know how you prove something like that.
I don't know about Daniel, but Toby does. That's from what I can tell. He finds it entertaining, but he thinks it's all scripted.
Well,
You're not reading?
no, I'm not watching it. No, sorry. I'm not reading it.
All right, Toby, where are you? Get your mic. Tell me about this. You're gonna have a hard time typing it all out.
I would say, yeah. You too, YouTubers. Stop typing. Get in here. Get your little butts in here. Let's talk.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's up? Is that Toby?
So my thoughts on that are not every game. It would be more along the lines of they have like the winners picked, and they kind of just guide it to that direction. Like they pick the Super Bowl winners beforehand, and then
Okay, I could see how you could do that by only buying off refs, but you would still have to buy off people who are not necessarily smart.
players and refs.
So players too, though. It does take players.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that would be really difficult to pull off. Not impossible, but very difficult.
It would have to involve players, for sure. Yeah, it would have to involve as many people as possible, but not too many to fuck it
in
up.
order to have a successful scam, you want to involve as few people as possible.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I mean, but think of all the moving parts. You're right about that, and I'm saying to try to keep it as little numbers as possible, but there have to be at least players and different groups of people crossing tentacles across the aisle here on this one.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. Like, for those who think it's all scripted, like, how do you rationalize this?
So check this out. So for example, like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers making it to the Super Bowl, with Tom Brady's first year there, and it being a home game, works out the best possible to make money for the NFL because all the people want to go see Tom Brady play a home game and where he's at.
But they want Aaron Rodgers too, and so it's probably going to be those two facing each other in the NFC Championship and not the Super Bowl this year.
I got all the.
You kind of cut out, I think. I do want to hear this, so I hope you get your mic back together. I want to hear like the rationalization of it.
So they said that the Packers and Aaron Rodgers were supposed to be the best team that year. That the Buccaneers went and won. And this is just off some YouTube video. I think it's a former player was blowing the whistle or something.
Okay. Tell me more.
That's basically all I remember from it. I
All
also
right,
remember
so
where I saw it.
Is that really all you got?
There's more. There's also footage of like players, like a running back or a receiver throwing hand signs and a guy not tackling them, like them getting through them.
So you have a clip where a guy like threw his shoulder instead of trying to wrap him up.
I've seen one where a guy throws a hand sign down low and the guy does not take him down, tackle him.
Wow. That is
Wow.
solid fucking
That's
proof.
amazing.
Right?
That's solid fucking proof, dude.
I knew I'd sway you guys.
You know what? Yeah, I'm sold. Yep. It's all fake. Every single minute. Everything. Wow.
Oh, and then also they have like these magnetic gloves and special balls. That's why they do all those one-handed catches so good because it's magnetic gloves and magnetic ball, which is a.
Okay, show me one of those balls.
All right, I'll go dig these clips up. I'll see if I can find all of them. I'll be back.
I mean, don't spend a lot of time on it. Listen, bro. I don't really care. So if somebody else wants you to go and do all that, that's fine. I don't want you to waste your time. I don't care if everything's fake sports-wise or not. But Lou wants to know why you think that. mister.
Well, yeah, definitely. I want to know on a personal level because I want to know who to separate myself from. I don't want somebody. I don't want to be hanging around you while you're talking to some dude and he thinks I'm just like you.
It's true.
I'd say the same, but
You'd say the same, but you cut out.
I don't know you. Don't know you enough.
Like Toby, I've seen you type enough, and I actually have a positive view on you. But when it comes to this, I have to completely disagree.
That's what's fun about this server is like everyone has like their own unique thoughts about stuff. We're not all just clones, except for when it comes to the flat Earth.
What do you mean? I'm a clone. I think my original body's way cooler than me now. This one. Wait, what? They let me see him from time to time. But they won't let him see me. He couldn't handle it.
So, I mean, off of what I just last said, like Toby, even if I was a little harsh there, kind of being a dick, like it was kind of drive a point home. I hope you don't take offense. I will.
No, it's all good, man.
I don't have a negative view on you over it. It's just like when you start talking about this, you're gonna see me Homer slide through the bushes. You know what I mean? I'm like either that or I'm gonna argue with you.
All right, I'm gonna post this link, but don't watch it if you don't want to ruin the illusion for yourself.
You'd bet your sweet ass I'm watching it.
Yeah, I will check it out as soon as the Packer game is wrapped up. Just said that for a fact. I'll check it out.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And I'll still try to find that magnetic glove one.
Dude, Toby, can you give me a timestamp to where that's important? Because I'm not listening to all that nonsense. Like, where is that like show that it's all rigged? Okay, so basically, I can write off anybody who says every single play is fucking scripted. Like, yeah, I learned a lesson. Thank you.
What do you guys think of my meme?
Of your meme? Let's see.
Yeah. I stole it, of course.
I think it's above most people's heads.
Yeah, dude. Just sent Jim Penna's server into a complete spiral. Dude just was on repeat like it was broken, saying the sun's 93 million miles away. Is that far away? I'm like, bro, do you not get the meme?
Yeah, they'll say all kinds of shit. I can just imagine. It's a good one if you're dealing with zealots, right? It's not a good one to show like some guy you ran into on the street, like, here, dude, this proves the flat earth.
Maybe, right? You can be like, you see how the horizon is behind the sun? If the Earth's a globe, the horizon is like this physical hump that blocks the sun. So this isn't possible.
Also, that photo about the horizon being behind the sun, I would argue, if I was a glober, actually, even as a flat earther, that I don't even know that that is the horizon that you're looking at with that skydiver's perspective. That's the top of the cloud layer. So that's like a whole nother invention of horizon.
Yeah, I guess touche. Because of the different layer, that's not a bad point. But the horizon in this picture is objectively not because the Earth is curving. So what happens when you just watch the sun go down from that altitude? I see the sun just disappear like up above the horizon, perfectly cut off horizontal all the time.
Yeah, no, it drives a point across for sure. Like, I mean, like you just, I mean, the bottom picture, I don't really know if I quite get it, honestly, though. So, like, you're trying to show, like, maybe it's because I understand that that's not a real picture of Earth. I don't get it. The whole entire bottom is a cartoon. Like, I just write it off. Like, why are you comparing the top to the bottom? The top is all you need.
Yeah, I feel you. I just stole it. But I guess they just wanted to throw Leo in there laughing, I guess. I don't know.
All right. I don't get it.
This is a pretty popular meme.
I guess that's it. I don't really get the meme, honestly. I mean, I can extrapolate some stuff from it, but I don't really get it entirely.
Well, basically it's saying, the horizon's behind the sun, but supposedly on the globe, the sun's 93 million miles away. So how would that happen?
Anybody else have an analysis on it? Because that's mine.
I mean, like, how is it a sufficient answer to say that it's the clouds, right? Like, the sun's 93 million miles away. Like, how do we see something that forms a vanishing point or horizon, like, behind the sun?
Well, like I said, the horizon is not in this picture. We don't know where the horizon is. We're looking at the top of the clouds is what that is.
Well, there is a horizon from this picture, right? I mean, it's where the sky appears to meet the ground.
It's where the clouds appear to meet the sky.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And that can be behind the sun 93 million miles.
No, I don't think that makes sense either way. But like I said from the very beginning, I think it's above most people's heads. It's probably above mine because I don't seem to be quite getting it. But I have questions about it that make me question the authenticity of what it's trying to produce, like what it's trying to portray to me.
Yeah, I feel you, man. That's why I saved it, and came here. Actually, I went to Jim Panda's then here. They just freaked out. So, the Globe zealots were literally just freaking out. They mentioned clouds, of course. Looks like it's just shining through the clouds. But I was just asking them, can the horizon be behind the sun? And they said, yeah, it could look like that on a globe. I'm like, what?
So is this a Glober meme? Is that what I'm looking at? Is that why I don't get it? Like, is this meant to back up a globe claim?
No, this is a flat earther on Facebook making fun of the globe.
No, that dude's an idiot. Whoever it is. I think this thing is meant. I think this thing is meant to honestly, like, just look stupid.
Well, the horizon is behind the sun, Lou. Like, you can say it's just the clouds, but everything that you
Yeah,
see
no,
right there
but
leading up to the horizon is not clouds, bro.
I can poke way too many holes in it without even thinking about it very hard. It's just the whole thing doesn't add up. I don't get like a meme should like be an instant like, oh, this doesn't do that. I have to be like, what is he trying to fucking say? And then
Well,
and I
you do understand that you know what he's trying to say. You just don't think it. You don't understand what it means. I guess what you're saying, like you don't. It's just saying that since if the sun's really 93 million miles away, how is there a vanishing point that is in our view behind the sun?
yeah, no, look, okay, I have a problem with it because I've already had arguments with other flat earthers who try to talk about like the sun nestled in the clouds, like it's literally like in the cloud layer. You and I both know that's not the truth, right?
Yeah, of course, but that's not what this is.
That's what that picture is. That's one that would back them up.
Well, it shows you that the vanishing point is behind the sun that's over top of a flat Earth, just moving away from you at a certain, whatever altitude.
Yeah, I don't know. Just me, I take issue with this meme personally. And that's why I said so. Like, I think you should move on to somebody else. Honestly,
No, fair enough. That's what I wanted to hear was the critique. That's what I said when I came in here.
I did.
Like, I just think it's funny. I just went straight to Jim Pandas and saw what they were going to say. I don't know. It's kind of a trip. It's kind of a trip to think about that people think they live on a globe and you can take that picture right there. To me, that doesn't really, I guess, I don't know. You think it's just going to disappear beneath that into the curve of the earth?
No, okay. If you word the argument right, you could use something like this. I don't think this does a good job of explaining it. How about that? I think you could find better or do better.
Fair enough. I'll take it, young Padawan. I mean, I didn't make it, so I'm not.
Okay, no, I'm glad. I'm glad you didn't.
Personally.
I'm glad you did. Like, I like you. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because I mean, I just wanted to say, like, you can defend it. Like, I went to the Gym Pandas and defended it. They were just freaking out. It was super funny.
Yeah,
The
no,
dude
if you
asked me
can
to
trigger,
explain it
if
on a
you can
flat Earth,
trigger
and I was
people with
like,
it, look, I wasn't there. If you can trigger people with it, all the power to you. If you can trigger Globers on Gem Pandas, like that's what I mean. Like fucking hit them up. But I don't get it.
well, I just want to see what they have to say. They can't even explain it. Well, he said, how do you explain this on a flat Earth? This is like the whole room just freaking out. And then finally, the best I get is, how do you explain it on a flat Earth? And I'm like, the sun moves over top of a flat Earth. But actually, I'm pointing out this is impossible on a globe. So, and they were saying, they were just freaking out. I mean,
Yeah.
They act like they don't get it.
Oh, I don't get it. That's fine if they don't get it. Like I don't quite
How
get
do you
it.
not
Like
get it, Lou?
no, I understand. It's just there's too many fucking. The pictures don't really prove anything. It's meant to inspire like a certain type of thought, but it doesn't really describe anything. Like it's up for interpretation for everybody who looks at it.
And
well,
what isn't, by the way?
so basically, Lou, your argument is that isn't the horizon that we're seeing.
No, yeah, exactly. That's not the horizon. That's not where the ground meets the sky. That's where the clouds meet the sky.
The ground never actually meets the sky, though, Lou. So are you saying there's not a horizon in this
No,
picture?
it's the apparent place, so which means it's another type of a horizon. That's like
No,
a
there's
cloud.
only one
That's
type of
like
horizon,
it's like
man.
that's like a cloud deck horizon instead of like the ground. You know what I mean? Like or the water. It's like
Dude,
I
did
mean
you
again,
bump your head
it's
and turn into a
no,
glober?
shut up. You're right. No, it's still a horizon. I'm not
That's
trying to
fucked up.
invent it. It's still a horizon. It's the same thing. So if whatever you're above, like in this case, the clouds are beneath you. So that's your new floor, right? So it's where the floor meets the sky, apparently.
Never
Totally
thought
agree with
I'd
that.
say.
So
Never thought I'd. Go ahead.
so yes, in that case, in that you're absolutely right. It's still the horizon. But
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the arguments that they're gonna have. Like you can't leave stuff open like that. Like I'm just trying to be very critical that way.
Never thought I'd say that. I wish the paramedics maybe would have taken you that day. We lost a soldier.
This
Shut
motherfucker.
up.
This dude turned into a glober, dude. Ladders need to come with disclaimers.
Uh-oh.
No, no, man. Like, go ahead. I'm glad you like the meme. Use it. Maybe you're gonna use it better than I'm interpreting it. But like, you asked for someone to be critical of it. You said, look at it, be critical of it, and I did. And now you're
Well,
mad at
okay,
me.
well, Lou, watch this. You be the glober, okay? Is there a
Right.
horizon in this picture?
Yes.
Is the horizon behind the sun?
Well, the sun appears to be glowing through something. I don't
It's a
quite know what
yes.
that is.
Yo,
You,
you
you
are a
told me to be
glober
a
right now.
glober. You told me to be a glober.
You're totally a glober, dude. Let's try
So
again. Let's try again, Lou. Let's try again before we have to go to the arena, bro. We'll open it back up.
you told
Is
me to do this.
is there a horizon in the picture?
Well, I see a line.
That will come to Milwaukee right now, bro. All right. I'll rest my
quality.
case.
Quality
Yeah.
material.
I do have high meme standards. We
Hey,
have
if
a lot
that's
of bad. We do have a lot of bad memes in here, dude. I usually keep my mouth shut, but he asked. Like he set himself up.
Well, I'm not the biggest fan of the bottom. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the sun is sitting pretty nestled in the fucking clouds there, and the horizon's behind that. It's a done deal. I don't know what else there's to say about that.
I know, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
You know, like, oh man, that's a super done deal right there. And yet they'll come up with some stuff. It won't be
What was
valid.
the
It won't be
refraction?
gravy. It'll be
Look,
like rotten gravy from
the
last year.
refraction
Sorry, go ahead.
index? Do you know the refraction index like of that day with the location in that meme?
Dude, I swear I lead with the left, bro. Like
I'm
you're
gonna
talking
fucking jump in
reckless
like
right now.
over. I'm getting a one-way ticket to Milwaukee now. We're like fucking just gonna end it this way.
You're talking reckless, bud. You're talking sideways. I need you to calm down, man. Did you get the refractive index measurements for this day? There's a globe. I promise. Crazy, bro.
Don't ever ask me again. Don't ever ask me again.
Dude, don't gotta tell me twice. Jeez Louise. So is there some magical refractive measurement I would have gotten that would have made it possible that the horizon's beyond the sun?
Look, we know Ben. We know light bends, right? Can we agree on that?
Yo. So do bodies, bro. Alright. You win,
Well,
man.
that was good.
That was fun though, actually. I pulled out some of the greats to do that, and I had to because Whitson's one of the greats.
I mean, we're just sitting here looking at the horizon behind the sun, and we're gonna pretend like this is legit. This makes sense. I wouldn't use that one. That's too lethal. I don't even understand you right now. I came in here to make sure I wasn't missing something, and I seem like this is the best we've got. And then I have Jim Panda spiraling like 15 deep. I love it so far.
I would not want to be Gem Panda at this point, or any of the Globers listening. Guys, give up the ghost. You're fucked. Here's more proof.
For real. I should like Lou. I would have pulled this meme out during the debate last night if I had seen it before.
Dude, look. I'm really sorry. I've been hearing a lot about the debate. I haven't quite watched it yet, so I definitely gotta watch that, catch up on it. But
it's okay. I forgive you, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, you better believe I'm going to watch it. I do usually watch, like, especially people have been talking about something. I'm gonna check up on it.
All right, I'll allow it.
I'm just going to say there's 3 Adam's apples in that debate. That's all I'm going to say. It is a good one, though. I didn't expect it to turn out like that nice, so yeah, everybody go watch it. Let me see if I can get the link up quick.
Pretty funny, I suppose. Still really frustrating.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's kind of the whole thing is, from what I've heard anyway, what I've gathered. Like, I don't know if some of the better debaters on Flat Earth probably are being held back. We need some better opponents. Like, we need some science communicators or something like that to go against.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like we should just go get these people in their fields to debate about it.
I don't know how, but yeah, like they refuse. They keep refusing. So how do you like put them so much on the spot that they can't refuse?
You go to universities and you talk to all these different students and you tell them to tell their professors. And if the students actually do say something to the professor, like the flat earther says you're scared to debate him, that all the professors here are scared to debate him. I don't know. You could find a way if you could use the students, which you would just go talk to. I don't know. If a professor would come out. Good.
I'd let them know they're a flat earther and they only have flat earth physics, and until they can prove they're not a flat earther with any kind of globe evidence, then welcome to flat earth.
They're just a flat earther in denial, huh?
Yes,
So
sir.
is it basically just like a time game almost? Like we just need to have enough students go in there and question their teachers to where they have to address it? Like,
Well, I would just tell them. I would actually tell the students, like, I'd catch them going, I'd stand intentionally outside of certain departments and I'd catch them going into class and I'd be like, I'd flat smack them and tell them, yeah, like I would wipe the floor with your professor in a debate about this.
dude,
You can
that's
just
a
ask
pretty
about
good
the
idea.
second law.
Have you done that? Have you done any of your have you done any of your streams or anything from like on the steps of like a freaking state university where you are legally allowed to be there?
No, actually, and for most of the tour, the colleges were like dead and shut down effectively, but now not. So yeah, I think that might be what I'm gonna do. I think that'd be dope.
That's a pretty fucking
Ridicule.
good idea, dude.
Ridicule's
If
a
you
really
can,
good one too. Like
if you
the
can do a good job
KKK.
out there.
The KKK was brought down like partially by a certain percentage of ridicule and little kids, like in cartoons, and yeah. So if like all the young kids are like, hey, they ridicule the globe and they ridicule anything to do with it that you can't back or you can't demonstrate, I mean, then where does that leave you? You're the one getting ridiculed and mocked. Then.
I want to add, look, with that idea, I'm already just like brainstorming about like how to proficiently do it. Like if you could somehow get like a schedule for when certain types of students, like ones that are going in for a, astronomy class or something like that, like if you could hit them on the way in the door.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's a certain department buildings. I guess if you could get your hands on, like, what time there are classes there, because there's like different departments.
Yeah, because that's how you're going to push those professors, right?
Exactly. Right when the students are walking in class, if you talk to enough of them, like it'll get to the professor because all the students will be addressing what there was a flat earther outside.
And then Flat Earther was out there again because it's not going to be a just today and tomorrow thing. Like it would have to be something that you would have to like be that guy. He's there again, by the way. Like
Yeah,
everybody
it
knows.
keeps on talking about the second law of thermodynamics.
Well, like a battle rap to a battle facts. Battle physics, battle science, battle. You know what I mean? With the wits, but demonstration can be included. But like I'm telling you through ridicule, and I'm telling you. So if there's a little group of globers or whatever, and they don't have anything, and there's 70 people sitting there, and they got all this, and they're saying all this, and they have everything, they have all the demonstrations of everything that's physically, demonstratable on a flat surface. I mean, everything is in the whole fucking universe, but still, yeah, I'm just saying. It has to end up with ridicule and accountability.
Tell him intellectual debate or rap battle, his choice.
Yeah, either way. I mean, but you do it with facts and like stuff that's presentable. I mean, what would
we out here, bruh. We out here, bruh.
If you were able to like actually spit just a little bit of a freestyle that people actually sounded good, and then they would also talk about that. But the glitch here, I think we've discovered, is like getting the students to walk into the buildings to glitch out the matrix effectively, right?
Yes. Yep. And like have other groups there doing it too. Like just walk up, they're with you too, but who gives a fuck? They walk up and they're like, "Oh my God, what? You think Earth's a globe? Are you, huh?" They're like, "I'm serious. Like it has to go this way." That's what's been done to us. That's how they got it to them. Ridicule was one of their number one tools. I don't care what anybody says.
Maybe we should just start having like calculated meetups or whatever, and just take over universities. But you also people at this point, flat earther has to be on his game. We can't have people out here just. QE actually, there's a lot of truth to what he says
Yeah.
about that. The biggest threat to flat Earth is dumbass flat earthers. Basically,
No, I absolutely 100% agree with that. That would have to be like an invite only fucking thing. Like if you were going to
correct.
do that, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. But it still would be cool, like to have like a little squadron, tactically positioned. Get the word out.
Yeah, man, that's the way. I've done it a lot of times on tour with bands. You just have street teams in the cities where you're gonna play your shows, and then the people, the 2, 3, 5, 10, 20 fans that you have are gonna tell people about the show and bring people to the show. And go street teams, man.
Public property, yo.
Bro, like we would keep tours going, DIY, do-it-yourself tours would be kept going because of things like street teams helping us get people at our shows. So yeah.
Little cartoon comedies.
No, yeah, that's awesome. Actually, like when that dude had the bar thing that people had to hang on, like so many people were gathered around.
Yeah, right in Austin there. Yeah, for sure, dude. Absolutely right.
And they were all asking me about him. I'm like, dude, I don't know. Actually, what happened was we started, we walked around a little bit, mobbed, then picked out that corner, and then like went into the like a bar real fast, and came back out, and he was setting up there, and I was like, damn. So I started talking to him. I'm like, he's like, oh, are you gonna? I asked him like he was gonna set up there. He's like, yeah. So anyway, I was like, well, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be talking about pretty polarizing subjects, you know, because I was thinking about just like moving to another place that wasn't occupied. He's like, no, man, that's cool, stay, bro, please. I'm like, okay,
Nice.
whatever.
Yeah, so y'all just kind of ruled that corner for a while. Nice. That's cool.
The universities are the glitch. Because that gets the parents involved, right? Because they have children. Dun. You guys just remember, I was talking to you guys in Discord when we glitched the Matrix, and like everyone has to accept the fact that we were lied to about the Earth.
Dude, I don't know what it would take. Dude, the way with everything else, look at all the other stuff around you. You know what I'm talking about. You know, like the Chung flu. But like these people will buy anything. So what will it take to get them to go backwards? Like
Well, it's not really for me, bro. The truth is, it's not really about like convincing everyone or something like that. It just make like glitching it to where the real information, the actual position of what is called flat Earth, is known by everyone. That's a success. Like you can't control beyond that. But we haven't attained that yet. So that's actually victory, in my assessment. That and the Globers hate when I say that. I'm like, dude, the honest truth is, I just want it to be where everyone gets to hear the real other side. Because if you don't get it, then you choose to just try to like make things disappear or make sense when they objectively don't. Feverishly, back to back to back to back, like, dude, that's got nothing to do with me, you know.
it's just I guess this is not really flat earth related, but I'm just kind of a pessimist about anybody waking up to anything. Like and you've known me for a little while now. You know, I'm kind of like that way on about everything.
Which I
Those who
agree.
do those who do wake up, it's too late. You know, like there's other stuff. Like this isn't like the end all be all. Yeah, if people understand, if everybody understood this, you're all right. If everybody understood this, everything would be different. But they don't, and they're not going to before it's way too late.
Lou, I'm just letting you know, man, that we're gonna glitch the Matrix. All right. So we're gonna do that at those different physics departments, etc., and then you can go towards some medical departments, and you can just straight up be like, "Dude, anyone teaching you there cannot debate me about how the air is supposedly gonna kill me for the first time in history."
No shit. Dude, it's not irreversible, Lou.
I'll be like, "Dude, can you provide for me this magic thing in the air that's gonna kill me? Can you give me a full genome sequence, please?"
I don't
It doesn't
think you guys.
exist. It doesn't
Dude,
exist.
like this shit is so far out of control. Like if you think, like if you say it's not, look, I understand. It's never over until it's actually over, right? Till the fat lady sings. But
I've seen a lot of fat women sing.
there is such a slim chance the way everything is going. Like it's pretty much fucking like she's warming up right now.
Who's warming up right now?
The fat lady.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I just don't agree, but that's me being naive, pessimistic, or optimistic, and idealistic. So
I think bluntly what I think is it's actually a pretty gradual process. Although in the grand scheme it's super fast, it's pretty gradual. Like right now, and so yeah, we're not going in the right direction. That's for sure. But is it like they're about to fully? It's all done like tomorrow or something? No, I do not think so at all. I think
No,
that
they're
there's
trying really
Well,
hard right now.
look, I agree with that also. Now that's going to be hard with what I just said, but um, so like things that we think are imminent, they tend to drag them on for like we talk about. They already tell you about what they're going to do, what their plans are, and then you're like, oh shit, this is coming in the next decade. And typically, like the first step of that takes a decade. So it gets dragged on, which means we are in right now is not like people think. Most people, even within us, we're like okay, we think we're halfway through it or a third the way through it. Most normal people think they're 9/10 the way fucking through it. This shit is still just getting started.
yeah, like we're kicking off the 10-year prep plan.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so like if you think that people have no chance to do something within 10 years, I mean, I'm not
No,
going to
I
say
don't
they
think.
are.
No. I think there is a chance. It's just that if you study people now and you look at their behavior now, um, the chances are very slim. Like most of them are like if we have to rely on them, we're fucked.
Yeah, I agree that we're definitely not in a good position right now. Well, it's like yeah, so is the creator real?
I think there needs to be one, and that's all I can fucking say about it. What about it?
Well, if there's like a chance, right, then you actually like you have to do what's right. So like it's not really that it's in our hands. I agree with you that it looks like we are headed in the wrong direction. I will be the reason also is because like even most of us that are honest, we're going to be like kind of baffled. It's actually kind of baffling the world we live in now. It's really hard to wrap your mind around, even like 2 years in. So I can only imagine when they continue to integrate. All they're doing is they're just like building the little preface foundation for the new system.
Well, it's when you look at like the UN resolutions, and their goals like Agenda 2030 and Agenda 2050 and stuff like that, you can see that this is a much longer thing. It's like they tell you what they're going to do and what they're going towards. And yeah, during that entire time, if they don't reach these certain goals, if the people do wake up, if the people do protest, if they stop buying their products, if they fucking stop fucking using QR codes in all these other countries and shit like that and freaking all that stuff, if they don't stop, yeah, we're screwed. But they're not stopping anytime soon, the way things are going.
Yeah, because honestly, for me, like it's a wake up call to realize that this many people would still comply 2 years later. Like I don't. I will say though, I'm in Florida, right? So it's really not like that so much. There are
No,
still
it's not like
people.
that anywhere in the United States except for possibly, a couple coastal cities. And even then, it's not like the horror stories we're seeing in some other countries. And most Americans are so narrow freaking sighted. They never even hear the news story or even see the headline of what's going on over there. They're not looking at alternative media to find it, and it's definitely not in the mainstream.
Yeah, it's really crazy. If you look at it like the game of Risk in the last like 2 years has been really pretty crazy.
Yeah, the empire building, and like they're taking over the world and they're circling us, leaving us for last. It's what you would do to the fucking superpower, right?
Correct. Yeah, for sure. Crazy, man. I'm not really scared of other countries or anything though. Like, no, I don't know. No, the thing that I will say, the thing that does kind of freak me out, I wouldn't say it doesn't scare me, but it's just the idea that like people they could actually pull something off on a grand scale where they could like flip a script and make everyone like obedient government zombies is really crazy, and it's so crazy. But like, dude, if you had told anyone that the whole world would shut down on the same day and no one was allowed to like go into places without a mask and they had to take a shot, and no one left their house, every country went into lockdown, they would have been like, dude, you're insane. So I don't even know. It's
No,
hard
dude,
to balance.
you're absolutely right. And it's so much worse, though. You could elucidate that even better. Like, literally, I was telling people um, before the lockdowns in the United States happened, what was about to happen. And they laughed at me. Then I
Yeah, I'm
told
just
them when it
wondering
started.
oh, sorry, go ahead. I just
Then I
wonder, I
told
wanted to
them when it
clarify what
started.
it said.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try to make it quick then.
I don't even have to make it quick. I won't forget. I just want to clarify what he just said. I won't forget. Keep going.
All right. But yeah, then I also pointed it out to the same people, like during the 3 weeks, like right away, I started saying, remember, only 2 weeks. Remember, and then when 2 weeks was more than 2 weeks, I was like, oh yeah, only 2 weeks. And I was like, like, you keep hitting the same people over and over and over again and just listening to their excuses and just watch. This is what your average person does. We have no chance if we can't break that programming. None whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I was asking. I mean, maybe I misunderstood what you said. You said the concept of them being able to flip a switch and have people just follow like zombies, under control. I mean, that's what's already happened. So I'm just wondering why you're calling that a future event. That's what I observe is occurring right now. I mean, I'm surrounded by zombies. I don't know if you found some non-zombie somewhere, but I see just most people just programmed 100%, except for few people here and few people here and there. I mean, I find people who imagine that they're rebelling against this. They think, they're going to, because they think, oh yeah, I found a politician who says he's fighting it. I found a scientist and I've got my heartworm medicine that they told me on the internet I'm supposed to buy dog heartworm pills. I'm a rebel. No, you're just following the program of the conservatives. You're just following another program. I found almost no unprogrammed people. They're all programmed. They
All
might
of
have
us
a
here.
counter
All of us here.
program. Yeah, they're like,
All of
oh,
us
I'm
here.
going to take my ivermectin. I'm really cool. Oh, I'm a rebel. No, you're going to take some more pharmacia to counteract this? I mean, you're no rebel. They think they're going to, program their way back out of the program. I mean, I don't, they're all zombies. I see very few that aren't. So what are you talking about? The switch has already been flipped.
Yeah, if you think that you're in the truth community and that you've already beaten the system and you understand and you can see through it, you're also in another animal farm. You're being led maybe at a higher level, but that means they're paying a little more attention to you. That means your role is even more important and you're doing the bidding.
Yeah,
Think about that one.
Yeah, touche to them already being programmed, but the idea of it being implemented like physically, like an actual like physical shift, like you could just flip a or like a switch or use EMF, and their literal brains become like robotic. It's like actually not out of the realm of the possibilities. Just that's
Oh
just
yeah, for
subjective.
sure. Yeah, for
That like
sure. I
60% of the
would not doubt
population may
that.
have already done that. Like
Yeah.
60% of the population, supposedly, I guess, has already potentially crossed the barrier where you could, scientifically speaking, you could like create a neural net around the brain and manipulate it with EMF.
Okay, that's what you're talking about. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know. Yeah, do they have to even go to the point of doing that kind of physical thing when they just all they have to do is put it out on the morning
Well, that's
news
true.
or tell Alex Jones? I mean, put this out on the morning news, put this out on Alex Jones, give this to the so-called patriots, and why would you even have to do anything physical? They just everybody thinks they've got the inside story. They don't have to do anything. But it's interesting. That makes me think of did you ever read the books or watch the Divergent series of like dystopian teen novel? That's what it reminds me of. It. That's what they do in that. And that it's funny. I was just thinking about that. This was back whenever the third one came out. This was like 10 years ago when they were all saying, "Oh yeah, they're making the arrest any day now. Everything's coming down." I mean, they've been saying that for pretty much 30 years, but they started saying it 10 years ago, like very seriously. All these crazy people and. I was just like, okay, so the world's going to finally end. You guys keep saying it's going to. And I'm like, I really just want to find out what happens in the third book of the Divergent trilogy. Could you guys just wait and not end it till Lady puts out the third book? The third book was so horrible. It was absolutely not worth reading at all. They could have just ended it back then. But yeah, then now people are telling me it's going to end now. It's like, yeah, sure it is. They're just going to keep marching on. It's been doing my whole life. Why would they stop it? Going so well for them.
Yeah, I guess
Exactly.
I
Like
think
they're already winning. Like how much more control do they need? Why would they put up the
all right.
risk of
I'm gonna
losing all
answer,
these
Luke.
people?
I'm gonna answer. Jeez Louise. Okay, so what I'm saying is this narrative can only run so far, right? Where everyone's told to go take some like medical intervention, and then those people get sick or die, um, and that number increases. How are you going to actually, like, practically, how are you going to really pull off blaming it on the people that didn't go take that medical intervention and thus they're fine? That would be a moment when you would actually need, as sci-fi and crazy as it sounds, it's 2021, I didn't make the world or the world we live in. You could just send out an order via EMF to actually locate a certain subject or anything like that. So why would that use case be useful? I mean, it seems pretty obvious, right? Like, that's crazy. And then the military would be the same way if they underwent the same procedures. So you would have, a civil little army as well.
Yeah, I don't know why I know all these religious people around here argue about this isn't the mark of the beast. I don't know why you would think that. I mean, people are going and taking it. It's all has to, it has magnetic electronic components in it. The only thing that I'm surprised they started giving it to children, that kind of threw me off at the beginning. I'm like, oh yeah, they're saying they can't give it to children because that would be just like going too far because they can't consent. But I guess they're forcing. I mean, I guess the thing is, we're talking about wimpy little jerk, demonic little wormy squirm people. They can't just come in and like be men and like kill everybody, right? They had to get the people to not only kill themselves but kill their own children, right? So I guess that's why.
Well, I feel like there's a part that I know I've read that, and because I don't like study the Bible like a lot of people in here do, I don't feel like I'm qualified to talk about it. But like, when it comes to the mark of the beast, I remember reading that it would be optional at first. And nobody talks about this part of it. Like it's optional at first, and eventually it would become mandatory.
Yeah. But of course that's
So,
how but that's a
so
good point.
who? So how is this not it? Like, why would you deny it? Because
I
they're
know.
not
That's
holding
why I
you
feel like
down.
they're just saying it's
I know
not
the
because
answers to
that's a
that.
way to comfort people. That I feel like it's a psyop for them to say it's not. I mean, whatever you think it is. I mean, come on. If it's not this, like, what else is
Well,
it?
yeah.
Whatever.
The answer being more so like the scriptural argument is that the figure hasn't coming up out of the bottomless pits. And so then the rebuttal is, well, it says that he gives the decree that everyone has to do it. to buy, sell, or trade.
So
Rich,
because it's
poor,
not in
rich.
chronological order, that's why it doesn't fit.
That's what they say. Now, I actually my response to that is, well, it doesn't actually specify that the mark isn't present before he comes on the scene and makes everyone take it. So, dun dun dun.
Because like it perfectly fits the description of it, other than chronology to certain people. Is that what I'm getting out of this?
I don't think it is. I just it's not actually the mark comes. It is said that the mark comes and then you can't buy, sell, or trade without it. And it may actually be a prequel. Like it may be a prequel to a one and done,
No,
one and forever
why
done
would it
thing.
not be it? Like I said, it would be optional at first, and everybody who's taken it so far did it by choice. They did it
Yeah,
Could be.
optionally.
It still could be yet another precursor. I mean, they have people doing fingerprints to get into their phones. I mean, 10 years ago, people would be like, oh, no way. Am I going to do this, biometric this? I mean, people give out their fingerprints. They give out their this, their that, the other thing. They're scan their face. I mean, all these things that they're just getting closer and closer to, just violating your body, more and more and more. And so it could be, it's going to be an actual chip because now you've taken this injection. I mean, I don't know what it's like to be one of these people who has completely given up autonomy of their body. I don't know. Like, they could just be slippery slope. They're just going to keep injecting them with more and more stuff. And that's
I
not
think
the
that they
actual
may
one.
be.
But I mean, come on. Once you've done this, these people have taken it. They're gone. I mean, my God. I'm sorry if it's anybody here. I'm sure there's people who pretend to be truth people, but secretly want to hedge. They think they're hedging their bets by compromising with the system or whatever. But it's changed as people. You guys can't tell me it doesn't because I've watched it happen.
No, I agree. I agree. I think it's crazy. I actually believe that I can tell who's been vaccinated. So
They're creepy. Sorry, that's the truth.
they're like, yo, and this is gonna. I mean, this is honest. This is my honest opinion. This is how I assess it.
The way
It's
I
like
go ahead.
their eyes are like empty. Their eyes are like much more empty.
I haven't gone that deep. Like so far, I'm just noticing that nobody makes sense anymore. Like seriously, the dumber you sound, the more sense it makes to everybody else. And I'm like, did you all take the vax? Like, what's wrong with you?
Yo, I can't disagree with that.
Like, did you?
The next one is like the pace of walk. I'm telling you guys, if you implement these 3 steps Lou and I have just laid out for you, you will catch a genetically modified organism coming towards you so fast. You'll be able to spot them out preemptively. I've tested the theory. I'm not saying. I mean, I haven't tested enough to actually know. So, it's just it's you. I think you can tell. That's my opinion. So I think it's so dangerously close to the mark. I warn everyone that claims to believe in the scriptures, and they're like, "It's definitely not the mark." I'm like, "That's the last thing you want to say." You want to warn anybody. Like, this is so dangerously close to the mark. Revelations 18:23 says, "For the merchants were the great men on the earth, and for by thy sorceries were all nations deceived." Right, and sorceries literally comes from pharmakia. So it's like, bro, come on. I mean, could it be more perfect? It's at one point even described as basically a tiny sword. Yo, like a sword that penetrates. Like, that's what that does. I also think they may come in after getting everyone broken down with all the stuff. They come on with this new thing with no side effects or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how they could pull it off at this point. It seems weird, but it's just a one and done guaranteed. And it never lets your body get sick. But I would say, dude, if that's the case, think about how lucky these many people are, because I actually don't know, and I have not been given revelations to know the definitive answer. So, like, it makes me super. I feel led that it's a precursor recently. So I say, to each their own. But like a crazy one, like a dangerous one, I don't really know. I was talking about it the other day. It's a wild thing.
Well, thank you for understanding, Witsit, because you understand what I'm trying to say. Why it disturbs me when people say that, especially when they say it definitively, because it always makes me. Because I know there's a bunch of charlatans out there telling people this and that, and And so I think people should avoid charlatans.
It's so perfect too. Like all these churches, they immediately show their cards. Like the Mormon Church, right? It's like they said across the board, no one is allowed any religious exemption.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. A lot of the churches are like getting on board. It's sick. It's disgusting. It makes me ill. Gross. Leading people
yeah.
astray in such a way. It's gross. Disgusting. They're the worst. Yeah, I mean that's why it's like I know when these people I'll say, oh, these different signs haven't happened. Like one of our people here said, oh, the Catholic Church hasn't fallen yet. Seriously? You think the Catholic Church hasn't fallen yet? Come on. It's completely taken over. They're out there pushing the vaccine. They're saying COVID is punishment for global warming. It's like, come on. It's fallen. Just because it happened, it was a, soft takeover and they were infiltrated, doesn't mean it
Yeah.
hasn't fallen. It's not
Wasn't it?
Catholic Church
Wasn't
anymore.
Wasn't
The Pope
before
is
COVID was
not
even
Catholic.
announced? Wasn't even before COVID was even announced that the new Pope, talked about a one world religion.
Yeah.
Catholics know that the Pope.
So,
I mean, there's a bunch of the Pope Pius X Society haven't recognized the current Pope for a long time, but like tons of mainstream Catholics now don't recognize this Pope as being anything. Catholic Church is led by Jesus Christ, not by this, crazy man. Nobody. I mean, yeah, sure, the people who aren't, we're always just Catholic in name only, are really into this guy. Oh, he's going to let us do whatever we want. Cool. But real Catholics know the Pope is a complete fraud. Come on.
Well, that's just wild because, like, my opinion on that is the Catholic Church never really, no one took it over. It never changed management. It's the same lineage as Inception, and all
dude,
roads lead
the
back to
cat.
Rome. Sure, that's pretty true, but those are built upon roads that lead to Babylon, and
That's
that's just
possible. It could be that they were
The
just better at
Catholic.
faking it before, and now they're just being blatant, right? That's possible.
it does
She's
everything the
absolutely right.
opposite. It does everything the opposite. So that means the actual doctrine that was created was designed, written to do exactly the opposite. Like, call no man on this earth father. You go and
Look,
call a priest father, priest, classification hierarchy, also against what the scriptures say. And then, like, pray to intercessors other than the Messiah, or Yeshua, or I guess as they would say, Jesus. Like, don't pray to Jesus, but pray to Mary, and she'll
no, it's not
intercede
about
on.
that. Look, which did you ever attend Catholic church or go to Catholic school at all? Period.
No, listen, no, bro, my man. I'm
So
explaining
let
that.
me. No, no,
I'm
no,
explaining
no,
the
no, no,
point.
no. I'm trying to make a point. Don't like stifle it. All right.
Well, I've talked to many
So,
Catholic people. Yeah, like I've heard, like basically
oh
they.
yes. I was supposedly, like, by most people's standards, raised Catholic. Okay, but I want to tell you this: the Catholic Church fell before I was born because every Catholic who raised a Catholic only did it because their parents were also Catholic. By the time I was born, most of them only went to church because it was Christmas or somebody's wedding or a funeral or Easter. Okay, like these are excuses to go to church where you have to do it every so often. If you want to
That's
send
the
your
funny
kids to
part.
private school, like this is how the Catholic Church works for white
But yeah,
people
you're
in
making my
America.
point even better, Lou, because those holidays, Christmas and Easter, are actually pagan holidays that the Catholic Church, is the Roman Catholic Church,
Right.
made them and integrated the followers of the Scriptures, right? So,
But
like,
what I'm saying is that the church had already fallen long ago. Like, if that's what we're waiting for chronology, it's already fallen long ago.
it's just interesting gravy alone, right? Like the Catholics walk around with the Messiah bleeding out in pain. Well, he's bleeding out on a cross, dying. Like they walk around with him hung on a cross, dying, and literally, it's just symbolic because it's like, well, the foundation is built on Peter. Peter was infamous for denying Christ. Now that's the only part of the allegory that they're interested in. They're blatantly going to deny that he is Christ or anointed, right? And so it says, call no man on earth father. They call the priest father for this reason. And Yeshua is the mediator, the intercessor to the Father, the Creator. They specifically say that you can pray to dead loved ones, that you can pray and have intercession via Mary, right? And there's many more things. It says, do not pray in vain repetitions like that of the heathens, for the Father does not hear those prayers. Well, what do? They literally all stand and chant and pray in like repetition. The Catholic Church's doctrine and their traditions weren't just randomly chosen. They were specifically chosen and crafted to be like antithetical to what the scriptures say. Like, just as a researcher, that should be interesting.
Right, but no, I agree, but none of them know that. That's the thing. Like, there's only a few at the top who might know that.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, that's just like how I was raised Baptist, and most people just go there and don't even realize that they're being brainwashed. I think people get called out of churches. I think that, people's pure intentions may over. I'm not saying that everyone's just like damned because of that. I'm saying it's not a very good indicator of where you are spiritually if you go to Catholic Church. Like, that's because it's so patently opposite, right? It's like they make it in such a way where it's like, the only time you really even have to come here where you supposedly pretend to care about the scriptures is these holidays. Right, and so what a joke, man. It's so ridiculous because they've pulled off modern sun worship in front of everyone. And then they have it. You have to admit, it's interesting, bro. You would have to say, if the scriptures aren't true, that it's just like a very intricate elite troll where they have Yeshua coming up supposedly with these demons around him, but really it just looks like a whole bunch of demons and some like crazy figure. And that's where he stands in front of there and talks, and he stands in front of this giant snake and talks, and they name the world's biggest observatory Lucifer.
Yeah.
You can't make it up.
When it comes to all that stuff, like, so this is what's weird is because like I tend to walk mine. Like, if Axel was here, he would call me a Satanist because of this. But like, I don't buy every word as though it's literal. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of truth that is in there, but it's not the word of God. I don't know if Jesus was literally like God here in the flesh. I don't know if any of that's true, but I still think there's a lot of truth in that Bible.
Well, Jesus is the Son of the Father, man, in the mortal, human, physical confinement form. He fulfilled the word, the Torah, the instructions perfectly. As an example, the only one to ever do so or ever will do so. And this fact alone was a resounding historical fact that this guy was there. Like, it's really kind of wild, I guess, but my point is not even about that. It's just about, isn't it interesting? It's one of the most powerful, if not arguably the most powerful entities ever, and certainly in like the last few hundred years, has crafted everything that they do based on literally inverting the scriptures, like literally, like with specificity, as if it's some type of magical trick that they are pulling off, as if there's like a metaphysical reward to how close you get to a direct inversion.
Yeah. No, I can follow that. But isn't that not really a worship of the scriptures as they're written, but like almost just a personal, I don't know what's the right word. Like, but you're being a skepticism about like how the coincidences around us, like coincidence theory and shit. You're just like, you see something that doesn't fit, and then you're kind of coming it from a back alley way. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what got you to the scriptures, it wasn't the scriptures that got you there. It was like the skepticism of how people treat the scriptures, almost.
Well, no, it's not. It's just like if someone comes across flat Earth, right? So if someone comes across flat Earth and then they look into it and they see like it's being like censored, just nothing but like flat Earth hit pieces pop up on YouTube, and they watch it and they're like, wow, this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. I've
I
personally
love
spoken with
those
many
people.
people. I've spoken with many people that have personally like said to me that that's what made them go want to know what flat Earth is all
Yes,
about.
yes. I've talked to people like that too. And that was pretty much like for me, that is what I mean, that isn't what made me was that before or after I found out the measurement? I can't remember because the measurement, it took me a long time to even find the measurement of 8 inches per mile squared, but I remember right around the time when I'm starting to look into it, like, oh, look at all these debunking videos are coming up on YouTube. Imagine that. Like, they're going to get me away from this thing. They're going to explain to me why all of these questions that don't make sense about the globe model, they're going to explain it all. They're going to explain. I think I had seen the measurement at that point, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is serious. Like, I really have to look into this. And then I watched those propaganda debunking videos and I was just like, oh my God, this is the best they can do. There's like no substance here. They're not addressing the math. They're not explaining the model. They're just like showing a bunch of woo-woo pictures of the globe, insulting flat earthers, and like showing a bunch of cartoons. I'm like, oh my God, it really is serious. I'm in big trouble. So that's why I feel like, the whole, like you said about, trying to get the truth to everyone. I agree. Yeah, we want everyone to have the opportunity to at least see the information. Cause once I saw it, no question, this is just it. Like it was over for me, and so you want at least people to have the opportunity, but come on, like, if you have like a tiny little brain in your body and you're willing to face reality and you're not like mentally ill, which, we are walking in a world of zombies and extremely mentally ill people who listen to the voices in their head or in their television or in their computer. And, they're crazy people, right? We used to call those people who listen to the voices in their head that are deluded, that are telling you things that go against what you're actually experiencing in reality, that get you into, another psychotic world that has nothing to do with the flesh and blood world where we actually live, that those people are insane. So yes, we're walking among people where 9 out of 10, that's being too generous, 99 out of 100 people that you meet are literally mentally ill. If you took them like 100 years ago and put them in a village, they'd be like, oh my God, this is a nutcase. We got to lock this guy up, right? They wouldn't survive in the world. Come on. So anyway, I think that if you look at those propaganda videos and you think this is like an argument for the fantasy globe, you got a problem, people. Like there's nothing legitimate about those. If their lack of intelligence is half of them, right? Because half of them are below average intelligence. Like, okay, that's fine. We can feel bad for those people. We can pity them. They aren't capable of reason. So all they can do is follow the popular, thing that's going on. That's the only way they can survive in the world. That's how they've gotten to where they are today, So, okay, we can feel bad for those people. But the other 49%, like they're mentally ill, right? So anyway,
Well,
I don't know, like if
yeah,
it's pretty obvious right now. If you can't see
Lou,
it,
with the,
then you've made your
can I,
choice.
can I say one thing about Jesus? Not to get back on religion, but this will be quick. It's just one quote of Jesus in the Bible is that the works I have done, you may do also and greater. So Jesus wasn't to be worshipped. He was more of just, a tutor or a foundation to how to live your life as a good man or woman.
Well, a perfect teacher. So I mean, like the word "perfect" is pretty crucial to the. One could say he wasn't, but I mean, let's say someone makes tons of claims about life and what comes after, and then dies and defies death. Like intrinsically, that person's claims about life and death and what comes after become substantially more valid. So people think that's so easy. Yeah, that's the why that's why he died. Everyone watched him die. He died in a way where it couldn't be denied that he died. Everyone watched him die. Everyone watched him put up. So I don't know. I like if the elite were trying to brainwash me, right? They wouldn't Like, why would I not pay attention to the fact that they intentionally change every crucial detail about the scriptures? That's weird. That's like, because if it's just something that they're using, then they wouldn't have to do that. And so then your argument would have to be, well, it's just something that they came across basically, and they try to use it. Like, it's super detrimental to them though. But not in the way they've spun it, where they spent, hundreds of years forming religion with the
Yeah,
Catholic Church.
I think what Jenkins is saying though is, I mean, it kind of ties in because what I've been thinking recently, like when I tell you about that period 10 years ago when the Allegiant book came out, like, and it was 2012, world's going to end, blah blah blah. There's a lot of like uptick in like so-called alternative, stuff. And anyway, I thought, I was just thinking today, like, gosh, what if I figured out about flat Earth back then? Like, that would have been cool. And some people, like Ildiko, who's here, or she was just here, now she's not here, but she, has kind of understood it just her whole life as being just the natural wave things. That would have been cool, but I wasn't even. It's like I thought I was searching for truth, right? But it never even occurred to me the globe wasn't real back then. When I thought I was on this, intense quest for truth. So then, like you just mentioned, I think Lou just said not that long ago, like, yeah, we're all just programmed, even if we think we're not. We're just in another layer of the program. It's like, what's the next thing that we are still being kept from? Because we're obviously being kept from other information, and part of it could be, things that we would be able to do if we were more tuned in to kind of that miraculous level of existence that we all know does exist, but is like so incredibly suppressed that we don't even see much, because it's not just Jesus that performed miracles. I mean, we have lots of reports of very unusual things happening by location and so on. And
Well, yeah. He said we could do it. He said, like he said, everything. He's making two good points. He said, everything that I've done, you can do, and greater things. And he mentioned moving a mountain into water. Like, he told a fig tree not to grow fruit anymore, then it didn't. And they were like, "Whoa, dude!" He's like, "Dude, how long I gotta be with you?" So yeah, he is a perfect example of how much power we can have as people on this earth. For sure. Like,
we got to tap into that. I mean, and the flat Earth movement is designed, by, for whatever reason, either just because it's made up of humans who are being tormented, tortured, targeted, and held down, or, a few well-positioned, infiltrators could keep it the way that it is, to where a lot of that potential and ideas are not being fully explored the way that they could be.
That's such a trip, because so applying what Lou's saying, right? So obviously what they lied about the earth is, like, they've also only given us a ability to access a specifically limited amount of information pertaining to what the earth is, what the lands are, where the lands are, right? Like, obviously, intrinsic with lying about the earth, they only allowed us to know about a select amount of information. So what really is the earth? I have no idea, man. I just know for a fact, like, they lied about the earth, and it measures flat everywhere.
I know instinctively is it's not natural. Like, okay, like it didn't just happen. We are here, whether it's a science experiment from a benign or what's the opposite of that? Like, I don't know if the one who made us, I don't know how much he cares about us. I honestly don't.
Okay, well, I guess that's crazy to me, because, I mean, look how intricate your body is and how we can't even fully understand it, and he made that for you. So you can look at the limitations of your body. What are those?
But for him, all of this could just be the blink of an eye. This might mean nothing to him.
What limitations did the body have? They can't fly. Oh, for good reason, because actually it makes you weaker in a way, because you're not constantly grounded. That's why the birds and the bees fall down around the 5G towers. They don't get to release. It makes you, and then conveniently,
I don't know.
you're created with an
I've never
electromagnetic
had a
circulation.
person who had complete control over my life that was like, yeah, that person cares a lot about me. Like everything. I mean, my parents, I suppose, like you would want to say that, but no. Like they care. All parents, literally, they care about being successful, how their image is in society. They care about all kinds of ego-driven things. They don't. They Yeah, I mean, kids are important, but most parents don't care that much about that stuff. It's more about the other things. It's about themselves. It's selfish reasons.
What makes you so
So
pessimistic, Lou?
like the
Oh
father,
my gosh.
the father, just because he gave birth to you doesn't mean he cares that much about you.
Well, in this situation, he consciously made the decision to give birth to you, so there has to be some incentive, right, for the output to create. What's the incentive? I see beautiful stuff all over the world and like miraculous stories, and like people can make little mini versions of themselves that grow up. And everything that's alive like comes from a seed that pretty much all look the same. They're just like a seed is a seed, and it'll grow and then able to spread that seed on to where it grows also.
Look,
Those are very miraculous things
Yeah, I
that
no,
think, I
no,
mean,
no, no.
you,
Hopefully you're right. Hopefully you guys are all.
you are not a parent like that. I mean, I know lots of parents who are not
No,
like you
I'm not.
described,
I'm not.
but I
I
do
know, but
think that
many. I
the
know that many are.
society, yeah, the society encourages that because it benefits them if they. I mean, it is obvious the society is set up to cut off the parent-child bond, which it used to be naturally thriving, and now you have people just. Blatantly sacrificing their children for the state, left and right. If they don't, kill them before they're born for the state, in a blatant child sacrifice, then they just sacrifice to them to the altar of public school or the altar of the shot or whatever it is. I mean, this is what is by design. But it's sad that people are not. I mean, you have to consciously
Yeah.
resist that. You have to say, no, this is my child. I'm raising my child, my flesh and blood that was given to me as a blessing, the way I see fit. I'm following my heart, my instinct, my intuition, doing what's best for my child. I'm not following your little guidelines, little state moron zombie
See,
people. But
I
a
was
lot of
more
people
using it.
can't do that. A lot of people they, for whatever reason, we don't know why, they are not able to stand up to it. They're afraid. So they give in to it out of fear. But I still pity those people. I still don't think that they are malevolent. I think they want to love their children. They think that they're not allowed to. And I imagine the generation now is going to think that even more. Like, oh my God, my children aren't mine. I just have to do whatever the TV or the school tells me to do and just stay in line
Yeah.
and watch my little television and stay as a little zombie. I mean, are we going to say a robot? That these people are being literally turned into robots before our eyes. They do not apparently have free will anymore. I mean, as far as I can tell. So are we going to say this robot, is morally wrong because he doesn't love his children and just lets the state take them away? I don't know. I mean,
I was
I
more
don't do.
using that
I think
though
they're
as an
just not even
analogy. Like,
human. So I am not, as judgmental of them as I used to be.
yeah, I was more using that as an analogy. I mean, it doesn't mean every person is like that. Yeah, that would be a grand, like way of really lumping all parents into one category. Like, no,
People
that's
who
not what I
follow the
mean.
directive
Like,
of the state are the way you said.
I
They
get,
don't actually care about their children. I mean, that is what is by design. This culture is made to break the parent-child bond by discouraging mothers from staying home with their children, and all of the things that go along with that. I mean, that is, you have to stand up against that. You have to be countercultural to raise your own children. You have to be a strong, resilient person who's willing to go against societal pressure and say, no, I'm actually going to raise my own children the way I see fit. Thank you very much. I mean, that is a rare sight today. I totally agree, but let's try to make it not as rare in the future by giving
Hey,
people
Lou,
permission.
Lou,
yeah.
addressing something you said a little bit earlier about questioning, what is this place? Where are we? Because obviously we're not on a planet in the vacuum of space, obviously, but we don't exactly know where we are. And I just
Right, we
wanted to
know
throw
nothing
this.
about it.
Yeah, but I just want to throw this thought to you. The way as I see it is, I think I heard someone years ago, I don't know who, say this on Coast to Coast AM or something. I don't know if the guy was a philosopher or what, but he said, everyone has a coin in their pocket, and one side of the coin is exactly the same for everybody, and another side of the coin is unique to you.
Yeah, that's what the modern like quarters and stuff. They've definitely done that. Um, they were all the same not that long ago. Now you've got like who knows, like 50 different freaking quarter. What is it? The tail side that's always different in the United States.
I
Anyway,
mean,
so
well,
I get
anyway,
you're
I wasn't talking
again.
about
You're talking
reality.
analogy.
I was talking about your soul. Is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I get you. I get it. No, I just like I was saying. I was talking about analogy, and so are you. And I'm picking it apart.
Or your consciousness is a better word, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of fits along with all of the sayings also about like, you know, you can talk about politics and how it's two sides of a coin or, two wings of a bird or anything. Everything just seems to break down to like a dichotomy, right?
Well, yeah, and on
A
top of that,
separation.
what I was going to say is we don't observe infinity in the realm of physical reality. We can't find an infinite number of apples. But my thought is maybe there is something that does exist that's infinite, but it's something that's not in the realm of physical reality. My only guess would be wherever the hell our consciousness comes from. And so that would be the two
Yeah,
sides of the coin,
that's pretty deep.
finite and
Like
infinite.
thinking like because we conceptualize like this idea of infinity that maybe it exists somewhere even though it doesn't exist here. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah. And basically my guess would be, God is infinite, or the creator is somehow infinite, or at least memories of what's happened here. Who knows how far back it goes? Who knows how far forward it's
Yeah,
going?
no, I mean, the problem is that infinity is a logical fallacy. So like it automatically leads to, especially in the way that you're talking about it right now, it automatically leads you into a infinite regression fallacy, a chicken and the egg scenario, right?
Yeah, I guess you're kind of right.
Yeah, but I mean, the word infinite itself is constructed within the applied construct of time. So, what even is that? It's as if you have that position is superior somehow and can ask that question when in fact it's the opposite, right? Because time is like a construct based on the construct, like the construction of creation. Human constructs upon that. I guess what I'm saying is that I think it's pretty presumptuous as like a byproduct of creation to, via the limited constructs of your finite creation, impose limits onto something that gave you the creation. So everyone, like, time is just cell degradation, right? That's like the most substance you can have for it. So basically people age.
Kind of a measurement of entropy. It's certainty, but at the same time, it's bracketed into a system of measurement.
Okay, so what if the degradation process is actually a defect in a way? And that's because like the creation's now in a fallen state, that their actual state changed. the degradation process. And I mean, you could go Eeyore on it and say like that's just you being optimist or something, but or you can just like actually look at it like so. And that, like they say basically that we're extending our lifespans because people evolved from like cavemen, and all that's a lie. Our lifespans are getting shorter, I would assess. Well, they subjectively are from the beginning. But to not even know these crucial details, right? Like this is what the scripture actually say happened. So everyone should get to hear it. It's just like the flat earth. I just want everyone to get to hear the actual representation, and then, truth speaks for itself.
Right. You don't have to impose any preconceived notions of your own. You just let the story speak for itself.
Yes, I agree, Prince B, with what you wrote. Oh, Prince B's in detention. He might not be able to hear me. People don't question a thing. They see what the news tells them and believes. Makes me realize, these people, like, it's like they think reality is this some, like, far-off thing. And we all know this because of the globe lie, right? They think reality is this far-off thing that they have to, like, watch the news to interpret the signs and, like, check the headlines, check Twitter, find out what's really going on. These people are going to tell me. Like, they don't even have the concept. To me, it seems bizarre. But we know this is, like, the reality of most of these people. They don't even have the concept of, like, I could just turn all that off. I could just live a life, walk outside, like, and not pay attention to what any of those people are saying and just have a life, And I do it all the time. Like I sometimes tune into what's going on, or like, what they say is going on, or like somebody on here will tell me, oh, this really important thing happened over here. And this is what they're saying about it, but like most of the time I pay no attention to that at all. I just have a life and it's like perfectly fine. It's just so weird to me that, to live a life where you don't think you have any right to have a direct, connection with reality, that you have to let someone else interpret it for you and read the signs. It's a very like magical way of thinking, you know what I mean? But they think they're the ones dealing with reality. That's what's so weird. Like it's like looking into a crystal ball, right? They're like, I'm going to watch my TV. It's my crystal ball that tells me what's going on across the world. Yeah, they're just a bunch of sorcerers and sorcerers' apprentices. But their crystal ball is being owned by only, what, is it 7 corporations or something? Or is it less than that now?
Hey, if you actually look at the Grand Canyon, it's just water damage. Everything in the messed with text is just accuracy. That's all it is. So, like, what is time, right? It's degradation of cells. Oh, and then what do we just quantify the cycle above us in the sky. We attempt to quantify it. And we talk, and we, age. And like, it can be strongly argued, that that's not even, like, we weren't even designed to do that. That's just a byproduct of freedom.
The aging.
Yeah, like that age is an effect of the fall, which is a byproduct of freedom. The freedom of decision.
So you think we could not age then with it if we stop deciding stuff and just go with the flow?
I think that'd be a great start, and people could live a lot longer, just like with herb as medicine and eating healthy diets, like actual healthy diets, clean water, But I don't think that we're gonna live as long now. It's just like I don't think we're as physically big either. Like, dude, they told you that everything got real big, and then now everyone's got small again, asteroid, and then worked its way up trying to get big again. It's like, okay, everything was big, now it's getting small. Just as an open mind, you would want to know like what the potential big truths of how it went down are, right? There were bigger trees and more oxygen and bigger things, bigger people. They lived longer, and it wasn't the same cell degradation rate.
Yeah, we might not be able to fix everything in our lifetime, but we can pass things on to the next generation. I guess I used to always think stuff would go down in my lifetime, but maybe it won't. Maybe it's just I just have to pass things on to my children, and they have to keep passing those things on too. I don't know. Hard to say. I mean, definitely, we've reached a critical mass to this place where the kind of things that are being discussed right now here casually on a gaming server, there's enough people that understand kind of the basic information here that have rejected the globe lie and all the lies that go with it, that this genie's not going to be put back into the bottle because there's enough people here that are going to pass this information on, that there's going to be a remnant of people here for the long haul, that they're not going to be able to have the level of delusion that they had, let's say, I don't know, what do you want to say, 50, 60 years ago? Hard to say. Because, I don't know, there was some kind of maximum delusion there. It was, I don't know, I think it was after the fake moon landing, though, because people of, like, my grandmother's age, like, they were way more skeptical. Just the stories they tell me, like my grandparents rejected the vaccine, because they said one of their children got polio from the vaccine. They had their children at home. They were like, very anti-government, very just like the grandparent generation. My grandparents were like not into all this nonsense. There's some kind of maximum, probably like the 70s and 80s, right? Maximum delusion. And we're on the other side of that now. They're not going to get back to that. I mean, you could say, because we've just been saying everybody's a zombie, but that's only because the people who already were willing to believe all their nonsense, they just ramped it up on them right to the max. Like, oh, you believed all that? You think we went to the moon? You think 19 men with box cutters defeated the U.S. military? Let me just tell you a few more things then about all these invisible boogeymen that are going to kill you at any moment. And let me just keep you in fear, delusion, and like just ramp it up to the max. So if you don't, so you basically just kill yourself through fear, and that's perfectly fine. But those people were already deluded. I mean, that's not anything new. They've just been ramped up to the max. So the people who, and it's gone the other way for the people who knew the truth. It's like, oh my gosh, I thought I knew you guys were lying about 9/11. I know you're lying about the moon. I know you're lying about the globe. But oh my gosh, you guys have no limits. You wanted to convince me that you were liars? If I wasn't convinced before, like, I'm not going to believe a single thing you say. I'm going to assume you're lying unless if something happens like right in front of my face. And even then I might question it because I know you're such big scammers and we don't know what kind of technology you got going on. So, I think we're to a point now where we've got enough people who realize the delusion that if they are not, we already know they're not going to be able to win. We already know how this ends. They're just, they're just prolonging the agony for themselves, I guess. I mean, I have no idea why they want to prolong the agony. They've already won the hearts, souls, and minds of their little robot army. So I don't know what they're trying to do now. They're not going to get us. We already know that. We'll die before, we go for their little program. Dying's no big deal.
It's all about giving people tools of discernment. I say that it's true, but this is how you know.
I'm sorry. Before you go, I want you to go on, but I got to say how much I appreciate you, because the last time I was here on the Discord, you came in and you were so sweet and consoling to me. And you're like, there's still hope, Mary Mom. Even if, they tie your kids down and try to kill them, you can still give them something to try to, change the FX or whatever speech you gave me. It was great. So now you're going to give me another one. I can't wait to hear it. Let's hear it.
Well, as long as we're alive, there's always hope. And even with the death jab that they have coming, I think I was talking about ways to detox the snake venom ingredients out of a person if necessary. Sister Carrie Burner talked about how they tried to inject her with a graphene nanotech, similar to what's going on with these death jabs, supposedly. And she went on a 6-month protocol of fasting, herbs, you name it, and she got rid of it. There were no more signals coming off of her body. She was free and clear of the nanotech. So it looks like there is hope. I'll see if I can put her testimony in the chat. I think they've messed with the algorithm a little bit, so you gotta kind of tweak your search a little bit. Let me see if I can put it in the chat.
CJ will get mad at you. I won't tell him. He's probably asleep. Yeah, you were going to say something else. I can't even remember what I was talking about now, but just about how we've reached I don't know. I mean, we haven't reached critical mass to where we're making the kind of changes that Lou wants to see, but I think the people who know what's the truth, really know now. So, that's comforting. Got to be, I think, somewhat comforting. I mean, there's no doubt, right? Like, if anybody had any doubt, it's kind of like there's no reason to doubt that they're complete, utter frauds in every way. I mean, we already know that because of the globe.
Yeah, I mean, like, as far as like hope goes and stuff like that, I think a lot of people in the truth community keep talking to other truthers and going like, "Oh, I know so and so who woke up to this," and like, yeah, we're getting some, and that's good. That is good, but look around you. They're not really waking up, dude. Like,
Lou, I don't know any. I haven't seen any. No. I have not. I've been the opposite. I've been like discouraged because people I used to think that knew about certain things, you know what I mean? That I thought, oh, they're like buying in on some other, little fantasy. Everybody's in their own little fantasy bubble of whatever, charlatan has promised them. This is the way to be saved. They're just like running this way, that it's like worse than ever. I don't know anyone who's woken up to the truth in recent times.
I do know some, and I know of other testimonies also. So unfortunately, you don't have a testimony to that, but there are those who are like becoming wise to it. Woke, maybe it's
I
a
guess,
different standard, or woke's the wrong damn word to use these days.
Maybe I have too high a standard, Lou. Is that what you're telling me? My standards are too high. You could be right.
I don't know. I'm just not really, because like what I'm about to say totally agrees with you. So, people who are waking up at this point, it's far too late. They had to see the other shit before they can make a difference. They're only realizing something smells bad at this point. They're not really becoming awake to it. They didn't see it coming. They don't know where it's going like we do. So they're not going to be able to sound the alarm. They're not going to make a difference. They're just ultra fucking confused. They're not
They
what we
think they're
need.
going to get back. Yeah, they think they're going to get back to their so-called normal. They think like 2 years ago was normal, and they're trying to get back to that. Those are the people I see. Like, they don't like what's going on, but they're like, oh yeah, if we just vote for this person, if we just take our heartworm medicine, we'll get back to normal soon. And I had one lady tell me, we're going to be stronger as a nation for having gone through this. So I'm like, oh my God. And I finally, like, I don't comment anymore. Like, this was like a year ago when we were at a nature hike with the homeschool group. I'm like, what are you talking about? We don't have a nation. Like, this is just shown. All we have are a bunch of sheep who just do whatever TV tells them. And like, this is just shown. This is all a complete fraud. She just kind of like looked at me open mouth, like, what, you're not going to let me have any hope? And like, I realized, oh, I can't talk to these people like for real. You know what I mean? I just had to smile and nod. Oh yeah, it's all going to go back to normal anytime, lady. Just elect candidate X. Sure. If that's what you got to believe to get you through the night, go ahead, because I finally realized like, there's just no point because their security is very shaken right now. So yeah, you'd think this would be a time to wake people up, but it's almost
Yeah.
worse. It's almost like they're more, it's like they think they
Yes, they're
are
more
because they know it's
vulnerable now. They're
bad,
more
but
vulnerable
now
now.
they're like, yeah, they're so full of fear that like you can't take everything away. You know what I mean? They're like less able to see how
Yeah.
deep the corruption goes.
No, that's in my opinion. That's why they've made it so obvious. That's why they pushed it so hard, is to strike fear in people. And their subconscious, for most people, unfortunately, they can't register it like consciously. Like it's just happening to them, where their intention all the time, and they're just trying to do what's right, and they're just following these instinctual things that we're so easily led that way as masses, like through fear and so on. And like they're just, everybody's just trying to do the best for themselves, and for most of them that means just playing along and trying to ride through the storm, right?
Yeah, I think that's why it's
some
harder. I mean, I think that's probably why there's fewer people coming in here to talk about the globe, the fake globe, because we always know people had problems psychologically dealing with the concept, but even though you would think this would be a time when you could be questioning everything, I almost feel like, yeah, it's like just one more thing that people can't deal with. Yeah, taking away another security blanket or another layer of their worldview that they can't handle questioning right now. But that's
Yeah, I
fine.
mean,
I think,
we know for a fact there's a lot of people who are not going along with this stuff. Like, but there's a lot more out there who are not than they talk about, for one. Two, a lot of people who did go along and even follow their rules and get their freaking things so they could have the convenience of flying or whatever it was. Like they still bitch about it. They laugh when you make jokes about it. Like the people around me, anyway. It's like I openly freaking make like jokes about him, or like my boss to his face, like turning into a freaking robot, and like shit like that. And he laughs at the jokes if they're good.
that's funny.
Like,
I'm surprised.
you laugh, like,
That's really interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I
you
guess,
know,
yeah, I don't know that must be like.
they're just fucking playing along to try to get through this. That's
Yes,
all it is.
that is what's very sad, is there are so many, yes, unfortunate people who, yeah, are just going along to get along. And they think if they keep, I mean, that's the thing, like with any good, narcissistic maniac, abuser, kidnapper, controller person, prison camp guard, if you just keep going along with their next level of abuse, they're just gonna, you think, oh, if I'm good, they'll give me, more time in the prison yard. No, we're sadistic, nasty people. We're not gonna give you more time in the prison yard. We're gonna give you more prison. We're gonna make your prison worse. We're gonna make things worse for you. I mean, that's what's so sad about these people. They're just these Stockholm syndrome people that just keep going along thinking that's going to get them rewarded, and it just keeps getting worse. It's just, I find it very sad. I mean, maybe it just has to be pushed to the point where people are at some point going to get fed up. I mean, gosh, this has got to be the most compliant, tolerant population ever known to man, but eventually you think they've got to get to a limit.
Absolutely. I don't think any civilization would have ever been pushed this far
Yeah,
without the programming that we have today, man.
yeah, it's the
Oh my god.
technology. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. But I like did you see what Obvious It Be wrote in the locker room just about how I just thought it was interesting just about like the future of the server and how, the debate's pretty much over for the globe. And so like, we just have to get better and better at explaining flat earth to people, but then also I think going beyond it, like I was talking to Truth Prevails the other day just about other stuff that I think we don't. I mean, I know we don't want to do like a ton of speculation in here, but I feel like a lot of the stuff we used to talk about, that's not even necessarily speculation, just things about electromagnetic fields and that kind of thing that we just don't do as much as we could with that kind of thing, because we'll sit here for like 3 hours talking to a brain dead teenager, and flat earth could be explained, like, let's be real, 15, 20 minutes tops to someone who has a pulse and has, a middle school math education. It's not that hard to explain. Like, I just feel like, I do think we're probably to the point where we need to stop catering to these people and just, keep like moving on in terms of like ourselves finding other topics and to explore and experiments to do to find out more about this realm. Like Whitsitt used to talk about, and I can't remember exactly. Maybe he's still here. You can tell me, or maybe about the magnetic poles, how they seem to indicate that there's 2 other locations that somehow.
I just recently was
Do you
hearing
know
a
what I'm
little bit
talking about?
about that
Tell
stuff.
me.
I forget the name of the word. But my understanding of it, and I could be totally wrong, is basically like when you follow like magnetic declination, like using the Earth's magnetic field, whether it's any shape whatsoever, it obviously has a magnetic field. So you follow those lines of declination, and then you like look where they converge, right? And I think what they're talking about are different places where there's multiple places in the south where those lines converge, not just one.
Okay. So it has to do with, so the North Pole, like that's why we have these compasses, they point north, and we're accepting that as a place that is the location that they say, but that the other location is not necessarily, that there's not just, which makes sense because we already know that the South Pole isn't even they don't even claim that it's a certain location, right? They just put like a pole in the ground, stick in the ground or something. I don't remember. There's a whole thing about that, but yeah, I need to look into that some more because I would like to learn some more about that. Oh, Chong is here. I've talked to Chong before. I remember talking to Chong on Ladies' Night.
Hey, Lou, you still here?
Yeah, what's up?
I made you a meme, bro.
No, don't do that. Did you fall and hit your head?
I legit made this. I just made this, literally.
You should have said something about hitting my head. Like that would have been way funnier.
Now you're longing for the bump your jokes.
Yeah.
Whitsitt, can you tell me about the magnetic field?
Yeah, there does seem to be areas of convergence that would need something tangible to sustain them, like land, that are obviously not on any map.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is that, yeah, there's this, Admiral Byrd said he saw this land outside on the other side of Antarctica. I don't know why we don't believe him. They believed him back then in that TV interview that he did. They seemed to be just like, oh yeah, cool. There's I mean, to me, that interview is just so crazy. I got to put that up there again because they're just casually. You've seen it probably, guys, right? Just this casual black and white interview. It's just like, oh yeah, I saw another land, the size of the United States on the other side of Antarctica, and the interview's just like, oh, okay, I mean, and then nobody just ever went to find out anything about it, and it's just not even common knowledge that it even exists. It's just so bizarre. I can't even understand it at all. And then we even have people here in the server, not wanting to talk about Antarctica, not wanting people to talk about going to Antarctica, not wanting people to ask the question or answer the question, why would they lie? That's the obvious question that everyone asks. And I mean, what other reason do you need? If there's even a 1% chance Admiral Byrd was telling the truth, hello, land, a whole other land out there. I'm sure those crazy dudes have taken over by now, probably totally messed it up, right? Like, I don't necessarily I'm not saying I want to go there. I wanted to go there with the Admiral Byrd, maybe. He seems like maybe he was a decent guy. I have no idea. But I wouldn't want to go there now. If the crazy people have taken it over, they can have it. Why don't they all just go there and leave us alone? Can we just can I go to a peace talk with them and be like, hey guys,
No,
are
well,
you getting bored with
I
this
think it'd
game?
be more
Are you getting
likely.
bored with this game? How about if you guys all go there and leave us here and we never talk again? Wouldn't that be nice?
That'd be nice, but I think the more likely scenario would be they'd want to pollute everywhere else and then just go to places that aren't polluted.
Could I
over
ask,
everywhere else.
Could I ask Witsit something? So he said that areas of convergence that require something tangible like land. What does that really mean? He said areas of convergence that require something tangible like land for electromagnetic phenomenon. I'm assuming. I'm just trying to understand what he was saying.
That's a good question. Did you hear the question? Maybe he's off somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just trying to elaborate more on that statement because I didn't totally understand it, and maybe that's my fault, or maybe there's something more he may be able to elaborate on. But I just wanted to understand more or comprehend more of what that meant.
No, that's a good question. Why would it need land? Good question.
Well, just the statements. The statement areas of convergence that require something tangible like land. I just heard that and I was like, okay, well, what are we talking about? Sorry to interrupt. I was just
I mean, no, because I think when I heard him explain it before, I didn't know about the land part of it. Oh no, he's disappeared. Unfortunate. I'll have to remember to ask him next time. Is just that it's off, that it converges at a place that's not on the map. See, I don't know about the land part. Like, I remember him explaining it more, just meaning like, you see the North Pole and then you see these areas of electromagnetic convergence, that they're like going toward an area that's not on the map. So I don't know necessarily. I wonder if he really meant that it would have to be land or just an area, land or water, that's just uncharted, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he was talking about a ferrous material on land, like metal, that has an electromagnetic resonance or reactivity. But I just wanted him to elaborate on it more because I thought that was quite interesting. And
I know, Jenkins. I think it is too. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll find out more. I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, this is, I think that we need to make sure that these kind of ideas are more known in the community. I mean, I've heard Witsit talk about this. That's why I just brought it up. It's just a vague notion because I couldn't remember exactly what he said. But I'd like to get more information on it, so it's something that I could explain to other people.
Yeah.
So here's what's interesting. You brought that up, and just earlier today, I had my daughter with me, so I wasn't talking. I was just listening. But we had a guy come in who said that he was a high-level Mason and blah, 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 blah. I don't think he said that in live stream, but he said he was a Mason. Hank pulled him aside and wanted to talk to him and chill chat, kind of like separate him from the whole group, which was probably a good move actually. But I was a little bit jealous, so I followed and overheard quite the conversation. And he, the guy who claimed to be a Mason, told a lot of really interesting stories. Anybody who talked to him would probably fall in love with him, but also not trust him for a word. But he talked about exactly this topic and about having like a map from like a geological survey showing, I think it was, is it called dipole? Is that what it is? I want to say, like multiple, about the multiple dipole locations, and coming from this guy who, you know, it was secondhand information to him through a guy that he knew who was stationed down there and all this other stuff. And, talked a lot about certain things he knew that were top secret that he couldn't talk about, but other things that he could, you know, like I said, wouldn't trust it a lick of it. But it's just interesting to me that right as this guy comes in, it's the conversation that's going around everywhere.
That is interesting. Yeah. I mean, I just think it's interesting, especially for young people that come in here just to have, instead of, because they're always trying to get these young people into these outer space dreams, right? That we're going to go to Mars, up into space. You know, to think, gosh, maybe you should start taking some sailing lessons, and maybe you want to go explore the South Seas. You know, that might be interesting. Do some electromagnetic experiments while you're out there. I mean, gosh, if I were like 17 right now, I'd be like, oh, yes, I'm going to be saving up every penny I got till I can buy a boat and go sail around down there. For sure, that's what I would do. So yeah, I mean, I just think it's good because we get all these poor young people in here that just don't even seem like they've ever experienced life on its own terms. They're just like caught in this artificial world. So I think, you know, these kind of things, these ideas that there's other land to explore should be really interesting. I don't want them to go and get like arrested because, yeah, we know the Antarctic Treaty is keeping you from going actually to Antarctica, but you could go sail around down there. I'm sure there's all kind of, you could look at the stars, you could do experiments, there's all kind of stuff you could do. I think that'd be really fun. Plus, just sailing around in general seems great to me because you could pretend that you could just ignore everything going on and just live your life, you know, catch fish. I don't know. It sounds good to me.
Well, currently in Antarctica, there is a woman who is a British Army captain, age 32. She's an extreme athlete. You know, they do the racing in the desert marathons. Okay. She's now on a challenge to be the first woman of color. So she's an Indian, Sikh, captain, physiotherapist. That's her job in the military, and she's currently on a challenge to cover 700 miles, dragging 90 kg to the South Pole solo. So she says. Okay,
I
that's
haven't heard
roughly.
anything about that. Thank you for telling us that, Jen.
Yeah, that's happening right now. She started supposedly on November the 7th. I recently looked at her blog, but the blog started at day 8, and that would be December 1st. So there's a discrepancy from November the 7th to December the 1st, you know, and she's only on day 8 at that time.
So,
I don't know
Jin,
why.
when was the first woman of non-color? When did she do it?
Oh, a number of years ago, and that would be.
Wait, there's people who don't have any color to their skin?
Yeah, she's
cool.
A woman of color.
No. Do you understand how fucking stupid that is? A woman of color. So all women then performed this?
No, she wants to be the first woman of color, meaning black woman, but she's an Indian.
See, when you say women of color, you might as well just say woman. Excuse me. Sorry.
That's what they build it as. That's the way she's going to be the first woman that's not white to do it. Of course, that's how that's been built.
Great.
Okay?
More division. I love it.
Yeah, well, that's how it is. That's where we live at the moment. That's the
Yes, Jen
reality.
is not endorsing it. He's just reporting.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm just being a dick.
Yeah, I know you're just being a prick as usual, but don't worry.
Ooh, damn.
I'm only joking.
You know I love you, buddy. You know I love you.
Yeah, I love you too, buddy. But yeah, my problem is I today I watched Prince Harry taking 4 disabled ex-military who lost their limbs in the war in Afghanistan. Okay, and they only covered 120 miles, 200 kilometers, 120 miles, and it was like what you saw was hell for them, right? And they only did 200 miles, and it was a race. And they called the race off because it was a race between America, UK, and the Commonwealth teams. 3 teams. UK dressed in red, America dressed in blue, and the Commonwealth team dressed in orange. And they were finding it hard going. Mind you, they were disabled, so they're going to find it hard anyway. Take my hats off to them. But Prince Charles was fully able. Now, he had no disabilities, and yet he found it hard. He had to take a break in the van. So I'm thinking, how's this woman who came last in the desert race, right, going to challenge this 700 miles she's going to do, 45 days. She has to cover 15 miles, 15 and a half miles every day for the 45 days, dragging 90 kg, right? You got to set up your tent. You got to go to the toilet. There's lots of things that I can't imagine her having to overcome. That's going to be a lot of hard work on your own. When you see how these people were dragging their weight was, I think it was like similar, 90 kg, I think it was, yeah. But they were struggling. Okay, they were struggling with it. Something's not making sense.
So is this woman?
Yeah, go on.
Is she allowed to travel freely over Antarctica, or is she just on a set path? I mean, it's clearly a set path, but I mean, it's like, well, where I'm going with this is I think this might be a publicity stunt to, kind of give people the illusion that you're allowed to travel freely there when in fact you're not.
Well, she's a British Army captain. Okay, so she's in the army, female, and she's got a few sponsors from people who make the equipment to go there. So they've sponsored her. Okay, luckily, but I can't imagine her completing this thing. I want to know. We know the Earth is not a globe, so already there's a lie being told to us. You're going to the South Pole at the bottom of the Earth. Well, no, she's not. That's not happening. So what's going on there? Where are you going, lady? I couldn't find the course. I'm still looking for the actual course that she's going to take with her GPS and all this. I haven't found this course yet, right? And there's not enough images of this thing that she's doing. And I'd like to see a video of her setting up her tent. There was no images of the equipment that she's going to take with her laid out on the ground for the 46 to 47 days. This is the stuff I'm taking. She only showed us the jacket and the bottom, right? And she spoke about going to the toilet in a bottle when she's in the tent, digging holes on the way to go for the toilet, and that. I'm finding it difficult to believe that someone can do that.
Yeah, everything they say is a lie. Even if she thinks she's doing it, whatever. She's doing whatever she's doing. I mean, all their stories are lies.
Yeah, we know that the Earth is flat and the South Pole is 360 degrees all the way around. So, keeping the oceans in, basically. Which South Pole is she going to? Because, she left from South America and she's gone to a place called Hercules Inlet. That's where she's starting from. and then the 700-mile trek starts there. And she's walking 11 hours a day.
This gives people
Yeah.
something to watch so they don't actually have their own lives, or they should go out. Whoever's watching this and caring about it should just, why don't they go out and walk as far as they can walk? Start walking north, see how far you can get. And walk.
I mean,
bring a backpack.
Yeah.
I think I spoke too soon. I think I spoke too soon when I said, "Oh, it might be, giving people the illusion that they can go there, travel freely." But you say she's in the military and she's part of one of these countries that is part of the Antarctic Treaty. So I guess no, they're not giving people the illusion. They're giving the people the truth that they're allowed to travel freely there, but you're not.
Yeah, it's confirmation that the Earth is a globe still, they're trying to say. Because when they're speaking, they're going under the world. They use the word under again. And the word bottom of the Earth. Okay, there you go. There's another directional input. But, she's not upside down. Not upside down walking under there. No. And which South Pole is she going to? Because if you're in Australia or Africa or South America, that's a lot of distance there. Which South Pole? There must be 3 separate South Poles going on. Has to be. 700 miles. Interesting. That's what I thought. I just found it, there wasn't enough details, planning. I want to see how she did some training in Greenland. She did some training in Iceland, dragging some packs for 2 weeks, practicing. Okay, fair enough. That's good. That bit I saw. But I wanted to see the equipment. I want to know what she took proper. She mentioned that she's
no kidding. Like, you want to teach people some survival skills. Tell them what did the woman take to go 700 miles in and out in Antarctica to stay alive? How does she do it?
Yeah. Exactly. Solo. I want to see the equipment. She mentioned that she obviously, you're going to have a breakfast, right? A hot one in the morning and then a hot one in the, dinner. And then in the lunch is a mixture of snacks, her favorite snacks, cheese, chocolate, nuts, berries, all that in bags that she's prepared. That's what she said. High calorie stuff.
She took a whole bunch of trail mix with her and freaking pulled it for 700 miles.
That's right. That's what she's saying. The weight is 90 kg, which is 200 pounds she's going to be dragging. And you look at this woman, very skinny, very slim Indian woman. And Indian women generally do not have this strength. Indian women are not known for having this, wrought iron strength. Not Indian. I don't envisage an Indian woman. When I envisage an Indian woman, it's matchsticks. Things break down pretty quickly. So I don't know where that's coming from,
And not to mention all of the rules of like the Antarctic Treaty. Like literally every time she pooped out trail mix, she had to like pick it up and bring it with her.
Well, she's saying she's digging holes and doing the poo in the holes. That's what she's saying.
Well, that's no good. That breaks the treaty. What's going on with that?
But then she says when she's approaching, I think the 6th degree or something. She said she's then going to be packing it in bags and pissing in bottles. So how many bottles?
Was somebody following behind her and digging them up? What's going on with that?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. And then she's going to have to be urinating in bottles, so you're going to have to carry that weight back. Okay, admittedly, you're eating the food, so it's going to be lighter as each day goes by. Okay. And then it's the water thing. Now, is she digging up the ice to melt the ice to make water? That's what she's going to have to be doing, I would imagine. Because other people who prepared for the North Pole, they're going for 6 months, right? They're taking for each day 3 liters each. So 3 liters a day they're allowing of water. They've got to bring that with them, right? So let's say she was going to consume 3 liters a day, right? That's 105 pounds already, just in water. That's nothing. That's just water for the 45, 46 days. Okay, that's 105 pounds. That's because 1 liter weighs 1,000 grams.
Yeah.
Right, 1 kg
Yeah, no,
basically.
most likely, yeah, she would have a way to melt down the ice. That would be a
Yeah,
much more efficient way to do it.
yeah, yeah. Okay, so then that's that taken care of. Then it's the food you're going to need for food. You got to prepare for 47 days, even though the target is 45 days. Okay, so in case of any problems, right? So you've got to pack that food. It's all freeze dried stuff anyway. So add water and eat basically. So that can be vacuum packed down to. But I would have liked to have seen all that laid out. How you planned it, day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way down. Because that's when you look at people who prepare for the North Pole, that's what they do. They lay the kit out on the floor. I've seen it all. They laid it all out nicely, and you can see. Okay, now I can see what you're doing. Yeah, right, and the water and everything. And then they tell you how much it all weighs and how many million
Well,
calories that all is. Fuck me, it's
Jin, what
crazy.
did you see this on though? Like, is that information not available? Have you like checked very thoroughly?
I'm checking. I'm still checking. I'm in the middle of checking it all. I'm looking at, I'm not. I can only use like YouTube, Wikipedia. That's the stuff I'm looking through. Trying to glean some information. How do you prepare for an Antarctic
Well, no, we're talking
expedition?
about this certain woman. Get her name, find out about her mission, and see if you can find out. Like, they might have a web page of their own or whatever. Maybe
Yeah,
that information
she
is
has. She's got a
available.
web. She actually has got a
Right.
web page. There's not enough information on it. There's not enough information on it. That's the thing. That's why I'm asking all these questions. I've looked at her webpage, and I've watched like 6 different interviews that she's had. One was from CNN, and then there were other tough girl podcast and various other interviews she's given. And there's not much. There's not much in the way of. I wanted to see the equipment. I really did, and the tent. Pitch that
Yeah.
tent.
No,
I'm not.
I doubt that this has actually happened. Also, okay. And
Yeah.
even if it did, it's probably like the last one, the guy who did it a couple of years ago, where they just like kind of like cut this corner of Antarctica and say they went to the South Pole, right?
Yeah.
It's
It's
this
going to be some bullshit
whole
like that, but
this whole thing about them trying to say women have to do this thing and that thing and the other thing, and it's more important if the women do it, and first time women do this. It's so ridiculous. Like it's sad for the little girls. Like, what if the little girl just wants to grow up? She likes to
Yeah.
play with her dolls. She just wants to be a mom. She doesn't want to conquer the world. She doesn't want to go to space. She doesn't want to cross Antarctica. She doesn't want to go into math and science, no matter how many billboards are out there. This is coming from a person who went into math and science. I went into math and science because I was good at it, and people were like, "Oh, you're good at it. You should do it." Not because there was a bunch of billboards out there saying I should, women should do it. I saw some news headline. Can't remember who it was. Some dude got in big trouble for saying they shouldn't recruit women into math and science. They should encourage men who were naturally inclined to do it. It's like, yeah, I totally agree. Like people who want to do it, who are naturally inclined to do it, should do it. And that goes for everything. Who cares what they are? If they're bad, women, whatever color they are, it's ridiculous, this whole push. It's like it's these poor girls probably getting the message that they have to do that for some reason, or that's better they go into math and science. Maybe they don't want to. Maybe
Yeah.
they want something else, and
I'm totally.
ridiculous.
Sorry. Yes, I agree with you. I'm totally against women being in the military. Oh, totally. I don't want to see a woman with a gun. Gun for defending the family. That's all very well and done. But to be going into the theatre of war, no, that's wrong. Totally and completely. No, that's not what women are for, man. Sorry.
well, women have been used for that for a very long time, especially when it comes to espionage and stuff like that. Like that's just a fact of the game. They can be
Yes.
very useful.
Yeah, spying, espionage, like you said. Yeah, but I'm talking about grunting and then pulling the weapons out and da 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 da, bombs, hand grenades. Ooh. Okay, go 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 go. Come on, man. I mean, we've reached rock bottom if that's the case. I just think it's wrong. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree, but again, apparently there's other places where they claim they excel also. Like they tell you the stories about women being better snipers and all that.
I don't think anybody should be doing it. I mean, I wouldn't want my daughter or my sons being in the military.
Yeah, I don't know about women being better snipers. I won't be accepting that very easily. I mean, the world record is a
I mean,
guy
what are
from
they
Canada.
fighting
Well,
for?
Jen,
None
that's
of them are
because you're a
fighting for anything.
misogynist. That's all there is to it. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, I totally agree. I
Wow.
remember when I was
I'm
little.
fucking kidding, dude. He knows I'm kidding.
I'm a male chauvinistic.
I think there's nothing wrong with being protective. I mean, that's perfectly fine. That's how we used to always be, was naturally realize that since women carry children in their bodies, they
Exactly.
naturally softer and more nurturing, and those qualities should be celebrated and encouraged instead of tried to be discouraged and, hammered out of people.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, because the whole thing it's moving toward, it's this whole thing of pretending like there are no differences or anybody can do anything, and which is ridiculous because we all know. I mean, obviously, yes, there's women who are extremely tough and can do all these crazy things. They're the exception, and take the typical average man, the typical average woman. That's not the way it is. I remember when I was little, they were that's when they started talking about, oh yeah, should women be drafted too? And my dad was watching MASH. My brothers, I'm like, oh my gosh, they might make me go be in war. I'm going to have to become a nurse so that I can be like Margaret Houlihan. If I do get forced to go, at least I'll just work at the hospital. I was really worried about it. I mean, that's why I'm talking about these girls today that are growing up being told you're supposed to do this thing, that thing, the other thing. Because I could remember having a crisis like, oh my gosh, I just want to be like my mom and have a whole bunch of children and stay home and cook and sew. I don't want to go to war, but they're saying I have to because that's what it says on the TV. So I'll come up with this plan. You know how children are. They get anxious about stuff. I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to become a nurse, even though I don't really want to be one because they're telling me they're going to draft me. At least that way I won't have to go shoot people. I can sew them up. That's the kind of thing that little girls think. Okay, you guys probably don't know that because you haven't been one before.
No, true.
And that's the last thing that any little girl should have to worry about.
Yes, exactly. Right. Thank you. You understand. Yes, that is the message.
Yeah, they bring us into the world, and then now they're going to put a gun in their hand to end the life of someone. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Honestly, don't know what man thought that was a good idea. He's a whack around the head with a baseball bat, literally. Knock some sense into him. I remember when I heard Saddam Hussein had a whole army of women protecting him. I thought, really? And then they showed us these women in their uniforms. I thought, bloody hell, what's going on? That was back in the 80s, 90s.
Oh, I don't remember that. I remember when Saddam Hussein won one of the elections with 100% of the vote or something. I thought that was very funny. And it's only a little bit more transparent than the elections we have here. They put out two candidates and they say, oh, this person won with 51 versus 49. And, it's similarly laughable. But over there, they don't even, they don't even give them the 51-49. They're just like, he won with 100%. Yeah, sure he did.
Yeah.
I mean, at least over here, our tyranny, we put it behind, at least a veneer of respectability and civilization. We keep our people nicely deluded, thinking they have a democracy,
Yeah. No, you got to laugh, isn't you? You got to laugh. shame on these
51-49.
women.
You guys were part of it. If you hadn't put that yard sign out, the other guy might have won.
100% of the living people today voted for me.
Well, yes. So I haven't really been around here. So have you guys been having a lot of globe fanatics or what?
Desert.
Not really.
Not a
They kind of
desert.
did.
So the people are ashamed to say they believe in the globe, or they're just not coming around, or what?
To me,
like
it
they're just
seems
not coming
like
in
the
as much.
troll army. To me, it seems like the troll army gave up, and so now, though the traffic is much lower, the ones who are coming in seem to be a little bit of a higher quality, but it's much fewer.
And they seem more genuine, it seems like lately, too.
I agree.
Well, that's
That could
good.
just be
That's
my
good
own.
if they're
That could
more
just be my own
genuine.
opinion, but
No, it's starting to smell a little better around here. Yeah, in that department, you bet. People are getting a little more honest. You know, we're able to coax out of them the good person that's been waiting to find truths out for quite some time.
Great. I can't wait to hear one of those people.
how do you do that? How do you make your voice come back? Come back.
Huh?
Good morning, everyone.
It was bad jokes.
Morning.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Was
getting
that
tired. I
Roger?
need to go to bed soon.
Yeah, it's me.
How are you, Roger?
Yeah, I'm fine. Could have had an hour more sleep, but duty's calling.
Yeah, you're showing me my future if I don't go to bed soon.
Well, we have two new people in the room, Amani and Ilian Vault. Maybe somebody wants to talk to them.
Yeah, I'll try unmuting Elian Val. He's been here a little while.
He's
Elian,
never
are you...
coming down, is he?
Yeah, with a name like that, we need to hear more, don't we?
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to post that Antarctic challenge for this woman. I'm going to post it right now.
Okay.
So anyone interested, please have a look at it. Tell me what you think. There she is. 2 years of age.
How old? 32?
Yeah, 32, yeah. Yeah, 32 years of age. She's a captain in the British Army. She's in the medical corps, and she's a physiotherapist. That's her title. Also, amongst her other titles, she's an extreme athlete. One of those that does all the these desert running, marathons in the desert and that. But, skinny as a rake. No meat on the woman, and that might be an advantage, I suppose. But in the cold, it's a disadvantage. You need meat on your body, so I just cannot imagine 700 miles, 15 miles a day. I can
Well,
walk it.
I think it's possible, brother. I think she can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
All right.
But if she doesn't, I mean, I don't mind being wrong about it. It just seems like she's pretty dedicated. It's not. I mean, I don't know. The numbers aren't that hard to imagine an adult person doing, man or woman. No. Call me crazy. It's not gonna be easy. Fuck, it's not gonna be easy. But I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of things. I mean,
Yeah.
for sure, especially if you do the right training. I mean, I used to go up in the middle of the snow in the winter and just with a sleeping bag and my sleeping pad and spend the night in the Rocky Mountains just to show that I could. And I did. I didn't sleep like a ton, but I probably slept like 3 hours. I had one of those, mummy sleeping bags supposed to be like go down to -20 or whatever.
Yeah. I've done -24 on the mountains here in Japan, snowboarding, -17. Wind chill factor, that is. That's with the wind chill.
Yikes. Sounds.
It's a different kind of cold on a mountain. It's thinner. It's a different kind of. It's a little sharper.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not as. It's not. I don't know. It's not. To me, it's not as like bone chilling. Because it's like it's a drier. It's almost a drier cold. It's much drier cold, to be honest. So it's a different. I don't know how to explain. But yeah, definitely way up high. It gets crazy cold, and it's like it gets so quiet if there's no wind. It's one of the weirdest things. It's really neat.
This is wind-driven snow. But it was nice. I enjoyed it. I had my kids with me as well. We were doing it. As long as you keep moving, it's okay.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
what up, Glass Globe?
What up?
Yo, what up, dude?
How you doing?
Hey.
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm alright. I'm alright. Can't complain.
You better not. I better not hear you complain, motherfucker.
I know. That'd be cold day in hell. It's cold out here too. Speaking of the cold.
Yeah, is it finally getting there? It was 70 here today.
Yeah. I'm still out here barefoot, but I got a jacket on, smoking a cigarette.
Well, it's winter here. I've just come back from a 6-mile run.
Where you live at?
Well, I'm in Japan here.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Top of the line.
Sorry, go ahead. I was just going to say, I'm checking out your song. Go ahead and respond to Jin, though. I apologize.
No, you're good. No, I was just going to say top of the line electronics. Japan.
Yeah,
Nothing
you
important.
got it. Although I'm using a 2012 iPad to talk to you with at the moment.
Well, they don't make them like they used to, huh?
You know, it's sunny today here, and it's real feel 8 degrees. It will drop to -2 tonight. The mercury will go -2. Yeah.
That's Celsius, right?
That's Celsius. That's Celsius, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't do Fahrenheit. So it's still rather mild, I would have to say.
I'm trying to do the conversion in my head right now, but I'm not that fast.
It's only like 30 degrees.
Yeah.
-2 is freezing. It's just freezing, -2.
Okay. So 30 degrees. Okay.
That'd be tonight. But during the day, the high was 11. And then it's got their real feel 8 degrees. But the sun was out, so it was really nice. If you're in the shade, it would drop to 8 probably. But when you're out in the sun, it's nice. Yeah, I felt comfortable.
That's right.
I got two.
Hey, do you mind? Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, does anybody mind if I play Latter-day Saints' new rap track called Glow Birth?
Go on. Hey.
Yeah, Glow Birth. It's
I just felt it funny.
I like it. Glow Birth. Nobody knows what we're saying right now. I gotta post it. Anyway, let me turn it on here.
He is mentally ill. Latter-day Saints, you are mentally ill. You do belong in an asylum. My opinion. That's where you belong. You are a danger to people because of your insanity. And you said it on stream there. You would get violent for Flat Earth. Yeah.
Yo, shout goes out to my real flat smackers out there. This one's for y'all. Like we always do about this time. You know what I'm saying? Check it. Glow birth, big ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you listen to devils, but they can't disprove water finds a true level. I'm never at a loss for words of the opposite. Got a closet full of verbs inside of my box. It's getting harder to lock, so I just unlock my thoughts in it. Arguably obvious that I've already lost it. Hook my head to a battery that's dead and I've charged it. The stars up above flicker because of the water this. Artificial Star Trek, they got you to swim. swallow is like any other lies, just flimsy and hollow. It's time I spit the truth, so let's get to the bottom of all these Gomorrah's want is just to be sodomist. I'm like a phlebotomist, you like Harry Potter chick. Go against me, so like I'm not against the hippopotamus. I'm against Illuminati, it's nothing personal. It's much deeper cause you lied to the whole world. You decided to lie about the shape of the earth, replacing the creator's mind, raping from birth. Can't wait to see the day you face with a curse for placing globes as the new face of the church. You masons are burnt like Mountain Dew. Keep sipping that chrome from the fountain of youth. Globe Earth, big ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always as it seems. You might get fooled if you listen to devils, but they can't disprove water finds its true level. You ever been intimidated by Minute Maid? I've been a renegade, sipping on my lemonade. In the days my brain's been invaded by waves, radio waves that came all the way from space. Listening to different scientists and how they explain it. Speaking to explain, SpaceX was speaking to me. I hope they're thinking of me when they're drinking their pee. Don't believe me, so I put a link in the D. You mean a D in the link? Now I need me a drink. Pour my coffee in the toilet and I pee in the sink. I got Don Perignon from Don Pettit on credit, sharing red herring with Peggy Whitsett on Reddit. And for the record, she's a pedo, and I reckon I'll be on my deathbed before the end of my show, like that meth head team skeptic sleeping in, yo. I'm keeping it kosher like a rabbi t-shirt, preaching the Quran with his NASA t-shirt. Matter of fact, even if my raps don't factually matter, I'll make up in battles what I'm lacking in grammar. Outer space is a place where nothing actually happens. The fact is, every time I hear astronauts laughing, I fear them boys just made an extraction from the pineal gland of the children they captured. I'm willing to go to bat for the kids they've been snatching, murdering these actors with my affirmative action. How do burners work if space is a vacuum? Putting Satanists on blast as you dance to this rap tune. Globe Earth, big ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you listen to devils, but they can't disprove water finds its true level. Too much, I flat too many people. Too much, ha 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 ha. Too much, I flat too many people. When I'm done flat smacking, ain't gonna be no sequel. Have you ever been rage clipped off a debate? I have, after I tied my opponent in chain. Tied him up to a boat and drove him up to the lake, begging for their life as their voice starts to break. I'm annoying but destroying all the guys that are fake. All the times I spit lines that would make the rhymes you say feel like they were raped. It's so hard to comprehend the way people think. I'm attacking the wackos who attacking my channel. Fight the faggot, Earth wasn't the first of my battle, but I keep choosing McToon to spoon me the ammo. T jumps sending signals to the moon with a candle. Any Helios you want some, I'd be happy to have it. I'll even put away the knife and accidentally stab you. You see, there's nothing any of them ever could say to make me look any worse than when I look at my face. In the abandoned mansion that I happen to stab in, grabbing a napkin that just so happened to be infected with a selected mix of Corona. Simon Dan went in the trash can to get his diploma. Stopped at the hospital to chop it up with Greg in a coma. Maddie gave Stephen Hawkins head in a boner. Oh no, there he goes. He don't know when to stop. Like when he gets blurped by degenerate cops. Insensitive, my rhymes are demented in thought. But since a kid, I've been told the Earth's a globe when it's not. Globe Earth, big ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always what it seems. Too much, ha 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 ha. Too much, I flat too many people. And when I'm done flat smacking, ain't gonna be no sequel. Too much, ha 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 ha.
And every child I've ever met would disagree with that assessment. And none of them think the Earth is flat or have ever thought the Earth is flat. So where do you get that assumption from?
No, correct.
Holy shit.
If you're hanging out with Mattoon, I have no doubt you're coming in contact with a lot of kids. I'm just saying, though. Keep the halo over the head. You know what I mean?
It's still going. What is it?
Yeah.
I wanted to say something. I was thinking about something while this song was playing.
I do think that he is a genuine flat earther. But at the same time, I think that he thinks he's hilarious, which is really hilarious when people that think they're hilarious really aren't hilarious. Because he isn't hilarious. He's exactly the fucking opposite.
Yeah, I don't know if it's so stupid it's good or if it's so good it's stupid. Like, it's fucking hilarious. But, like, I don't know.
Yeah, dude.
That was the tops, man. That was the tops, man.
He brings the fire. He brings that fire.
Yeah, that was great.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, that was the tops. Grandmaster Flash, a little bit of Grandmaster Flash there, and that was excellent.
Yeah, and the video is good too. I can tell you're putting more and more work into the video aspect. I like it a lot.
Thank you, bro.
I was bopping to that one myself as I was listening, man. I was doing my little moves. You know, at
That's
60,
right.
I can still do the moves, and you would be laughing at you see what I was doing. You know, yeah.
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah, excellent stuff. 10 out of 10, no doubt about it.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I actually got some real clips of like McToon, Simon Dan, Team Skeptic, T-Jump in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very good indeed.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like to hear that. We'll have to play that one quite often because that's a really good one.
Yeah, he's got a couple, 2-3 new ones as of the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah, I dropped like 5 songs in the last 8 days, dude.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, and I think at least 4 of those are on including this one, are on the bot playlist that I'm making. So yeah.
Cool. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Did you listen to Flatney Dangerfield?
No.
Yeah. I dropped
that
that one yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Get an album done, right, and drop it at Globebusters. Give it for them to air it. Give it to all the big guns out there. Let them hear it, man. Come on, man. That's good stuff. That's got to be heard everywhere.
Yeah,
thanks,
I
bro.
agree. It's got a lot of intelligence, flavor, humor, panache, style.
It's got it all, man. It's got it all. That's a knockout.
Well, here's another one. Because I'm gonna go to bed. I'm fucking wasted, tired, but because we should be sharing this. He also has a new one out called Flatney Dangerfield. No respect around here. Yeah, I miss old Rodney, you know.
Yeah, they don't make comedians like they used to.
No, not at all.
I'm glad I'm not a heliocentrist. I'm really glad. With this kind of material, man.
Yo, take my wife, please.
I can take her anywhere.
I wouldn't show my face. Yeah, let's have a look. I am into.
Well, when I was a kid, nobody was nice. I was 6 years old. I found out there's no such thing as Alpo baby food. I mean, I don't get no respect from anyone.
Yeah, girl. I see you over there staring at me like Karen B. Why don't you come on over here before I get up and flat smack you? The very first time I saw you, it was snowing. Standing in line to get tested for COVID. Before you know it, Jackie May started to grow on me. Ever spanning, yo, the more she would blow on me. Gave her HIV and she gave her COVID to me. Took away my breath, now I won't even breathe. Swear I'll never ever look at another girl again, unless the girl happens to be a girlfriend. Caught in a whirlwind of cartoon violence, like my boy Soul 7. Yo, I'm hard to silence, but her scarlet eyelids melt my heart away. Now it's hard to say how long we've been together. When's our anniversary? Yo, I don't know whenever. She happens to be clever and start reminding me. Put my blinders on, or she'll be blinding me. All the times that we gotten crazy ass fights, I beat Flat Nasty's ass. Yeah, you may be right. I get no respect, and all the ladies be like, they call me Flatney, mother loving Dangerfield. You can track me, but never know the pain I feel. This ain't no Fortnite, baby, I don't play for real. Till one of our blood done stained the steel. I'm losing my mind like an acidator. Ask James from modern day, I'm a masturbator, and I'm a crash the data and give Macintosh a virus. Still walking foot while you rock Osiris, and I can talk all night about the cash NASA stole on the Baby Truth show with Jack the asshole. You mean Jake the asshole? I don't take Tabasco on my pineapple and Target when I eat them whole. Yo, grapefruit goes out to Karen B. When I'm high on Jeranism, she's always staring at me. Not to mention how Pharisees precariously, nefariously trying to be embarrassing me. They call me Flatney, mother loving Dangerfield. Have you heard the way he raps? Yeah, it's strange for real. Pittsburgh stole my mind to use my brain for steel. Call it Coriolis going down the drain for real. All the pain I feel inside of my noggin, Lithuanian baby, and it made me froggy. They say I'm crazy as piss. The astronauts drink. I'm attacking my shrink wrapped in foil psychology. Jackie May never knows she owes me an apology. I pour my soul into this song, baby, it's all of me. They call me flat knee, mother loving Dangerfield. I get no respect, baby, this pain's for real. This ain't no Halo, I don't play no games for real. I hope none of our blood done stain the steel. They call me flat knee, mother loving Dangerfield. I get no respect, baby, this pain's for real. Really, really real. It's really, really for real. Super real. I'm out. Super duper real. I'm out. Don't forget to write. Have a safe flight.
I tell you, Johnny, I told you, it's tough to be funny when you're coming off drugs, I'll tell you that.
Ain't that the truth? Fuck yeah. That was awesome. I like
Thanks,
that one
bro.
better. From my opinion,
thank
I
you.
like that one better.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. That was a song for my girlfriend, and she had never even heard of Rodney Dangerfield.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people coming up. Yeah,
Excellent one. No, it's as good as the first one, man. Another 10. Another 10, man. Another 10, man. You get another 10, man. That's good. It's good.
Thank you, bro.
No doubt
Thank
about
you.
it, man. Wow. You got talent.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. I love it all. Love the delivery. Love the the beginning, the middle, and the end, and it's just flowing nicely. It's not too intrusive, but it hits you. It hits you hard, but it's not too bad. Wicked, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. It's a cool.
Yeah, we only spin the good shit around here.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna go to bed, but I love all of you, and I will talk to you later.
All right, bro.
We love you too, man.
All right.
Have
Have a good night,
bro.
Have a good rest. Yeah, there has to be an album there. You've got to have an album going, man. Come on, this stuff is good.
Thank you, bro. I've been going to the studio like 3 times a week, just like cranking them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you can tell it's paying dividends because it's all good.
Thank you.
It's worthy being played on the main airways.
Thank you.
You've got to do that and promote it. Yeah, Flat Earth, because that's what it's about. We're dealing with the real, the real for real, mate. None of this nonsense. In your face. Yeah.
I just when I became a flat earther, I stopped listening to like Eminem and stuff like that, right? But Eminem was my favorite rapper, and then I realized, like, once I found out that he was demonic and everything, I don't listen to his stuff anymore. But I was like, the level of quality that he's bringing, I wanted to bring to trying to bring to like Flat Earth,
Well, you're bringing reality now. Now you're the real star. Like I said, I've stopped. What I'm trying to say is that I no longer fill my head up with famous film stars, actresses, and certain musicians because I'm disappointed that they're not shouting out of what's going on with this, jabba jabba do shit, right? They should be speaking out in volumes, and they should be. I don't care if it's detrimental to your career. Get out there and stand up. Loads of people are standing up and losing their careers and losing their jobs. So, So, I have, my head is full of flat earthers who are doing good content. That's what my brain is carrying now. That's what I'm using my gigabytes, my brain to do now. Let's empty out, delete all those famous stars because they're not really doing anything for humanity, right? And the flat earthers are now in my brain now. I carry them here.
The rapper B.O.B.
Just plug me up.
Have you heard of B.O.B., right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he started out singing flat earth raps, and then now his raps are just like Hoochie Mama, Big Booty, how does Witches say? Bang, big waist, pretty face. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He took a knock. You see, what happened was he did start pushing the flat earth stuff, okay? And then obviously he lost some of his fan base. He took a knock, and now he's gone back. So, just like Shake O'Neal, the basketball players, he's flat, but no, I didn't mean it, kind of shit.
And Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what B.O.B.'s got to do. He's protecting his career.
Yeah.
When really he should have just followed through. That's what I would have done. I would have said to the fans, look, I would have said to the fans who are leaving, I said, remember this, yeah? I'm coming to you with the real stuff now. So if you run away from me, remember this. You cannot say you weren't told, because the flat earth is the real thing.
Right, yeah.
That's what you tell them, man.
Maybe it might.
and then
I
you,
mean, I guess if you're saying he's still making money, that could be the reason, or you don't know what kind of fear they put into him, or threatening of him or his family, and so on. I'm not saying. I mean, at this point, I don't know what kind of motivation people have. But
dude, I totally agree with you on that.
Yeah, true, but
But if he's still making money off of it, then I would say I agree with you that it's a problem. Then I mean. Then you can't say you're just being motivated by fear. If you're still taking in the money from it, you're still compromising yourself with that system. I mean, if you're a person who gets scared like that and then you just totally diverse yourself from the system, then I could have some respect for you. But if you're still going to rake in money from it, but you know the truth and you're not going to say it, then yeah, I think that's a problem.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, so part of me likes B.O.B. because he did actually step out there. I mean, if I saw him, I'd say, look, man, what are you doing? You know what I mean? What's all this booty, bringing down and singing shit when you were singing good songs with the blood? What's going down, man? Yeah,
Yeah.
Man, get on with it. You're selling out. Like all the others, all that money, but you're a wanker, basically.
Hey, Jen, I'm going to cut out right now. I got some laundry to do, but I'm going to send you another song that I just did that's not a rap. It's a Harp Side of the Moon. It's a Pink Floyd cover, but I remixed it, obviously.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to you right now.
I like that track as well. Thank you very much.
All
and
right.
send me the other stuff as well, if you would.
Okay,
Send me the other stuff as well, because I'm going to be listening to that. I was doing my little bot. I just want
to say that every time Jen's in here, he talks about doing his laundry.
Writing stuff on the board and I was dancing, so it's good.
This dude just said, "Hey Jen, I gotta go. I'm gonna do my laundry," and Jen was like, "Oh shit, this dude's doing laundry."
That is pretty funny.
I do my
Yeah,
I do my laundry every day.
The only laundry I never do is socks.
Done it this morning already.
I
do it.
I love doing
hand wash
laundry.
the
So
socks,
great.
man. I actually
I don't ever wash socks because I don't wear shoes. You know what
I mean? No, I have to hand wash my kids' socks because, man, they come in brown.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hand wash them first, then I put them in the washing machine, and they come
Dude,
out
I
like new.
haven't worn a pair of socks in like almost 2 years, bro.
Well, that's good, man. I'm glad to hear you say that. That means you're living in a warm climate then.
Yeah,
you must be
yeah.
living in a warm climate to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be the same then. I would be the same. I'd be the same. I wouldn't need to wear socks. I need to wear socks in warm climates. No need at all. Yeah, that's just a waste of time.
Hey, much love to you. Much love to Hank Hill, and much love to Dandelion and Glat Flobe.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for sharing your music.
Much love to
Great
D-Mock.
back at you, man. And keep that talent going, man, because you're tops. Tops in
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Topsy-turvy. All right, bro. I'm going to send you those songs, all right?
Please do, bro. Please do. Please do. I'm going to spread it around. I'm going to be sharing it around. I'm going to send it. When you send it to me, it's going straight to Generism. That's the next stop. So for me to Generism, it's going straight. Yep.
Thank you, bro. Yeah. Hey, and just in case they're listening, I'm not like when I drop Karen B's name or Jaron, I'm not trying to clown. Like I'm giving them much love. You know what I mean? Their names rhyme with a lot of things.
They're going to be honored because you're giving them top respect. And I think they're going to have to admit that that's the best material that they've heard coming from a flat earther of late. Do you know what I mean?
Thank you, bro.
It's got to be played. I'm going to say to him, please play it. The guy's got talent. Push it out there. I want to hear it on your show, on Globebusters. Let it happen. Because we need fresh material And that's what it's all about. We're keeping Flat Earth fresh, alive, and kicking. Okay?
Thank you, bro.
2022. There's more yet to come. 2022.
I've been trying.
Stay tuned. It's coming for you.
I've been trying to get ODD's attention, and I've been trying to get Steve Grant's attention, but they haven't responded to me yet. But I put their name in a couple of the older songs, but
yeah. Well, you just got to keep bashing it, because they're not beyond approach. You know what I mean? They can't.
Or just do your. I wouldn't even worry about that. I wouldn't worry about any of these, so-called YouTube celebrities. Just do your own thing. Then you'll draw the people to you. I don't care about any of those people. But just do your own thing.
All right.
You know why I'm doing it? I'm holding them to account because we're one family. If we're one family, promote the newcomers coming up. Since you're in that position, okay, promote it, please. I want to hear it on your channel.
Do they actually do that? Because I don't pay any attention to it. So.
Oh yeah, they will do. They will do because I'm I'm right there with them.
So.
I communicate with them regularly, and I feel like I've got a little bit of a swing there. I can actually say, look, play this because it's good material. We need to keep Flat Earth fresh, and these guys are coming up. And they need a lift up. So can you please lift them up? You're in that position. You're getting donations from the people on the street. Well, this is one from the street. Help him out, please. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're doing it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to hold them to the fire because I said to Jeremy, look, I'm defending your honor when people call you a shill and shit. I'm telling them to look at your content, yeah? So I'm putting my neck on the line.
I only heard him one time when I thought, oh my God, this person is so naive. How do they even exist in the world? Yeah. I wouldn't think he's a shill. He's just like, oh my gosh. I've only listened to it one time. Sorry, but I can't remember. I think he was defending Nathan, saying, "Oh, I thought Nathan Thompson was a Christian." It's like, oh my God, yeah. Somebody says they're a Christian, so you think they are just automatically good? Wow,
yeah, that
must be a nice bubble to live in.
Come on, that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. So
that's hilarious.
I think I think they must promote our good up and coming flat earthers, especially with this kind of talent. Get it out there,
Thank you, bro.
And it's time. Yeah. So now I'm going to do that. As soon as I get the material, it's going to go straight to them.
I appreciate that a lot, bro. More than you'll ever know.
Thanks very much, man. But let me do it first, and I'll tell you what the response is. But yeah, it's got to happen because I've always been about keeping us together. That's been my job. I'm trying to be the glue that holds Flat Earth together, wherever, because people are calling people out, and I think, okay, if there's something wrong with their character, call them out, make them stand up and own it, and then move on. And they shouldn't ever make that mistake again. That's me. That's what I've been trying to do. Keep us all together. I'm the one you hear.
Yeah, if we're going to put somebody on blast, we should be putting Helios on blast. You know what I
mean? Yeah. Yeah,
I can get behind that. I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea to stick behind people. As long as they're putting out, honest content that's true, and they're not purposely trying to make Flat Earth look bad.
Yeah, dude. So many people are putting out videos about other Flat Earthers are putting about videos about other Flat Earthers being shills, back and forth, and it's just getting to the point where it's just it's just getting ridiculous. I think you should just.
Is that what's happening right now? Flat Earth Day things? Is that happening right now?
Dude, yeah, dude, you should. So I'm not going to say any channels, but just go look at the channels that you were just talking about, and the other channel where they talk. It's just because they both dudes put out so much stuff on Flat Earth. Me and my chick learned so much from him, right?
Yeah,
and I go back to the Bible scripture where it's they said Jesus was casting out demons in the name of Lucifer, and he's like, how can a kingdom divided against itself stand, right? So I don't think any of these people are shills. I just think everybody's a human being and people make mistakes, right? But I mean, I don't think we should be calling other flat earthers out on their mistakes and then just grinding them into the ground with video after video about how.
Yeah, it's stupid, isn't it? It's stupid.
Yeah, there's no reason to. I mean, calling out shills is completely pointless, even if you are 100% sure that they are. I mean, for one thing, the divisive behavior, as you said, can easily just come from human nature, which has a strong tendency toward envy, which is obviously a huge cancer in the flat earth movement, is the envy and jealousy, which you just mentioned, in which case people want to be the stars. And so they try to tear down other people because that is the spirit of envy. So you don't have to be paid to be, have these bad tendencies. That's just part of the human experience that unfortunately is here in this world. So yeah, there's no point if you call someone out. Like, for example, when I first came into the flat earth movement, there were multiple women who called me a shill, were like, oh my gosh, I can't believe her. She's got ulterior motive. She's this, she's that. Oh, she's too well spoken. She's this, she's that. I'm like, oh, this is fascinating. Like, I now know that none of these women have discernment. They don't have good judgment, because I knew 100% I wasn't a shill. So all they were doing was like making me realize, oh, these people don't have good discernment. That's interesting. But if let's say I was one, then all they would be doing was like making me realize, oh, these are the people I have to watch out for and probably target, because here I am working for the government and I now need to watch out for them and probably target them. So all you're doing, you're either showing yourself to be woefully, inept to a person who's not a shill, or to a person who is a shill, you're showing them your cards. There's absolutely zero reason to call out a person for being a shill. Zero reason, zero benefit to yourself or to the community in general.
You took the words out of my mouth. Zero benefit. You took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, that's right.
Dandelion, my girlfriend loves the way you talk. She thinks you're so smart.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Jackie, tell her. She really likes you, Dandelion.
Oh, I really appreciate that. I do appreciate getting positive feedback. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
you're always a good voice of reason.
Oh, all those ladies are perma-banned now, by the way. Ha ha. No, I'm just kidding. Not by me even, because that spirit gets called out. All you have to do is sit there. They attack you. You're like, oh, that's very nice. And then they keep attacking other people, and eventually they attack the wrong person and they get in trouble, so that's just what happens with that kind of person. You don't have to worry about defending yourself. You just let them kind of spew their little stuff and continue on, and eventually they'll go away.
Yeah.
So
all right,
we need to stop.
Jen, I'm gonna get going. I gotta do this laundry before the laundromat closes. Much love to Dandelion, Gamock, Flat Earth Batman, Jen, everybody else who I forgot. Don't worry, don't trip. I'll still remember you guys.
Don't worry, we're looking forward to seeing you very, very soon, no doubt.
Okay? You will, no doubt, bro. I mean, I'm like a flat tire, bro. I just don't go away.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. Have a good night.
All right, catch you later.
And you too. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Cool, man.
All right.
Hi, Jin. Have you seen Formula One? Have you seen Formula One?
Formula One? What? Racing? Real Formula One? Are you talking about?
Racing.
Yeah. Yeah. Why?
Have you seen the last race?
Oh no, I haven't seen the last race. Not recently. No. Okay. No.
It was yesterday.
I'm watching the world. I've been watching the World Superbikes. What happened?
Dachi won, bro.
Who won?
Max.
Hamilton.
Max is the new world champion.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to Lewis Hamilton then? When did Lewis Hamilton finish?
Second.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's good enough. Still a good result. From how many times world champion is he?
Lewis?
Yeah.
Lewis is 7 times world champion, and Max is now.
There you go. So to finish second is okay. It's not bad.
Yeah, but you should watch. You should watch the race, man. It was the maddest race ever. It was like, so Max won in the last lap, in the last corner. He overtook Hamilton. It was the maddest race ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. What was Hamilton's reaction to that?
Oh, he was he was sad. He was sad.
He was sad, wasn't he? At sport?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the first 5 minutes he was sad. He was a sport. He was a good sport. So.
Okay, yeah, that's what I expected of him. Yeah, he's always a good sport.
So Toto Wolff, on the other hand, He was furious.
Right. Yeah, I mean to finish so in the world ranking standings, Hamilton finished second, did he, in the points?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I mean that's good. I mean, no, he can hold his head high because he was racing to win. Unfortunately, he didn't make it on that day. But then take the man's hand. Well done. You get your first win. Well done. Congratulations. You're in the club. See you next year. Look out, because I'll be coming for you. And then carry on, man. That's it. The fans, sorry about that. Second is good enough, isn't it, folks? Next year, be here. We're going to do it. And then move on, man. That's it. I'm not going to be sad. It's the last thing I'm going to be. 7 times world champion, it's okay, man. Can't win every single race, every single title. Yeah. Yeah, man. Still a rich man, isn't he? He's made a lot of money. He's not poor. Man. Got nothing to be sad about. Don't let that get you. I mean, that's what gets me, They lose the race, they start crying, Especially in that Dakar Rally or the World Rally Championships, yeah?
You should watch the race, man. It was such a epic race.
I'm good.
And such controversy. So you should watch
I'm going to watch it. I'm definitely going to watch it. Don't worry. What makes me laugh is that when I watch the Dakar Rally that's coming up in January, okay, coming up again. These drivers, man, they're driving the car. They made the error, all right, and suddenly the front wheel's gone. So the front wheel and the whole suspension unit's ripped off, yeah. And then they break down in tears. And I think, what the fuck are you crying for, man? The car's sponsored. It's not your money. You're not losing anything. Okay, so you can't complete the race. Never mind, yeah? Bloody hell, I don't see you crying. Nah, man, get out of here, man. People have got worse things going on in their lives, and you got time to fucking cry because your suspension that you didn't pay for broke off. Get out of here, man. Get out of my face. Honestly, it really pisses me off when I see him crying like that. Like a little boy. Oh. Really pisses me off. The amount of money they're making, they're in a beautiful part of the world, a place that we can never get to. Rallying and riding over the desert in South America. Now they're in Saudi Arabia these days. Beautiful scenery. And you've got time to be crying. Man, come on. You make an error, Suspension's gone. Big sorry to the fans who are supporting me all the way. That's what you say, man. Sorry about that. My error, my bad. But we're going to do it again next year. Okay. Right, get me out of here. Where's the helicopter? That's it, man. Bloody got time to be crying my eyeballs out. What a wanker. Yeah, man. Can you imagine me in that area? I'll be talking flat up all the time to him. I'll be known as the Maverick. Definitely. And I'd be winding them up. Yeah, that wasn't gravity. That was not gravity. It was buoyancy and density. Shut up. It's not gravity. No, it doesn't exist. I'd have all the flat earth stickers all over my car.
We do have a really...
You are a force to be reckoned with, Jen. That's for sure.
Yeah.
We do have a really good group of flat earth warriors around here, so I do appreciate everyone. And I think what the message you guys were saying earlier is a good idea of just sticking together with people who are just proclaiming the truth of the flat earth, whatever way that they do it. And it can get messy because we're all people, but I think it's a good idea to support each other. So that's kind of you, Jen, to say, that you're going to try to get Latter-day Saints music promoted, because you can tell he puts a lot of time into it. So
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and he
that's
probably
it's
is just
worth
doing
it.
it all
It's
for
worth
free. I
it.
assume he's just doing it for free, but it sounds very professional, and I'm sure he puts a lot of effort into it. So cool. See, I personally would have I like the first song better than the second one because I thought the second one had a little bit too much name dropping for me. Like that's the part I didn't like about it. So that's why I said to him when he said, "I'd say, why put you don't need to put those people's names." I don't know. I just feel like it makes it less. I would say it to his face. I think I kind of did say it to him, didn't I? Say, don't worry about any of those people because if you're talking about new people, they're
Yeah,
not
you
going to know
did.
who.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know who half those people are. They're not new people are because I don't pay attention to the YouTube feed. But people who pay attention to the YouTube feed think that everyone is actually paying attention to it when really, I guess people are, but new people are not going to know who any of those people are. So it makes it to me less interesting. I'd rather just leave all those names out of it. I would think it would be a better song, but. Anyway, but I still like the song. I like the first one better because there's less name dropping.
Flat Earth has a lot of really good music.
Yeah, it does. And it needs to be aired. It needs to be aired. I think. And if we can get other channels to promote the music, they should because it's got to happen. It's got to happen. Get it out on the airways. There should be an album being pushed out here somehow, some way. Get these albums burnt out on CDs. Get them out there.
Well, there's already enough
CDs.
Songs
Come on, Jen. I mean, CDs. We don't make CDs that way.
Oh, okay.
But I think there could be a collaborative effort and just make a really cool playlist and just put it out there.
Oh yeah.
Because as far as getting signed, that used to be a thing for me back in the day when I was hey, look, we're going to get signed by a record company. Flat Earth music is not necessarily going to nobody's going to get signed doing Flat Earth music.
That's right. It's never going to happen. It just has to be a community thing. And then, and I think it can reach probably, some people are probably reached better with music, young people and so on. I mean, I think you can reach new people that way, just to spread the word.
So true. So true.
I agree with you and Jen that Latter-day Saints, his two songs there that he shared, they're freaking awesome. But as far as specific people being named, the music only really means something to people in the the Flat Earth community.
Yeah, maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he just wants to build camaraderie with the community, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah,
I know he has
cool.
a whole bunch of other
sure.
songs too. So the first song he sent to me, now I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it was different than those two songs. And maybe that is the purpose of those songs, is to build community, which is perfectly good purpose. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Well, I mean, he might have been seeing this just like I was saying in the live stream chat a minute ago, talking about that Jake the Asshole is out there freaking making videos about Jaren and Dearth and freaking everybody, just calling them all out as shills, and he's just like,
how does he still have a platform?
Well, it's he used to make some really good Flat Earth videos, and then he was like, I'm not going to fuck with Flat Earth anymore, and then I'm going to do this, and he did his own thing for a while. Then he comes back, and now all of a sudden he wants to go do his Flat Earth stuff again, and now, but his whole focus is on calling everybody a shill. Oh, what the hell is wrong with you, Jay?
Very paranoid. I mean, I'm sure they're. I mean, obviously they do, disrupt the community, and they want to keep Flat Earth down. But there's no point in trying to determine that. There's no way you're ever going to prove that. You're not going to be able to find paychecks and so on. So it's better just to know. By the fruits you shall know them. You can tell who's sincere and who's not. Who's actually talking about the facts, who's trying to, promote the information, or who's trying to create division. Sounds like this dude's creating division by writing songs about division. But he might not be doing that on purpose, because the spirit of paranoia can take you over, and you can do that without even meaning to do it. You know what I mean?
I guess he might be there. I mean, what do you think, Riggs? I see Riggs in the chat now.
Did you guys see the debate that Jaren and Weiss did the other day? It was phenomenal.
I was listening. Yes. Yeah. I mean, who would give those guys time anyway? I
know.
If you've been in the community long enough, I wouldn't even give them those fuckers time anyway.
Dude, Jaren and Weiss took took so much abuse, and like they were so calm, collected, and destroyed them. It was actual annihilation.
It was a flat Earth debate with flat earthers. Yeah. But yeah, those guys, Ronnie.
No. I'm talking about the one with the fighter, the F-18 fighter pilot, and a theoretical physicist.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
Michael
one with Ronnie.
Sartain's
I thought you were
podcast.
talking about
Here, let me
with
post
Ronnie.
it. It's phenomenal. I've been going back and looking at the comments every day.
I thought
It's
you were
that
talking
good.
about the Pac-Man model guys that they talked to.
No. Let me find it.
Well, if you're talking about Jake Gibson, Generation put out a video today where Jake Gibson reveals that he has been spraying mace on a guy who had autism. A guy who suffers from autism. So he's a grown man, but his mentality is like a person that's 5 years old, a 5-year-old child. That's his mental ability. So sometimes he ends up attacking Jake, okay? So Jake sprayed him with mace on several occasions. And Generation put that on a video and said, why would you do that to such a person? You know, that's not very good, is it? You know, and he's going to report him to the authorities. That's the latest video. Okay? That's where he's gone.
Yeah,
I'm
seeing that now. I didn't actually see that video, but yeah, I'm looking at Jaronism's channel now. But I was talking about the video they made where they had, what the hell is the name of that channel? Guys that are like, this was just like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Yeah.
And I know one of the guys' names is Ronnie. They have different channels, and they're like simulation theorists.
Really?
Things.
I didn't see that one.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
Wait, simulation flat earthers?
Yeah, during the show, Dave and Jaron were talking, and he's like, "You remember the game Asteroids? Remember the asteroid went out to the top of the screen and it came back from the bottom of the screen?" They were like, "That's similar to what we view as Earth." Yeah, I mean, yeah, these are the guys. It's Ronnie. Ronnie's one of the names of one of the guys. Hold on, let me fucking find it really.
Hold on a second. Is my friend in here?
Somebody's gonna tell me who they are. I can't remember.
My friend just sent me a message. He said, this Flat Earth channel is huge. And I thought maybe he was in here.
These are people that we avoid. I mean, like, those guys. They're like, I'm a flat earther, but simulation, it's like, well, basically what it was a debate about models, and there was like, all you guys think the A map is the model. And, as far as Dave and Jaron is concerned, they defend that pretty hard. And I've made some videos about the A map as well. And it's definitely not a model, but it's functional as far as that goes. And it, compares to the Mercator. But, let me find this fucking video.
Okay. I thought he was in here, but he's actually just listening to the live stream. I'm trying to get him to come in.
What's up, Riggs?
What's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm just making some pot pie and having a little bit of coffee because it's cold.
Hey, what kind of pot pie are you making?
Marie Callender's pot pie.
Oh, it's like you're microwaving that shit?
No, it's in the oven.
What's in the oven?
Get it crispy.
Get it crispy.
Yeah. One's not enough, so I'm making two.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's just like,
I would just get disappointed that I didn't make two, so I'm just making.
Is it chicken or beef?
Chicken.
There you go.
Yep, white breast.
Oh, this is it. I found it. Here's the Limitless channel. You remember those guys, Limitless and Awake Souls? You remember those guys, Ronnie and Jason?
I mean, maybe I've seen. So, I mean, I've come and lost so many.
Here's the one I was
channels.
talking about. I mean, this is very, very frustrating to listen to, but here it is. If you're curious about what I was talking about,
yeah, just post it.
Yeah, it was Dave and Jaron and Iru came in, and then it was Jason and Ronnie came in to talk about their map of Earth or their model of Earth,
right?
And it's
they should have had Arwen on there too.
Well,
because he's all about that like disappearing portal.
Yeah, the portals
sun or
and
something.
Yeah, sure.
Pac-Man Earth.
Well, okay, but either way, they had Jason and Ronnie on for some reason. But I know what the reason is, because they're flat earthers as well, but they're pretty weird. Have you ever talked to them before?
No, I've actually.
I have.
I'm looking at them, and I've never seen their channel or talked to them or know anything about them. So,
and also, they on their channels they talk a lot of shit about Jaron and Dave and shit. So it was just like they were really patient with them, because they put out a lot of crazy shit about people in the flat earth community, and so they were very patient with them.
It seems like right now Jaron and Weiss are just kind of like going head on against all of the naysayers.
Yeah,
like they're doing a really good run. I think they're a good team.
Listen to that video if you get a chance.
Yeah, I know it's on my list.
I captured about halfway through the other day live.
It's like 4 hours though.
Yeah, I know it's a long stream, but yeah, I captured it about halfway through. I was listening to some other stuff while I was at work, and then I captured the end of the like the last 2 hours of the video, and that's probably where most of the action happens, anyways. I mean, so it started about halfway through, and then
I'll be right back. I think my pot pie is. Hold on.
Is your pot pie popping? Anyway, yeah, this is it's really interesting. I mean, these guys, Ronnie and Jason, been around for a long time. It's just like they just pop up every once in a while. They have their followers on YouTube, Awake Souls and what's the name of the other channel? Awake Souls and Limitless channel. They're flat earthers, but they have a bunch of weirdos following them, I guess. Maybe they do. I mean, maybe they're not all weirdos. We're all weirdos, but yeah, they're just really weird. They're really kind of, once they start to describe how they perceive Earth, they really start not making any sense at all. And I think Jaron and David pointed that out in this video. So you guys check that out.
All right, sorry, I'm back. I got it. It's good.
So your pot pie,
it's you know what?
Popping a little bit, but
no, it's perfect.
All right, cool. But anyway, we don't have to talk about that show. But yeah, I recommend somebody go listen to it. I thought it was very interesting, especially towards the end.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna in the first part of the show, you're gonna be kind of bored. You're gonna hear the same shit over and over.
Okay.
But like if it's 4 hours long, you say it's 4 hours long?
I'm sorry to
just
interrupt, man. I'm getting a
like
phone call. I'll be right back, okay?
Well, I might not be in there very long. I just wanted to
just
jump in.
Hang in there.
Say hi. Because I have to work in the morning. Anyway, did anyone else catch this show that I just posted here? reckon not. Hey, Jen, check that out, and if you get some time, listen to that. It's good stuff.
Yeah, thanks for that. I will check it out. I'm just about to go to the shop, so that's why I'm muted. But let me have a look quickly.
I thought you were going to wash some socks in the sink or something. I'm just fucking with you.
I've done all that already. That's already been done, man. That was done early hours of this morning, mate.
No, I just heard you guys talking about that. It's funny.
The standard up, mate, for my kids. Gotta keep that standard up, you know. That's what it's all about.
When you said that, I was in the YouTube chat, and I was cleaning out some sock accounts from some of the trolls in there. I was like, "Hey, I'm cleaning socks here."
Yeah, only it's very dry, isn't it? You're not getting your hands wet. All right, I like it.
It's like people that are obviously not welcome here. They keep coming in the YouTube chat with different sock accounts, and I'm like, "Hey, they're talking about cleaning socks. I'm doing the same fucking thing in the YouTube chat." You know?
What a coincidence! What a coincidence!
I know. I was like, "Holy shit!" I just was cleaning a couple socks out.
Yeah.
And right, I invited Jerry over here, so he'll be in here in a second.
Oh. Okay, well done. Now I'm going to go and get some water now.
What's up, Jerry?
I'll be back shortly. Nice one, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry, we were talking about this debate that Jaren had with these like portal, or what would you call it, Pac-Man Earthers?
But they were saying it's like Pac-Man would be like left to right, like when you play Pac-Man, you just like go through a portal and then come back out on the other side. They were saying it's up and down, works kind of the same way. So it's like, but it's a square. You have to listen to what they were saying. It's just that shit doesn't make any sense.
Well, I will watch that, but also you need to watch. Well, that one that I linked, the Michael Sartain podcast. Wow. If you've ever, like, I'm sure you've known some people who do cocaine in your life. This guy, it's like he like snorted Adderall or something.
Well, send it to me. I'll take a look.
Oh, I thought I did. I put it in.
Well, maybe you did. I just
okay. Let me see if that's the link. Yeah, that's it. This guy. So this guy is a like some kind of fighter pilot, and then he's got his F-18 buddy there with him.
And he's talking to David,
another pilot. Yeah, David and Jaren. Okay. And there's a theoretical physicist in the debate too. And this Michael guy hates flat earthers because he was dating this stripper and she was a flat earther and it was a bad breakup. And that's why he hates flat earthers.
I don't think I've heard this one, but I'll definitely listen to it tomorrow at work.
Dude,
I can't give any response.
The first hour, you may have to be emotionally like prepared because the host is the rudest, most interrupting, like uncomfortable person to listen to. And then after about 30 minutes to an hour, he settles down. But it's still tough. It's a tough one to listen to. It's really good.
Listen. I mean, shit. I mean, I have to fill 8 hours a day. I mean, I have to do monotonous bullshit, building cabinets every day. So, I mean, fuck, I got to fill the time.
Yeah, no, it's perfect for that. It's perfect for that. Yeah, perfect for that.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that tomorrow. Or listen to it. I won't watch it. I'll be listening while I'm...
Dude, I get the feeling with all the stuff that these two are doing together that they're like something big is happening. Like they're preparing for some, I don't know, like I feel like their power is growing because
it's because people love to hate flat Earth.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like, you flat earthers,
I don't know what it is.
Talking about it's like Well, we kind of do. Have you ever talked to one of us?
I just mean like the way that they're doing all these interviews, it kind of feels like an action movie. Like something's gonna happen soon, like in the next scene or something like that.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. I mean, we're a little portion of the machine is moving. You know, it is. You're exactly right. It is the machine of. It's like some people might think that flat Earth is going to change everything, but it can't. You can't change something with just an aspect of truth. Everyone has to want the truth.
The change happens inside. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's like a spiritual, like mental. Like, your life may not change too much, but how you approach life could definitely change a lot.
Certainly. Yes, of course.
Dave. Dude, Dave's here.
Dave's not here.
No, my friend Dave fucking came in. Excuse my language.
Dave Sarah?
Yeah. Have you talked to him before?
Maybe. I don't know. Man, I talk to a lot of people.
Dude, Dave.
Well, he doesn't
better
have
not
any
be playing
roles.
Halo without talking to us.
Wait, do you want me to give him do you want me to
Oh,
unmute
can he
him?
not talk?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh,
have any
yeah.
roles.
Hook him up with like whatever the.
I'm gonna unmute.
basic
I'm gonna
is.
unmute, and you talk to him, and then we can see if he wants to open his microphone and talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up, dude?
Hi.
You ready to get flat smacked?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah. I'm just, I'm chilling. Thanks for
You want to
inviting me,
receive the full detail?
Yeah, I want it all in my mouth and my ass. Thanks.
Whoa,
Hey,
whoa.
Rick,
This is
sorry, my bad.
Rick,
what's up?
Since I just unmuted him, go ahead and check him in, and that way we can get him at least a VC check-in roll.
Check him
in. Oh, thank you very much.
Check him in,
well,
Riggs.
I mean, I've been friends with Dave for like 20 years.
Well, nobody else knows him, so
okay, yeah. So Dave and I play Quake together like a long time ago, like a long time, like 20 years ago, and he just kind of approached me a few years back because we were in a similar Quake Discord, and then just kind of like rekindled the spirit. And sometimes we play games. We talk about conspiracies. He's a comedian on the West Coast. Dude, he even opened for Sam Tripoli a few weeks ago.
And do you do stand-up comedy, Dave? You do that?
Yeah, I do it.
Awesome.
Yep.
Cool.
Hello.
So have you talked to Riggs before about this flat Earth stuff?
Yeah, like I feel like I was in the original 24/7 server that got
kiboshed. Oh, you've already talked to some of us before then.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, is this the same one that got kiboshed before, like about a year ago or so, or is it?
Yeah, it was hijacked. It was essentially hijacked by someone, but so we created this.
It got taken over and ripped apart horribly.
Yeah. So yeah, glad to be back. Huge fucking server, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Sorry about my language again.
It's okay.
Hey,
yeah, they try to keep it a little PG.
Well, no.
Kind of.
Why are you lying?
No. I've been listening like during the day sometimes.
Get thrown around.
And you guys I don't know. I feel like some people try to hold.
Be respectful, but I mean, just don't hold back with your language. I mean, if as long as if you're cursing, just make it
tasteful.
Part of your conversation. If that's your general talk,
yeah,
I mean,
it's got to be worth it.
You don't have to apologize every time you say a curse word.
Sorry.
That would be ridiculous. Anyway, so Dave from years, and what I'm going to go ahead and give him VC verified.
Yeah, just the basics.
Sounds like he's actually familiar with our server and has been here before. So
I kind of don't believe him because when I talked to him about flat Earth, like after the fact, he seems like I don't think he was as open-minded about it before. So like he's more receptive now and kind of retains the information better.
like for me, flat Earth is like it's the last stand for me. Like if this is true, then I don't know what to do with my life, pretty much. So I'm there right now. But you know, I listen, I love it, so I appreciate it.
He's definitely interested in like learning. That's for sure.
What are you doing with your life, Dave, that you wouldn't do if flat Earth was true?
Like that's not what I mean. I just mean that like if there's, and I don't want to say super proof because you know I don't want to trigger anybody in here, but like if we knew 100% that it actually was, you know, flat or whatever, I would probably not know what to do with myself. Like I
Do you
just
know what you do with yourself now?
I think he means like a mental breakdown kind of a thing.
I would have a mental breakdown. Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone here that has found out the super proof that the Earth is not a spinning ball, bro, has had some sort of mental breakdown, like a little bit of a freak out, but you get over it pretty quick.
Yeah, well, I mean, like that's very good to hear, but like I literally cannot handle the truth, so I don't know.
I like your honesty.
Thank you.
I just got a message from Professor Phil. He said, "You build cabinets? I'm in awe of a master cabinet maker and carpenters. I would swap all my degrees for your talent." I mean, as far as carpentry goes and building cabinets, I mean, I bet that motherfucker's never put a nail in anything. I don't know why he's even messaged me about it. It's like, oh, maybe he's being, maybe he's being serious, but I think he's trying to take the piss out of me because he's a dick. What the fuck? What the? Somebody banned Riggs? Fuck's going on here? The hell going on? Makes no sense. Hold up. Fix this shit right quick.
Who got banned?
Did
Riggs did?
Did somebody? No. Riggs messaged me and said he's banned. I'm like, he was just talking.
Yeah, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. I mean, it was just like I'm
Who
trying
has
to
the power
figure
to
out
do
what
it?
the fuck happened. Well, I mean, there are hundreds of people here who can do it, but I didn't see any reason that they would. So I'm trying to figure out what happened. Hold on.
Me neither, but you never know.
Dang it.
Maybe he got banned because he was apologizing too much.
Well, I'm gonna have to check in the admin stuff. Maybe there was something that happened that I wasn't aware of. Cool. I will look in the back
That was
chat.
my second guess.
I will look in the back chat and see what the fuck was going on.
The back chat, that sounds like something gross, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, this is our, the administration of the server. It's important. So. Something I missed. Holy shit. Sometimes I go to sleep and then I wake up and shit changes. So, okay. So anyway, let's continue conversation. Yeah, that's a done deal. As far as all the admins and mods are concerned, it's a done deal. It reminds me of that freaking song. This new Exodus album, the first track, Persona non grata. Persona non grata.
So, Dave, you there, bro?
Yeah.
So you were talking about like some sort of like ultimate proof, right? Why isn't the ground not curving? Ultimate proof.
Yeah, I mean, so for the most part, for me, it's like I just hope all these pictures that I see and all these videos that I see are real. So if they are, there's some compelling ones like I've seen some videos of the sun moving away rather than actually setting. So that's pretty compelling. I just hope that they're actually real. It's a personal thing for me. It's like if I accept that the earth is flat, it's like at this point, there's a lot of explaining to do, and like at this point, I'm done. there's no coming back for that for me. Like I don't know what to do with myself after that.
So were you well into like the heliocentric model and the vacuum of space and all the floating balls and all the orbits and all of the different vectors and stuff? Were you really like into that?
No, not really. Like actually, as far as like science goes, I'm really interested in learning about what scientists don't know for the most part. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it.
No, I'm just interested in your statement about how, like, if there really was an ultimate, like a real big, powerful truth, then, then you'd be screwed. Like, are you ignoring the powerful truth that the ground doesn't curve, or have you not come across that?
No, I've come across that. And so for me personally, like it hasn't actually changed my perception on a lot of things. Not that I think the earth is flat or not. It's more of I don't know exactly what we're on. It's so like when we're talking about the earth doesn't curve if you're looking at it from an airplane or whatever. I don't know. Like I'm retarded. Like I'm dumb. I don't know.
I'm not talking about what it looks like. If it looks like it's not curving, I'm talking about it being measurably not curving, like it's measurably flat. Have you come across anything like that?
Can you give me an example exactly like of what you're talking about specifically, like measuring the flatness? And again, I'm not like combating. I'm just curious about like the specific example that you're talking about. And like, again, like I've seen a lot of examples, and there's a lot of believable stuff. So I enjoy it for the most part. It's just there's a mental block for me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a fair few different experiments, but I kind of like FE cores experiments. Have you looked into those ones with the lasers and stuff?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, so it seems like the ground doesn't curve.
I agree, but also too, like I just I don't trust a lot of videos. So that's my main problem too. So I'm
that's fair enough.
skeptical about the
I
videos.
remember having that same sort of issue with the
Of
trust
course.
thing, and we went to Rye Beach, and we could see King Island, which is around about 120 kilometres away. And we rang up King Island Golf Course, and they said on a clear day that they could see like the Victoria skyline. That was pretty damning for us, because it was almost 2 kilometres of the Earth's curve is somehow just not there. Have you ever thought to yourself, if there really was a big, gigantic spinning ball, and they said that we'd flown 240,000 miles to this other ball that spins around in the exact same way that Earth spins around, so it's always at the same face, and we can send people all the way there. We can send satellites tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of kilometres. But for some reason, we've never seen a live stream of one going all the way to its deployment zone. How come we just... Have you seen that?
Again, like I said, I don't necessarily believe anything that NASA says at all. So don't get me wrong on that. But so I mean, here, I'll say one thing too. One thing that is convincing is, I remember when fisheye lenses came out. I remember exactly, I remember when skaters started using that stuff. And I remember also too a lot of...
How old are you, bro?
What's up?
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Okay. So they didn't come out very long ago, fisheye lens cameras.
Really? I feel like they've been out since...
No, I'm asking, no, I don't know. I'm wondering, you said you remember when they came out, so they weren't that long ago.
No, no, they came out, I feel like they came out in the 90s.
Okay then.
A bunch of skaters were using fisheye lenses because it made the video seem faster than it actually was. So so I'm with you guys with a lot of that stuff, but again, it's my main thing I think is, well, actually, the one thing that I actually do wonder about is the flight pass for a lot of this stuff. So
the emergency stops.
Yeah. So that stuff's pretty convincing. I think the least convincing things are, I don't know. I don't really know exactly what the least convincing things are.
What about the second law of thermodynamics and gas pressure without physical containment?
Are you talking about entropy and shit like that? Stuff like that?
The Bible or the scriptures and stuff all describe a physical container that we're in, right? Because we have pressure, we've got gas pressure, we can breathe and stuff, right?
I mean, I guess I'm not really sure.
So,
I'll take your word on it.
I'm telling you, bro, that all the scriptures say that there's a gigantic dome above us, right? And that seems to fit with actual laws. One of them laws being the second law of thermodynamics, which states that we have gas pressure, we need to have physical containment. So mainstream science tells us there's some sort of pressure gradient, and that somehow it just eventually just becomes a vacuum of space or close to the vacuum of space, which breaks that law. That we're in a pressurized system adjacent to a vacuum without any container. So it seems like everyone always says that the Bible's not like a science book, but it seems to hold up to science better than the theoretical garbage that we're given. You ever heard that?
I've never really actually heard about the Bible saying anything about whatever.
So the first page of the Bible, basically, God says He created the firmament to separate the waters from above the firmament from the waters below the firmament. The firmament is Greek word for the Hebrew word rakia, which is firm, molten looking glass, hard looking glass. That he says separates the waters from above the firmament from the waters below the firmament. If you get like a telescope or something like that and you look at like the luminaries, they look like they're sort of like set in water. Have you ever seen them?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about with the, you know, like
You know what I mean?
glass and-
They're sort of fluttering in glass, water, you know?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, like I've even thought that there's evidence for that. You know, like pictures that they've taken of the moon, doing like I don't know what you would call it, but like pretty much almost proving that we're in some kind of enclosed system where something outside of it is, you know, maybe liquid, possibly.
It's embarrassing at this stage, bro. They said that they flew to the moon in the 60s. Now we've got iPhones and they can't fly to the moon because of reasons. Like, it's obvious that they're hiding something about the nature of reality. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, bro. Like, we need to, like, the truth will set us free, don't you reckon? Like,
of course,
we don't have to be that worried about it.
No, it's not that. For me, it's like a personal thing. It's like, you know, it's the last thing for me to step inside and say, yeah, like, okay, for sure.
In other words, you've taken steps on the staircase of disbelief, but you're just not ready to take the flat Earth step.
Like, this is the only one that I need the establishment to tell me that it's real. This is the only one, literally. Everything else, I don't give a fuck.
In all honesty, bro, it sounds like you already know the Earth's flat. You just don't want to say it to your brother or some shit.
Like, I don't know if it's necessarily flat. Like, it could be other things other than that to me. So I don't.
But the whole point, bro, of course it's flat, because the whole point is that it isn't a shape in some random void of shapes. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, you know, if you were a designer, right? You know, you're designing a realm. Obviously, you would start with the floor, and then you'd build things on the floor. How else would you build a realm? Like, you got to walk on something, right? Like, there has to be a base level for it. Then you'd build that, and then you'd build the things on the base level. Like, why are you building random shapes and things that got to go on them? You know what I mean? It's an obvious. Of course, it would be flat because it's the base of reality. Is it the word flat that's scary because they've bagged the shit out of flat for like 100 years? Like, they've set us up for that to be some sort of taboo, retarded thing for Earth to be. Like, flat earthers fall off the edge, friggin', you know what I mean? Like, it's sort of ingrained it into us that that's a stupid thing for Earth to be, when it's the most obvious thing that it could be. Like, you ever seen like a game design? Like, how do they create a game world? You make the ground, and then you make shit on the ground, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, how else would reality be anything but that?
Yeah, I mean, I literally don't have any answer at all. So.
You're all right to talk to, bro. Where are you from, man?
I live in Los Angeles.
Must be a weird, shitty place to live in. With all like the debauchery.
Yeah. I mean, I've lived here my whole life, so I don't know. It's fine.
No. I don't know. I've never been. Well, actually, I've been to LA. It's nice weather, isn't it?
I mean, that's pretty much the biggest selling point, right?
Yeah, but I just feel like everybody's insane. Am I correct?
Well, there's a lot of insane people, sure, but you know, I live in the suburbs, so it's a little different.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What do you do with yourself, bro?
I work a 9 to 5 for Whammo, and I've been doing the stand-up for like 7 years.
What's Whammo?
Whammo is the company that owns Frisbee, Hula Hoop, Slip and Slide, shit like that.
Oh yeah, cool.
Hacky sack.
Do you have children?
No. I'm not married. No children.
Oh, bro, you like flat Earth should be so much easier for you. You don't have like children to like stuff up. Come on, I've got like a 5-year-old and a 1-year-old. Like I'm shitting my pants for their future.
I totally hear you. So,
like everyone's going to think they're flat Earth freaks, man. I'm going to have to homeschool them.
I mean, I'm here. I'm learning. I'm listening.
Yeah. So were you into like all the Neil deGrasse Tyson, all like the documentaries and stuff? You know, I used to love the space documentaries. How cool were they?
No, I'm like, for me, when I listen to a quote unquote physicist or whatever, I only listen for the things that they don't know. That's my favorite thing. Is like them telling us what they don't know.
Everything. They often
pretty much everything.
They say like we're off target here on our calculations by like 900 trillion%, but you know, like it's just science. What's that guy? Chukaku, remember he said like we don't understand the universe like 1 trillion%. What did he say?
I'm not exactly sure what Michio Kaku said, but I always thought he was full of shit.
Yeah. It's something about the microwave background. Discovered that I can't remember. Something about how like, you know, they've just discovered that we really don't know anything, like, you know, we're only accessing 0.000, you know, to the negative this amount of the universe. We don't know anything and everything's wrong. We've done the calculations and it's shown us that we're wrong about, you know, basically everything. Witsit does a good little gig on it. Bro, you should check out Witsit Gets It. Maybe he'll help you out with the coming to terms with like the Earth not being the spinning ball and stuff.
Wait, who?
Witsit Gets It, bro. Witsit Gets It on YouTube. Check him out. He'll help you come to terms with it all.
Okay, I will.
You're obviously a bit of a gamer, are you, Dave?
Yeah. I've been playing mostly Quake for the past, I don't know, fucking 20 years or so.
What's Quake like? You just go around with big guns and shoot ugly things?
Pretty much. You got it pretty much right.
Did they make Quake on like a big gigantic ball?
Well, like they definitely have gravity, so I don't know.
They have gravity.
Well, like gravity is actually one of the things too that to me is like, okay, how does that even make sense with science? Because if you're spinning, usually things spread out to the outside, not inside. So again, one for flat Earth.
Yeah. It's one of those things where so many times people have been like, well, what about gravity? And you're like, well, things are denser than the air, they go down. Things are lighter than the air, they go up. Yeah, how is that difficult to like, understand? Just bizarre, really. Somehow
I'm
that's
curious,
some sort of weird.
Dave. So you perform at a comedy club in LA, David, or Dave, Sarah?
I have I have before. I don't have like a home.
What is your act? I mean, not you don't have to do the whole thing here, but I'd love to hear some of your comedy. And I'm not stepping on your toes here, Anthony, but it's just I mean.
I mean, I'm gonna do my act right now, but so
come on, man, don't hold back. I mean, we ain't gonna pay. Christ. We're not going to give you any money to do it, but I mean, just give us a joke. Tell me one joke. Tell me one joke.
Before I do any of that, why did Riggs is the one who invited me, and all of a sudden he's been banned from the server. So I don't even know,
Yeah, there's a history with Riggs where we're not going to necessarily get into that. So,
well, I don't know if I'm, appreciate not appreciate. That's the wrong word, but am I?
We appreciate everyone here. So I just want to hear you to say it, like one of your jokes, man. Come on.
All right, one of my jokes is I feel like all women are hackers. They're just the most evolved form of a secretary. There's one for you there. I don't know. Stupid. I know.
Women are hackers. It's just another form of a secretary.
The most evolved form. Whatever.
The most evolved form of secretary.
Yeah. Anyway.
I mean, I guess I'm putting you on the spot. Maybe you have to kind of get into the flow when you.
No, I can. I don't want to do it in front of I'm down to talk conspiracies.
All right, cool. Well, we don't have to get into your act.
My act sucks, by the way. I don't need you guys to hate me because of my act. But
no, hold on. I actually want to see it. I mean, do you have anything on YouTube or something where we can go watch you perform?
Yeah, you can just type in my name. You could probably find it.
No, Dave, Sarah, same word on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Cool. I'll check it out. But anyway, let's continue the flat Earth topic. I didn't mean it. Well, I meant to interrupt, but but Anthony, I was just enjoying listening to you talk to Anthony because it's like an American comedian talking to an Aussie about the flat Earth, and this is the most amazing topic. It's the most amazing topic of our recent time.
Oh, I used to be a comedian too, Helio.
Really? I didn't know that.
Nah. I used to sell comedy tickets for the comedy club in Melbourne, and in order to get good at selling comedy tickets, I had to become a better comedian than most of the comedians at the Comics Lounge.
Yeah.
I can tell you're quick-witted, Anthony. So that's why I was just enjoying listening to you guys talk, and I interrupted. But I mean, you guys were kind of. It felt like there was a little dead point there, and so I was just like, hey, I wanted Dave to tell us a joke, And,
yeah, man, that'd be cool. I'm going to YouTube his comedy. Yeah. That's for sure.
Please don't.
It's like, are you gonna come in here? You don't think we're gonna freaking roast you, or we don't accept roasting or whatever? Come on, man.
I love it.
It's part of it. It's part of it.
I love it.
So let's continue the flat Earth talk.
Oh, I unfortunately got to go. I just rocked up home with my young boy.
I do too. Oh, God damn it!
There's a police there.
Later on. It's nice to talk to you, Dave.
Okay, nice to meet you guys.
Hope you pop in again, bro, and we can have another chat about. Hopefully, it gets easier for you as time goes on to accept the truth about things? Is that what you said? You have trouble accepting truth?
I do. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I tell you what, that's a pretty honest statement, a very truthful, honest statement. So you mustn't have that much trouble, bro.
Yeah, like I said, and this will be the last thing, but it's like it's hard for me to come to terms with it because at that point, if I realize that the Earth is flat, then it's like, okay, then I have nothing really to there. You can no longer be quote unquote white pilled. So you know what I mean?
Well, I guess if you start talking about it, what also sort of happens is, see, I used to have like a big nucleus of friends and family, and everyone always wanted to talk to me, you know. And now they all wide berth me, bro. Like I got no friends at all. Like because as soon as you start talking about something like flat Earth, people get pretty scared. So yeah, that's one thing you can like watch out for if you've got like a social group of friends, they might just run for the hills, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid of that, but yeah, yeah.
You're not afraid of that? You're not
No,
afraid
I'm
of
not
like
afraid of
being
that. No,
outcast from the community?
no, not at all. That's I thrive off that.
Are you unvaxxed?
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh yeah, cool as bro. So is your area where you live like mandating vaccines? So like you're not allowed to go to the bowling alley or something?
Like as far as I know, Los Angeles has done some things to do that, but I don't live in the city of Los Angeles, and my work hasn't forced me to do anything. So I'm just, I haven't done it. Yeah, there's no reason for me to. But I don't necessarily think that like there's anything super nefarious going on with that, except for literally everybody is trying to make money. Literally everybody's trying to make money. That's what I think. But I don't know. I mean, I could be convinced otherwise. So I don't. But I would never take it.
You don't think anything nefarious is going on with like literally
Like
just forcing people not to work and not they're not allowed to go to the service station in the shops?
No. That's nefarious. Like the fact that they're trying to be totalitarian with that and mandates and all that is definitely nefarious. That's not. I mean the like as far as the literal vaccine itself, I don't necessarily think that it's like
you don't think the graphic
I don't think it's gonna just kill you. Yeah, I don't. But that's not why I don't take it. Like I just think that there's no freaking reason for me to. And on top of that, we all see through the BS. So yeah,
we shouldn't really be talking about it.
Yeah.
But anyway, I better go back inside now. God bless you all.
Nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, nice meeting you too, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out as well, Dave. But yeah, it was nice meeting you. Issues with rigs, that's something else. But you're welcome to come here and speak to us anytime.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Cool. I want to hear some more jokes, though. Some of them jokes.
calling all flat earthers. Is there any flat earthers in the house?
Say aye.
Aye, G.
Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye.
Aye.
Who was that?
That was me.
Oh. Somebody else said something too, I thought.
Yeah, that was Jin CBR1 reporting in, sir.
Ah.
Hey, aye.
How you doing, Jen?
We're doing okay, sir. How are you doing?
You're doing all right. Same here.
Yeah. As I expected. When you're a flat earther, you're not worried about what other people think.
Oh,
you're not carrying any stress. You're not stressed out. You're fine.
I'm certainly
Of course
not
you're going to be
stressed out
okay.
about, I'm certainly not stressed out about being a flat earther. Hell no.
Right. That's it. That's what they expect us to be, don't they? They don't realize how liberated we are. They don't know, do they? Fools.
Apparently not. Fuck it. Yeah, fools. That's a mild way to put it. Calling them a fool. I think I would rather tell the whole entire truth and nothing but the truth. They're utter fucking morons.
Yeah. Buffoons. Another mild one.
Yeah. Yep. I've been we've been over in Jason's server for the last couple hours. Jason fell asleep.
Oh. Was it swinging in there? Yeah?
No, it was just me and little G and Jason. That's all. Just three of us.
Oh.
We were there for hours talking. Just what?
How is Jason? I haven't heard from him for a little while.
He's doing good. Yep. He seems to be the same old Jason, you know.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
I have to contact him again pretty soon. I do post some stuff in occasionally and say hello to him occasionally, but he hasn't really been doing anything in the way of coming on here, has he?
No. I don't blame him. There's nothing much here for. Well, it's really not much here for me either anymore. I mean, I like listening to the conversations every now and then, and I get involved every once in a while, but there's so many people here that just want to talk over you, and the people that are on here they'll be on here for 8 or 10 hours or 5 hours, whatever. Been talking the whole damn time, and then someone like me comes in, wants to say one word, just get involved for 1 minute, and it's like, nope, we're talking, we're busy. You got to be quiet.
Yeah.
You fucking kidding me? You've been over here running your lips for 5 fucking hours straight. You can't shut up for fucking 30 seconds so I can say something. Jeez.
Yeah, that is bad, isn't it? That is bad.
It is bad. These people have a extremely strong love affair with their own voice.
Yeah.
Got to be something like that. I don't know what it is, but
They got some psychological issues there. Oh.
Well, when you can't even, when you've been a member for years like I have been, and you try to get into the conversation, and 10 people want to, talk over you, and you haven't been here, I'm only asking for 30 seconds at a time. I can't even get 5 without somebody over talking me, or I don't know. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
So I quit trying for the most part. Every now and then they'll shut up long enough for me to say something, but not very often.
Yeah, there's a bunch of new characters in, so you know, I can. That's why I pop in now and again now myself, just to let them be free and express themselves. But when I want to get in, I get in there, and then I get out again. You know.
Yeah, it's too much of a fight for me. You got to.
Yeah, I'm like a cold spring. You know what I mean? So I've got to stretch my legs now and again.
Right. Yeah, well, you're more persistent than I am, and so
yeah,
and it pays off for you. But I'm just not. You know, I'm not going to be that persistent. I mean, shouldn't have to. Been a member for over 3 years.
That's right. Yeah, you shouldn't have to really, but then these newcomers don't know that. That's the thing.
Well, it's not the newcomers that do it. It's the long timers that.
Yeah, there's that problem as well. Yeah.
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 Yeah, you got. I don't know what it is, boy. They get talking and they just don't think anybody else should be able to participate.
Yeah, that's when I go into so I can't get a word in mode. So I'm not allowed to speak now. so I'm just I'm just here as a spare one, am I? Just on the spare. I'm a sub.
Yep.
I'm on the bench. Substituted. I've only said that a few times, not many times, but you know, it does happen.
I almost feel like telling take the valued role off because I'm apparently not valued.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't valued when I got kicked off. Yeah, I remember that. Valued member gold plus. Like when I got kicked out like I was a lump of turd.
Yep.
Unwanted. Yeah. And I wasn't doing anything wrong.
But it's sure quiet here tonight.
Yeah, it was exciting earlier.
Was it?
Yeah, it was exciting earlier. The usual stuff.
Yeah.
And then we had that guy that just came in and he spoke well of himself. You know, he understands what's going on, so that was nice. Nice to hear that.
Yeah.
You know? Today I heard, what was it? Curve is level.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
And level is curved. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah.
I know they got some stupid ass shit they say.
Yeah. Down is to the center of the center of the earth. Totally ignoring the actual physicality of this oblate spheroid ball. You know, there's a shape to this thing. So if you're going to go from England to New Zealand, I was saying, or Australia, you've got to follow the contours of the earth. You've got to follow it. If you put your hand on a beach ball, this is Rumpus, you know, Rumpus. He's from England, so I know exactly where his temperament lies, and he's just silly. You know, totally ignores the core argument, and then says you don't understand the heliocentric model. You know, you don't understand it. What a lot of crap I said.
Well, I would almost agree with that. That yeah, you're right. I don't understand the heliocentric model because it doesn't work. It's not true. Why would I want to understand a fantasy? Why would I want to live and believe in something that's not true?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's ridiculous. You don't understand. Yeah. Why would I want to?
Yeah.
Why would I try to? Why would I try to understand something that can't be demonstrated, can't be proven, can't be shown? No curvature can be shown ever. Why would I want to even entertain something like that when it's non-existent? Can't be shown in reality. Doesn't exist in reality. And I always thought we lived in reality. I mean, I always thought that the world I lived on was real. I always thought that where I'm standing right now, it's a real place. I mean, as far as I know, I live in reality, but I don't seem to live on anything curved.
Right.
And so it's not reality.
It's not, is it? I liken it to the chef saying to you, you've got, at the restaurant, you've got apple strudel for dessert, yeah? He puts the plate and the spoon down, and the aroma wafts by, and then he packs everything up and tells you had apple strudel, didn't you? Now here's the bill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You had the globe Earth experience. So, yeah. When was that?
Exactly. Yeah. So I said to him, you put your hand on a beach ball at the top, and then you follow the contour. Your hand is upside down. It's not, isn't it? It's in a different orientation. And that's what should happen when I travel from England to New Zealand or Australia. I have to, for 19 hours, and not encounter any curvature at all. You've got to be out of your mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, the Earth is just too big, they say.
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. You've got to be an ant or a bacteria, less than an ant even.
Yeah, the thing is, it's so big, but here's the problem with that. They told us what size it is.
Yeah.
They told us it was 24,901 miles circumference. They told us it was 39,009 or 3959.
3959, yeah, that's right.
They told us those were the numbers. That's not that big. We all know how big 3,000 33,959 miles is. Just short of 4,000 miles. We know how far that is. That is not this object that is so fucking big that it's unimaginable and unobservable to be a ball. That's just, I'm sorry, it's not. You say it's too big. Well, no, it's not. It's not that big. You gave us the numbers. It's really actually quite small in the scheme of things.
That's right. It really is.
Yeah, and so it's far too big to see the curvature. It's far too big for this and that. You would never know. That's bullshit because they told us what size it was. It's not that big. I mean, 4,000 miles radius is not very big. I mean, come on. The United States is only like what, 3,000 miles?
3,000 miles across. Yeah.
Yeah. So add another 1,000 miles to that. That's the entire radius. That's not that big. I'm sorry. You can travel that distance in a few hours.
And 93 million miles, I can imagine that as well. And the sun is not that far away. Okay? 93 million miles, I can imagine that distance. And I know the sun's not there. But when it comes to those light years now, that's when it becomes a joke.
Yeah. Well,
1 light year being 6 trillion miles.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absurd numbers.
Yep. That is absurd.
Yeah.
And when you see the sun, like from a high altitude balloon,
you're
sitting there with the camera, shining out, viewing the entire flat plane, and you see this massive hot spot right below the sun.
Right below it.
This big hot spot sticking right there on them. There's no way you can create that hot spot from 93 million miles away.
No way.
The hot spot from that distance, if it were to make one, would probably be larger than the Earth.
Oh, it'd be a monster. It would be a monster of a planet. Monster.
Well, the hot spot from the sun, that little.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, the hot spot. Well, it would be bigger than the Earth. Of course, it would be. Yeah.
It wouldn't just be this little tiny dot on top of the clouds. And
we would just be incinerated.
I mean, yeah. The thing of it is, in order to make that little dot, that hot spot on the clouds, it's like taking a flashlight and putting it on the ceiling. Doesn't make a hot spot on the carpet until you get it down to within about 2 feet of the carpet.
That's right.
And then there's your hot spot. There's your bright spot right there. Well, the sun's doing the same thing. It's not that. It's only 2 feet off the clouds.
Yeah, and there are a numerous amount of shots of these hot spots. And when you get a hot spot like that, it's indicative of the sun being very local, very close.
Yep. Yeah, if they was to drag that sun, if it were just another 2,000 miles away, that hotspot wouldn't be there; it'd be gone.
Yeah. Today, funny talking about the sun. Today, I'm going to be doing a review with my students in a couple of hours' time. We're going to be looking at some of the memes that we use on this Discord. He hasn't seen any of them, so I'm going to give him a little privileged view of some of the memes that we use to explain and help other people to understand. So he's going to have and you mentioned the hotspot one. That's the first one that he's going to see. There's 14 memes I'm going to give him. And that's the first one he's going to look at. The sun over the flat Earth, and it's you know the one. Where's the curvature? Yeah. So he's going to see that, and I'm going to say to him, explain to me with your best English what you understand from this image. It's going to be. I'm only going to do it for like 30 minutes, and then get back onto the business English. But 30 minutes of flat Earth.
And you're going to do that in your classroom?
Yeah.
Well, I'm surprised they don't come down on you hard for that.
No, they're not, because I'm doing that. This is in my classroom, my own school. I'm not doing it in there. This is my private one. Yeah. So they come. Yeah. So I get students coming to me as well as I go to them. So this guy he's a businessman, okay, and he's been coming to me now for like 7 years now. And I got him to stop smoking, got him to go hiking with his wife, take his family on holiday. Because I said to him, all that money he spends on cigarettes, you could have taken your family on a good holiday, man. I mean, what? And then when I used to ask him, because you have the weekend, and on a Monday you're at work. You say, "How was your weekend?" Yeah.
Yeah.
He kept saying he forgot. I said, "Well, where did you go?" "I went for a drink with my friends." "Okay, so you're drinking to forget your life? Is that what you do? Is that what it is?" That's what I said to him. Is that what you're living? Is that how you're living your life? Smoking yourself to death and then drinking yourself to forget the weekend. I mean, what kind of life is that? I said to him.
Hey, Jen, a lot of people don't know this about you. Don't you teach? You have a private business.
Yes.
Teaching English to Japanese people.
That's correct. Yeah.
So you can pretty much say whatever you want to in your class.
I teach everything. Yeah, there's no control there.
Don't you teach for the state too, though?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I teach for the city that I'm in. Yeah, they invite me to my children's school as well. Yeah,
right. That's where you can't present this stuff.
No, but I do delve into it a little bit. I get them thinking about it.
Yeah, no, try to slip a little, just enough that you can get away with.
Yeah. Because I'm wearing a flat up T-shirt, so that starts off good already.
What for the class when you go to the public school?
Exactly. I'm wearing a flat up T-shirt already.
Oh my goodness.
I don't wear a suit. I don't wear a suit to the school. I wear army camouflage trousers with a flat up T-shirt, black lycra Under Armour under that, and I go in. That's it.
Oh man. Who's this British guy that's coming into our freaking Japanese classroom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
everybody comes in a suit and tie. I only had the suit and tie on the interview and the introduction day.
Yeah, you're pushing the envelope a little there, Jen. But I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for doing that, though.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Many people would never get involved. Most teachers would never do that.
Yeah, of course they won't. No. That's the way I go in. And so it's there. I got the azimuthal equidistant map, and then I got the other one with the Dare to Research flat up, the WHO logo. Like that's the one I got. I wear that one as well. Yeah. And then when I get the opportunity, I said, "Yeah, look, that's a nice interest. Yeah, that's the Earth."
Why don't you just hang one on the classroom wall, Jen?
Well, it's on my wall. I've got it on my wall, and it's on the table. They can't miss it when they come in.
I'm just teasing anyway. I mean,
yeah, it's on the table, laminated.
They probably wouldn't appreciate that too much. They probably wouldn't appreciate it too much if you put it on the classroom wall.
Yeah, no, it's on the classroom wall. It's got to be on the wall because it's a map that we use to navigate our way around, and this is what's happening. And then I even showed them flight patterns as well. So they're going to be seeing that meme today, especially this guy.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. It's interesting. I'd be interested to hear. Next time I talk to you, you'll have to tell me how it went.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I want him to use his best English to describe. He knows the Earth is flat. He knows this now. Okay.
Oh, he does.
Oh, okay. He knows. Yeah, because I've already introduced it to him. Like, let's have a look. Yeah, 6 years ago.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So he knows, but you've got to kind of like have a little review and little reminders and check that they're still on it, still on board.
Do you believe that it's flat, or is he just appeasing you with agreeing with you? Do you know?
Well, this is why I ask him questions and explain to him how does he know that the Earth isn't a globe, right? And then he has to explain himself, and he says, he can't detect any spin. Okay, the stars are in the same place. He says the horizon is level. He said, okay, that's good.
These are the same simple questions we ask all these globies that come here all the time.
Yes.
Don't you experience the Earth the same way that I do? What's so hard about this? It's not even really hard.
Yeah.
He's in a unique position, isn't he, to be able to do that as a teacher?
Yeah. I'm lucky, and I use it that way. And then when they have these parents' observation days, everyone's dressed up to the nines. I just come in with the flat Earth stuff, and I'm going in. I'm not wearing no suit, no need.
Yeah, I hear you.
There's just no need. I don't get dressed up for that nonsense.
But your prominent thing is like you're helping the Japanese people to learn English, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But it's not as you're not teaching. You're not going there to teach flat Earth. You're helping them to understand English.
It's English all the way. The way. And then when the topic pops up in their textbooks, little images of the moon and that, and the globe.
What about this?
Yeah, that's the cue right there. Oh, look at the globe. Wait a minute. Let's talk about that for a minute.
Yeah, that's right. Is that a real picture of the Earth? Is that real? And they all say yes. I said, no. That's a computer-generated image. CGI. Oh, CGI, yeah. Anthony? And they say, really? I said, yeah. That's not a real photograph. There isn't any. That's what I said. We don't have any. And then the classroom goes quiet.
Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah, and then NASA. And I say, NASA, this is not Jin Sensei speaking. That's what NASA tell us. You all know NASA? And I put the word on the board. NASA. The space? And then if they don't get
you could put JAXA up there too. You could put JAXA up there too because they're
I do.
in collaboration.
I do put JAXA up there. Actually, I do that as well. Yeah, of course. And then they understand. I said, yeah, they tell us that there's no real images. So that's a CGI. Strange, isn't it? And I don't go any more than that for now. But yeah, that's not real. So that's not every image we see of Earth. That's not the real one. And then they asked me, Jin Sensei, where's the real one? I said, I don't know. There isn't any. What can I say to them?
We'd like to know.
Well, it's like, yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
We'd like to know where it is too.
Yeah.
Where's this globe that they speak of?
Except from CGI, the only place you find it is on a CGI image. You don't see it in reality. Yeah. You don't see it anywhere. Where is it? Well, it's here. Here it is, CGI. That's all you get.
All you get.
And it's funny how people don't put two and two together. I mean, some people just don't get it. I mean, it's like, so it's CGI. That doesn't mean we don't live on a globe. Well, it sure does indicate something's wrong because we should have real pictures from Earth or from.
Of course, we should.
If it were real, we would have.
They're getting like $67 million a day.
Yeah. If it were real, we would have billions of photos.
Yeah, I mean, it's an outrage that we don't have that. They're getting $67 million a day, man. Their budget went up, you know? So, I mean, if you can't give me one real picture from all that money, what are you worth? You're worth nothing. Get out of here. I'd be sacked.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Yeah, you're in a
That
unique.
is very
You're in a
bizarre.
very unique situation. I think I would try to take advantage of it as much as I could too. But I'm sure you can't.
Yeah, you've got to. You've got to. Otherwise, you know what? You know what? Some of my students say that you shouldn't teach this at elementary school. I said, if I don't teach it at elementary school, then that young generation is going to carry a foolish belief all the way through their life. I don't want them to do that. My children know, and now they laugh at the globe, and that's how it should be. Why should you allow children to carry a lie? And I'm a teacher, so I want to teach the truth. I don't want to teach lies. Okay? A teacher teaches the truth with honor and integrity. Yeah, right. Otherwise, I'm not a teacher. Going on with. I cannot lie to the students, I said. I'm not going to lie.
What do they say about that?
The truth. Oh, they go quiet, don't they? Because they've now stepped into a realm where there's no honor and integrity, and they're challenging that. And a teacher must have that. Honesty, integrity, and honor. If you haven't got that, get out of the profession. Yeah. So now you're in my realm.
You don't deserve to be a teacher if you can't tell the truth.
Yeah. Come on. You know, they have a special subject called Dodoku. Dodoku means moral education. Now, we never had that in our school. We learnt morals through the subjects that we were doing. We didn't actually have a special lesson that's called moral education. So they're learning about being honest. So if they're going to learn about being honest, then teach the truth and teach them early. 53 years later, I'm learning it's a flat earth. Bloody hell, man. I'm very urgent. You better believe how urgent I am. Yes, I'm urgent to get it out there. So my student today is going to be privileged to see where's the curvature meme. Then the second shot is the gyroscope with the aeroplane. You know, every 2 minutes it's got to nose its nose down, otherwise it would go into space meme. That's a good one. Then the third one is the 273 miles away Guinness Book of Records shot with a camera. That's a good one. And then the curvature chart. So you can learn about the curvature chart on that. He hasn't seen that before. So he's going to see that. Then the next one is fascinating, isn't it? Those who take the time to research the flat earth become flat earthers. That's the flat earth azimuth or equidistant map. That's a good one. And then you've got the flight paths on a globe. You know, the Australia to Santiago going via North America and then coming back down when you should just go straight across. Yeah. And then the flat earth one, flight paths on a flat earth showing the same route, which makes more sense. So there's a nice one for him to look at. Then we've got the NASA make your mind up meme with all the different globes from 1975, I think it is, to 2013 or something, or 15. Yeah. So we've got those. He's going to be looking at those, all CGI. So, and then, you know, the planets hurtling through space. You know that meme with all the vectors. And then underneath that is the video. So he'll watch the 3-minute video as well. That's a good one for him. And then the painting of the Earth as a painting, not a photograph. And then, what's his name? Robert Simmons, Meet Your Maker, to reinforce it. And then the next one is a vaccine poster from 1892. The year the Gleason's map was made, by the way, 1892, and it's got there, "Do not vaccinate." Is the meme, really good one. And then we're back. We're back with a picture of Neil Armstrong, okay, and Neil Armstrong as a boy making a balsa wood aeroplane, okay, and if you look at his face, you can see the concentration on him working it out and getting ready to make his plane. Innocent boy. Turned out to be the biggest liar on earth. They went to the moon. He lied, you know, but such an innocent boy, you know. Yeah, that's a really good shot of Neil Armstrong. You know, when you look at his face, he looks so concentrated in what he's doing, and you can see he's doing it in earnest. But in the end, he became a big liar when he grew up. I think he looks about 8 years old, I would have to say he is in this shot. Around about 8 years old. And then the last one is my whiteboard with all the dangers of the vaccines in Japanese, and that's it. Those are the memes he's going to be looking at today. Hopefully that'll be like 30 minutes, little review, and then carry on.
Good job. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. All set, ready for him, especially set up for him. And then not only him, and all my other students will be looking at these memes. I've never seen them before. And I always speak about the Discord, the Flat Earth Discord, because I'm always on at the weekend and during the weekdays. So he can have a little taste. I've already introduced it to the security man at the University of Science in Tokyo, Mr. Tsukahara. Mr. Tsukahara. He's 70 years old, not married, no children. His brother's married, so he's got nieces and nephews, but he's got no children of his own. But he works part-time now. What with this pandemic thing, he's working part-time now. He's on a part-time schedule. So he works 4 days a week. But yeah, I've introduced him to the Flat Earth, and he just can't get enough material now. You know? And he wants to improve his English, you see. Okay, this security man. He learned English for, I think he said 7 years, but then he hasn't been using it, you see. So here's his chance now. I said, what we're going to do is we're not going to be doing grammar, I said to him. We're not going to do grammar or accent and that stuff. That's going to be boring for you because you do have an ability to speak English. And we're going to be choosing topic matters like your past life. I'm interested in your past. And then why you didn't get married, blah, blah, blah. These are what we're going to, and of course, Flat Earth and vaccines. So we're going to be talking about that. That's the theme for you. That's on a Sunday, 7:30 p.m. we start. 1 hour. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And yesterday he said that he liked the lesson plan that I planned for him because he was learning accent a lot. And I said, well, that's boring stuff. You know, the only way you're going to improve your pronunciation is to speak it. Listen and speak. You know, we spend hours and hours doing these accents and that, but the students end up yawning and then their confidence level drops because they can't do it properly. So I don't want to do that. I want to keep them motivated upwards. So I said, yeah, don't worry. The more you speak, the better you will become. Just like me, Japanese. I can't speak Japanese perfectly like a Japanese because I'm not Japanese. Okay, right. But I don't mind making mistakes. I'll make loads of mistakes. I don't care. Past caring about that. Yeah, that's how you get good. Make the mistake and then you get better at it. Jin Sensei, I like your lesson plan. Thank you very much. I'm going to enjoy it. Now he wants me to teach his nieces and nephews now in February. So I've got a couple of customers coming up in February next year lined up.
Oh, that's cool.
And he wants to pay me a visit as well. He wants to come over to where I am as well, actually. You know, I said, yeah, you're welcome, man. I'll be waiting for you. Oh yeah, you know, it's nice. It's you know, I'm enjoying this Flat Earth stuff. It's been a godsend, literally.
So, what would you say the percentage of Japanese people that have been introduced to the Flat Earth subject and have had any discussion or any real discussion that would have any substance to it? I'm glad you asked that. What a great question. Now I'm sure you're all aware of the character Flat Earth Banjo, the half Brazilian, half Japanese man. Yeah. Now he introduced the Flat Earth in Aichi Prefecture, where he lives in Aichi, right? And that group he introduced it to have now published 3 books about Flat Earth. Okay. So it's set to rocket now. Okay? This happened in August of this year. 3 books were published. One was Flat Earth's 16 flights that prove Flat Earth.
And then the other two books were two Japanese people who were introduced to the flat earth they were so motivated they went out and got books published. August. So that's going to help introduce flat earth to more people. The books on the bookshelf. Yeah, good stuff, man.
Yeah.
So the percentage, I would have to say, probably 10%, maybe a little bit more of the population.
10% of the population have had some sort of flat Earth introduction and discussion, huh?
Yeah, and that's happened in the last 3 years. One of the main hive for discussion was the University of Science of Tokyo, where I introduced it to my student Masato, who used to study English here with me, and then he went on to university, and then I told him, make sure you talk about the flat earth there because you're in a perfect situation to discuss this. Okay, the science is all wrong. This globe doesn't work, and he knows it, and he started. And then I started to talk to some of the professors.
I'll bet you the percentage of people that have actually been introduced to the subject in the United States in a manner where it has any substance to it, where they actually have a real conversation. I mean, I'm not talking about, somebody saying, "Oh, have you heard of flat Earth?" and then their comment was, "Oh, yeah, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard of." That's not the kind of conversation I'm talking about. I'm talking about a conversation with substance.
Yeah.
10%, you think, have had that conversation?
Maybe less in that sense then. Maybe only 5% then, I would have to say, if we're looking at it like that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Is how many people do you think have actually had the chance to have a conversation where they actually have had stuff explained to them and had it, presented where it actually had enough substance and it made enough sense to them to where they actually could, maybe grasp onto it and understand why there are flat earthers and why we believe the Earth is flat. Because I know in the United States, I'll bet you that number is below 10%. I would think that I'm sure there's a very, very high percentage of people that have heard about it. Probably 90% at least have heard the word flat Earth, but that 90%, I would say 89% of them are the ones that are like, "Oh, that's stupid." We already know. That's not much of a substance, a conversation with any substance to it.
I'm going to go back to what I said. I think in depth with meaning, I think 10% is a good number because the Japanese are quite open-minded and they do listen. And when it's been presented to them, they do pay attention. And flat Earth, I mean, look, in August, so he introduced it to them like in March. August, the books have been published. That's quick.
That's pretty good.
This year, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, man, that was marvelous, and he's been at it since I'd have to say 2016, 2017, yeah, around about that time.
Yeah. These are because of the conversations you personally had with them.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. You're doing some amazing work then, Jim.
Oh yeah. I'm pushing it as hard as I can all the time. But I don't thrust it down their throats. No, it's all about intriguing.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said substance. In a way that it doesn't come across with the answer from them as, "Oh, that's stupid." Oh, we all know it's stupid.
No. Every person I've spoken to.
That's not really any kind of a conversation about flat Earth, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's just ridicule, and that's just mainstream, narrative. Everybody's called that. And that's
the Japanese are much more polite than that. The first thing they say though, every single one of them, as soon as you mention the flat Earth to them, and that there's no curvature, blah blah, have a look, right? And then they say, "But they went to the moon." Every single one of them, they went to the moon. And I said, "No, they didn't. They lied." And then the next words they use, and every single one of them, what did they deceive us? Damas hasetano, hi, damas this, right? So did they deceive us? Yes, they deceived us. Every single one of them said the same thing. Yeah, without missing a heartbeat. That's the next thing they say. So it was a deception, yes.
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's what I can say.
Yeah, and then I say to them, they never went. We never will go there. And what about satellites? We don't have that. We can't do that either, I said. And then I showed them the meme of the maps, the underworld, under the cables, undersea cables, fiber optic cables, and then the cell towers and the Saturloons. And then, they're uplifted. They're looking at me thinking, wow, they're blown away because they never ever thought about it, ever. It's just,
Yep.
They've been enlightened. And Japanese people like to learn something new. That's the one thing I notice about the Japs. They love new topics. They're so open-minded. Yeah.
Well, that's different than I would say that's quite a bit different than the way that is perceived and talked about over here.
Yeah, it's true.
When you start saying, "No, we don't have satellites," and this, that, oh, bullshit, and then they want to start showing you pictures of satellites and pictures of Earth satellites, and trying to defend it, without even knowing what they're saying, just parroting what they've seen on the TV or what they've heard from somebody else. They don't have any real personal experience or personal knowledge to say that what they're telling you they know to be true. They're just saying it because that's what they heard.
That's right. Now, when I'm speaking to the professors at the universities and the university students, that's when I get the same behavior that you're talking about. Okay, because they're at the prestigious universities. Okay, and they're it's top dollar. They're learning the top education, and what I'm saying is totally clashing, and it's cog this, and that's and the professors are also acting that way. But when I hold them to the fire, I said, "But can you prove it?" And they say no. Then I say, "Why are you teaching it then?" And I say to the students, "Did you hear what he said? Yeah, he said he can't prove it. So if he can't prove it, you can't even begin to prove it. And he's your professor. Yeah, okay. So stop. Yeah, don't even go down that road. Remember, I'm bringing you the truth. Yeah, okay. For the first time in your life, pay attention properly. Right, because they were getting a bit obnoxious and a bit, because arrogance and that. Because guess what it was like in the end though. Jin Sensei, you are great.
Yeah,
that's what I said in the end.
Arrogant and like they
Jin
know.
Sensei, you are great. I said, yeah, I'm not great. We're all great, and the people who taught me are great because I learned from other people. So so we're all great. Now start to spread the news. Yeah, now that you know the truth, go and tell the truth. Yeah, otherwise a lot of your brothers and sisters are going to be lost. And they were confused. I was having conversations 3 o'clock in the morning, Skype, with these students, with their questions, Yeah. And you could tell that they were trying to create this globe. I said, no, you can't prove that. You can't be looking to the stars. Your maths doesn't prove reality, yeah? The ground, you have to measure the ground, okay? Right, don't be looking to the stars. That can't help you. It will never help you. Ridiculous. Okay.
So many people believe that they can look to the stars to prove what we're standing on. That is, I just can't understand how, once it's explained to them, how that doesn't offer you anything. Like you said, that can't do anything for you. They just, for some reason, there's this mental block, and they're like, "No, wait a minute. No, it does. Yeah, wait a minute. Yes, it does. It does prove we're on a globe." It's like they're so, wow.
Yes.
It's,
Yeah, and I said to them, you have the numbers, but now can you transfer that number into reality so I can actually see this curvature? Can you show me? No, you can't, can you? Right. So obviously, if you can't show me, why is that? Why can't I see it? What's wrong? Or is it because it's flat? And water, wherever you put it, it's going to lie level, yeah? Okay. So don't, you're not fighting me. I am a helium balloon. I'm not coming down. So you're not fighting me. You're fighting nature. It's you versus nature, not you versus Jin Sensei. You've already lost. Okay? You're fighting nature now. And you're going to lose that as well because the water is level, is it not? Okay. So come on, start to think, yeah? And then, 3-4 months down the line, Jin Sensei, you are great because now they know it's flat. You can tell they're calling me great because they're relieved. They're relieved that they know now. Okay, and they learned a big lesson. Not the professors don't know shit. A man from an African black man born in London, living in Japan, has told them something they cannot believe their ears, and now they know the truth. Yeah, one of the professors got the sack, got fired from the university.
Oh,
his name is Mr. Hirao. Yeah, because the debates were going on heavy debates.
Wow.
Because it rocked their world, didn't it? It rocked their world. I was glad. We invited the professor to join us on the Hangouts. And every time he was going to come on the day, he backed out. Every single time. You know that?
Wow.
I set it all up. We're waiting for him to come in. I'm actually chasing him up on Skype. Yeah, we're waiting for you, Professor. Come on. And then he goes, no, I'm busy today. And he actually, says I'm busy. I said, but you said you were coming. What are you scared of, Professor? Yeah, he knew he was lost. Now he's got cancer, unfortunately.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, he's got cancer now, which is a prostate cancer. And I think the treatment that he's receiving is what's really, all his hair's fallen out and that now. I said to him, I actually send him to the Linda Loma Clinic in Fukushima. You all know about Fukushima, yeah? Where they had the nuclear reactors that blew up, yeah? I sent him to the clinic. And this clinic is a model of the Charlotte Gerson's juicing therapy clinic in Mexico. Okay? So the owner of the clinic went to Charlotte Gerson in Mexico to study and learn. And then they replicated that system in Japan. So I sent him up there. I said, go up there. Go and see them to see if they can help you before you do the chemotherapy. Because I can't, because I've already made the booking. Because you can cancel the booking. You can just say, I'm cancelling. You don't lose any money. And then go and check them first. He goes, no, you know what? I want to go and see what it's like. I said, he wants to see what chemotherapy is like. I said, you're acting like it's a game. You're 73, okay? And you're acting like it's a game. And then I said to him, what's your legacy going to be, Professor? What's your legacy going to... What does your life mean? Yeah? Good luck, yeah? And then I cut off because I was just disgusted with his attitude. I just cut off, bang. Good luck, fucking idiot. You're trying to help the person, put him in the right direction, and this man's playing games with his life. Well, it's your life, Professor. But please think about the legacy you're leaving behind for the younger Japanese who were very confused in your lesson. You could see that they were confused. Confused they were, man.
Yeah, he's playing games with his own life is what he's doing.
Yeah, of course he was.
Yep.
But also he was playing games with the students' knowledge as well, as a teacher, as a professor. That's why I said to him, can you prove it? No, you can't. Okay, so why do you teach it? And did you hear that, students? He can't prove that the earth is a globe. There's no evidence for it, that's why. And you can never begin to prove it. Your professor can't do it. I said, your professor can't do it, so you ain't going to do it. Okay, start waking up now. And then the confusion just set in some more confusion, man. I was on Skype till like 3 a.m, discussing, trying to iron it out. And then as I'm on the Discord looking at the memes, I'm sending them some of the memes. Do you understand this image? It was all too much for them because these images was like, they've never seen it before, of course. So it was more shock than anything else. But then eventually, when all the dust settled and they'd calmed down and realized that Jin Sensei said something right and we can't prove it, then they began to start to apply the maths correctly. And then, now can you apply that in reality? You can't. So what you got is a fantasy, yeah? It's no good. Okay, now you know. And then they started to realize that the earth is indeed a flat plate. Because that's all they've experienced, you see. They've never experienced the oblate spheroid because they've never seen it, never felt it. So how would you,
Yeah, that's amazing,
Yeah. So I've gone through all that with the Japanese students. I'm talking to the security guard now of the university. So there you are. You know,
good stuff, Jim.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it. You know, I'm able to do all this because of all of you guys as well. Yeah. So it's all you guys' input that I'm bringing to bear, and then my passion, and my urgency, because I learned at 53. So I'm going to spend the next 53 years flattening out that fucking curve, mate. Yeah.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah. That's the reason to live. I haven't got no qualms about what my target and my aim in life is. No qualms. I'm not worried at all. I'm the man that can and will. I'm not a Mr. Might be, maybe, or probably. No, those words are not there. I'm a Mr. Is, because we're on the is level. I was saying that in the mid 1990s, and I wasn't a flat earther, but I was already saying to people that I'm not a Mr. Maybe, I'm a Mr. Is, because I can and I will. And the reason I was saying that was because I was doing security and I'd be introducing myself to you as a customer. And I say, if you have any problems, my name is Jin, come to me and I will help you. Look for me, I will help you. If you have any bother, any problems, please go in and have a nice time. That's the way I introduce myself as security at the clubs. Yeah, man. Yeah, I carry a big stick and I use it. But I was always wanting the punters to have a good time. That was the main reason I was there, to ensure that you have a good time of it.
Yep, you're in a unique position and you're taking advantage of it. I'm very impressed, Jim.
Yeah, thanks very much. I mean, that's the correct thing to do. That's what anybody with any common sense and logic, honor, integrity, that's what you're gonna do. You got to. You cannot not do that.
Well, you don't find too many people from around here doing that. They just buckle. They
Yeah,
buckle the mainstream narrative, and they just don't want to. They just want to believe in the, appeal to the authority and appeal to consensus of the masses. Oh,
Yeah.
everybody believes this. Why don't you? Why don't you? It's just,
Exactly. Walking contradictions. That's what they are.
Yep.
You're not living when you're like that. You're a contradiction, man. You wake up, you look in the mirror as you're having a shave, you're lying to yourself. You're a liar. You're shaving as a liar. You brush your teeth, you're lying. You eat your breakfast, you're lying. You drink your tea, you're lying. Goodbye, honey. See you later. I'm lying now. Out the door, driving your car, lying all the way through the lights, lying all the way to work. Your life is one big fucking lie. You're going to die a liar if you don't change. Do you know what I mean? I'm back now, darling. I've lied all day today. Fucking great day lying. Fucking crazy life they live, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Tell you. It hurts when you find out at the age of 53. It hurts. 53, man. It's a long time to carry the belief that the earth is a ball. It's a long time. That's robbery. Yeah?
Sure it is.
Fucking robbery, man.
Yep, the indoctrination robbed us all of the truth and living a truthful and fruitful life.
Yeah.
You get indoctrinated to that level where
Yeah.
you truly believe your own self in such a big lie. And
Yeah.
that's where that saying goes, where it's so much easier to lie to somebody than it is to convince them that they've been lied to.
Yeah.
You continue to lie to them, and that's easy. They'll believe a lie much more than they will the fact that they've been lied to.
Yeah.
Because they don't want their pride gets in the way, and it's like, no, wait a minute, I'm not, no, I'm not that stupid, am I? Yeah. Sorry, but yeah, you were.
That is why I've dedicated myself more so now as I'm 60 and moving on. I'm going to be doing a lot more 6-mile runs, and then I come back and this morning I was doing shadow boxing with dumbbells. I used to do it when I was doing karate. So I'm bringing that all back in now. It's all coming back in. So all through the winter, I'm going to be doing all my my kata, all my formations, dumbbells, and I'm going to be pumping it. And I'm wearing shorts. Shorts. I will not be wearing trousers this winter, like I did last year, like I did the year before last. I don't wear I wear shorts all the way through the year to prove a point. We're not getting any corona, and I can take it. Dish it out, winter. Dish it out. I'm going to take it. Yeah, that's how committed I am. Yeah, and I know it's going to be cold, but I'm going to come back to a warm house so I can take it. It's not that bad because I know I'm coming back to a warm house. So really, it's easy peasy. Huh. Yeah, man. Yeah, conditioning my body. Mind, body, and soul, man. Yeah. You're going to come and try and take me out, man. It ain't going to be easy.
I'd say you've done more for your soul than you have anything else, Jim. That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. And that's purely because I never divorced myself from nature ever, you see. Nature was always top of the list for me, number one. So it was very easy for me to connect. Minutes, and I was already on board, feeling like a Burke, like a complete and utter idiot for missing all the clues after blowing my trumpet that I could survive in the jungle. Yeah. But I missed all the bloody clues. What a Burke. That's going to be my, my ball of embarrassment will always accompany me. Because that will be my story forever.
Didn't take me very long either. It was like 2 days and I was done. It was it. 2 days of looking into it, and I knew that the earth was flat. It didn't take me. It was 2 days and that was it. All it took was enough hours to sit down and watch all the videos I could find, like, Eric Dubay and all the first original good stuff that was out back in the like 4 years
ago. I had the same thing. I did it all in 6 hours, non-stop. But yeah, exactly. We had the same experience there.
I do it in 6 hours, but I did it in 2 days, and that's all it took. It was done. It was over for me. I knew.
Yeah.
There was no going back.
No going back, man. And then I was hearing stories of other people, like Mark Sargent, who got stressed for like 6 months. He was stressed out for 6 months because in the realization that it's a flat Earth, and that and other people with their stories of like being in denial and all that. I thought, I can understand because you bought into it so much. But for me, I was always with nature. I never ever put nature below me. It was always above me. Nature was. It was, because without nature, I cannot be. I've always had that. So that's how it didn't take me long to within minutes. I'd realised. Okay, and I'm smacking my head, thinking how stupid I've been. Of course, I never went to the bloody moon, so I could have had the pictures. Man, what an idiot I've been! Wow, bloody hell!
I had really good luck with a good friend of mine. His name's Brad, and I met him when I was about 15 years old, and knew him for like 40 years. Okay, we were friends for 40 years.
Wow!
And he come to stay at my place. I took him out of Salt Lake and said, "No, you need to come up here." He was he had just gotten a big inheritance, and there were homeless people all around him. He was blowing his money on them and stuff. And I said, "Yeah, man, you got to get away from that. You got to come. You got to make it look like you moved out of your apartment and you're not going to be there no more. You can't keep living with those people siphoning off of you like that." And I brought him up here and I sat him down and told him about the flat Earth. It took about 4 hours, and that was it. He was like done. He's like, "Oh my God, you're right." It's flat. Because he was smart. He was a smart enough individual to know that what I was telling him. And then I had all the evidence to show him from the Discord channel.
Done.
This just happened last year, and I sat him down, and then of course we listened, and he listened to me, talk on the channel a few times, and listened to the other people talking, and I brought up all the subject matter that we have to offer, in a matter of like 4 hours, and he's like, "Wow," he was automatically.
it's so satisfying when you can do that. You know what I mean? With a friend that you've known for 40 years, and they come on board in 4 hours. You know that's a friend. He understands fully. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it was just the fact that he knew what I was showing him was true. You know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
smart enough to see that, it wasn't, because I had so much to show him. I, all the extra information down below. I showed him a bunch of stuff down there, and then he heard some conversations that we had, and
Yeah.
just a multitude of stuff. And then I said, "Look, dude, it's just it cannot be a globe." And then I showed him all the pictures were CGI. I took him to the NASA site, made him read it, where it said that they're just computer generated images, and then I showed him the blue marble guy and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I pulled out all the good stuff I could find, and like I said, yeah, it took 4 hours, and that's it. He's been a flat earther ever since.
Now your friendship is now cemented now for sure. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's fully on board.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's known you for a long time, so the trust is there, and you brought him to the realization of the deception of the worst kind. Yeah.
He knew I wasn't lying to him. He knew that for sure.
Yeah, I love it when it's like that.
I said, this is, I'm not just making this up. Here's the evidence right here. Showed him, showed him the hot spot of the sun. I mean, I showed him everything I could, and I says, how do you that? Took a flashlight, put it up on the ceiling. I said, where's the hot spot? And then I brought it down to the carpet. There it is. I said, that's because that's where the sun is. It's close. It's right there.
Yeah, it's not 93 million miles away. Yeah. No way. No way.
Multitude of stuff I did like that to him, a matter of hours, and he was like, fuck, you're right, dude. He said, I can't believe it. I said, you just like, don't feel bad, dude, because we were all fooled. We were all fucking, indoctrinated with this shit. And
yeah. And that's only because they taught it to us when we were so young that you don't have this critical thinking ability. Some kids might have it, but I didn't have it then. So there was no way I was going to be questioned. I was going to school to learn, right? Don't talk back to your teachers is what you're being told by the teachers themselves. So you don't talk back, do you? You're uploading, and even your parents say, don't be rude to the teachers, okay? All right. So you just upload.
We were all raised that we don't question what we're taught in school. I mean, we were raised to believe that we were being taught the truth.
Yeah.
And as far as we knew, we were. And then but when it's shown, when someone comes out and shows you, look, this is not true. This is what the truth is. I mean, it's for the person that you don't find very many people that are willing to sit down like that and look at everything critically and listen to every word you're saying and then look at what you're showing them.
Yeah, very true.
Most people just don't. They won't go there for some reason. I don't know why. But I got lucky with my friend Brad. He went there with me all the way, and he just like, bam, it was over.
Yeah, I've got one brother who's on board, and the youngest one is completely not on board. He thinks I'm an embarrassment. You should be ashamed of yourself. A big man thinking the earth is big man like you thinking that the earth is flat. I said, look, you're not listening to any of this. You're ignoring the science. You're not looking at the numbers. You're not even going out to check anything. It's even in the Quran. You're a Muslim. 5 times a day you pray 5 times a day without a miss. And it's in the Quran that the earth is flat, yeah? And you don't even notice the verses. Come on, man. He's still not on board yet. Wow. You know what? Wow. I think he knows, but he's too stubborn to admit it. That's the problem. Well, because he's an intelligent man. Look, he's an electrician. One of the best electricians you're ever gonna meet. His work is so neat. When he goes to people's places to fix the electrics, he tidies everything up. He undoes all the shit and makes it look pretty and new. That's his standard, yeah? Yep. So he's not dumb. He knows the maths, okay? So I know he knows this is a flat earth. I know it. He's just being stubborn. Cognitive dissonance is what it is, without a doubt. I know my brother very well. He's like me. I often say, whatever I put my hand on is going to get better. It's not going to be destroyed. Whatever I touch becomes better. I buy a second-hand car, it starts to get uplift. I buy a second-hand motorbike, it starts to go up. I take someone who's not healthy, I will make you healthy and get you fit. Whatever I put my hands to gets better, okay? And he's the same. He's born in November. His birthday is November 22nd. Mine is November the 18th. All right. So we're very close like that, yeah. And his standard for working and his high standard he sets himself. Okay. So I know he understands it. No, he's not dumb.
Yep, I understand what you're saying because I grew up in a construction family and I grew up learning everything from the footings to the shingles and everything in between. My dad had his general contractor's license, he had his plumbing license and his electrical license. Right. So when we built the house, we poured the footings. My dad was the first person to own a boom truck in the state of Utah, which was for the concrete forms, the foundation forms. We had the first truck that would lift the forms up with a big boom and set them off inside the foundation, then load them on the rack and then pick them back up and bring it onto the truck with the boom. So I ran that crew for him at a very young age. So like I said, I learned it all from the footings to the shingles and did the plumbing, did the electrical, up the sheetrock, put the roof on it, did the shingles. I had opportunities to learn every bit of it. And I learned from some of the good old timers that used to work for my dad and stuff. And,
old school.
Same way, man. If it doesn't look right, and I can't build something that doesn't look basically like artwork when you're done.
Well, yeah. When I heard that character today, Rumpus, when he said level is curved, I said you'll never be a builder. You'd never work in any building construction company. You couldn't work there if you're going to go around saying level is curved. I'm sorry, or curved is level. It's all over for you, mate. You could never be. That's what I said to him today. I said that to him today. There's no way you could be working in the building industry with that kind of mentality. No. You know. So yeah, I know what you mean, man. My other brother's a plumber. So we've got a plumber. We got an electrician, and I'm a welder by trade. Okay, but I wasn't making enough money at it, and my friend, one of my best friends at school that I introduced to that job, ended up earning more money than me, and I'm the donkey. I'm doing all the bloody work, all the precision work on the lathe, making steel doors and all the hinges, right? And then we'd go out and fit it. And then one day I was, my boss, Terry Dennis, gave me the wage packets to dish them out to the workers. So I had a look at them. And Derek Monaghan, his name was, Derek Monaghan, Irish lad, he was earning more money than me. I went straight back upstairs and said, excuse me, Dennis, how comes Derek's earning more than me? He said, oh, sorry. I said, no, I'm leaving. I left that month. I never went back. Pissed me right off. After working there for like 2 years, and I was actually doing a welding course at the time as well.
Yeah, I learned how to weld too because I started a speed shop and started building race cars and welding chassis together and putting the roll bars in and all that kind of stuff. And so, I mean, I knew how to weld before that, but I didn't know how to weld proper enough to work because when you take a race car to the racetrack, they inspect the welds. And
scrutiny. They call it scrutinarian, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Depending on the class of race car, sometimes they'll even X-ray the welds to make sure they're proper. And because if they're not, then you can kill somebody.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Collapse on them. So yeah, I learned that shit too. But so I learned a lot of shit when I got lucky to grow up in a family that I did. And then doing later. So I love to build shit, man. It don't matter what it is.
Yeah, the Isle of Man TT. Have you heard of the Isle of Man TT?
No.
Oh, that's the most dangerous motorcycle race that you'll ever see, and it's run on the Isle of Man, the island of Man. Okay, and it's on the streets, right? and they're going at like 200 miles an hour on ordinary streets, yeah? And the scrutineering that goes on there, if that nut and bolt isn't secured and then you drill it and then you put the wires through it to secure that, you ain't going anywhere. You're not going to enter the race. Yeah? That's what they do. They call it scrutineering because that's what you're talking about. And they like you said, like a fine-tooth comb, X-ray everything, that's what they do. The Isle of Man, because you can kill yourself and people do die on that race every year. People die, you know, where they hit. Can you imagine hitting a wall at 100 mile an hour? Fuck. Can you imagine that? Shit, man. Or one guy went into someone else's garden on a bend. Because you're on the streets, literally on the streets, hitting lampposts.
Ouch. Yeah. That road racing bikes, that's some dangerous shit there, boy. Whew.
Yeah. I used to love that.
I don't think I could ever ride those bikes like that, like they do.
Yeah. You know what? You've got to have an eye for detail, and you've got to have a memory, man, to know every bump and divot and curve on that course. I think it's like 37 miles one lap. Right? But yeah, fucking brilliant race, that is. The Isle of Man TT. But the scrutineering that goes on in that alone would blow you away, you know what I mean?
Oh, I'm already getting it. I understand what you're talking about for sure.
Yeah. The amount of riders that were turned away because their bike wasn't up to scratch. You know?
Yep.
They bring it on the ferry, they travelled there, got it over to the island on ferry, from England, okay. And then to be told, no, you're not racing today. Ooh, fuck.
Yeah, I got to work on that. There's a conference building they built in Salt Lake City. The Mormon Church built a $100 million building. And I was the only other man on the site that had a full set of blueprints, besides the superintendent down in the trailer outside. I was the man that went out on the floor and looked at everything that was being built and had the blueprints, double checked it, took all the measurements to make sure that everything was exactly where it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
All the elevations were set perfect for all the floors. Everything was I had to double check everything as it was being built.
Yeah. There's nothing more satisfying than when you can actually oversee that and it's gone perfectly and then nothing is wrong, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, that is just so satisfying. I know the feeling of that in itself, you know.
Yep.
I used to work with my brother. Yeah.
I built many other buildings for the same company. It was the 17th largest construction company in the nation that I worked for.
Wow, yeah, that's brilliant. Then you'd fully understand what happened when they were trying to tell us that, you know, the planes came in and knocked down the buildings. I mean, you must have been thinking, no, don't be silly now. Surely.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
For one thing, the metal doesn't melt at the temperature that kerosene burns at. It's not hot.
No, that's right. It's not enough. It's not even tickling the iron. Right. The temperature. It's not even tickling the iron. Yeah, no way.
Steel beams like that and columns with diesel can't do it. Doesn't get hot. And that's what's in a jet. Jet A is kerosene.
That's right. Yeah, and most of that fuel blew up in the impact anyway. You know, the massive plume. That was all the fuel that was supposed to have blown up there, and it wasn't burning for long because like just about an hour, and then they started coming down. So that's not long enough to warp any steel. Sorry. Yeah.
Well, we all know now that they weren't hit by airplanes, but the story they told us just didn't make any sense because there just wasn't enough heat there for that to happen. You can't create that much heat from kerosene. Can't.
That's right. You can't. No. And you know what? They actually did a test. They did a test in Britain. I think it was like a 5-story building, steel. Okay, and they set it like, you know, and 5 or so many hours later, there was only a slight bow, very slight. It was still sound, solid, did not collapse. All right? So they proved it, that no, kerosene cannot do that.
Nope, it cannot.
Yeah, and these buildings, especially those Twin Towers, they were built to the highest standards. They don't build them like that anymore, yeah? And the building, the material is still could withstand lots more temperature than what they were talking about. And
that's really a strange thing to look at, because the amount of material that should have been on the ground for those things to collapse, there wasn't near enough material for those steel girders and all them steel columns and stuff. It would have been in a big pile at the bottom. And there was nothing there. That shit was gone.
Did you see one of those I-beams that was bent and twisted and curled up like a spiral? Did you see it? They called, and there was one that they called it the asteroid, where it was like mixtures of metal and rock and everything all in one big lump.
That can only take place during an explosion where you got
a
massive amount of pressure pushing stuff together like that.
Yeah.
It happened with the high explosives present.
Fuck. Yeah, man. Yeah. And you see this big monstrous size of metal. And then there was one that was embedded or impaled in the Deutsche Bank building across the road, sticking out. Do you remember that one? Did you ever see that?
No, I didn't see that one.
Oh, yeah. Big I-beam section sticking out the side of the Deutsche Bank building. And then they said they found human bone remains on the roof years later. They're finding this. Yeah.
Well, maybe that is possible under super high explosives. Maybe that could have blasted small bits and pieces out.
Well, yeah, it would have had to have done. It would have had to have done. How else could that have happened?
Right. It would have had to have been under super high explosive.
Yeah, it was, definitely. And then I learned, and that's when I first learned about thermite and thermate. And there's a video that I watched, courtesy of the Loose Change Mob and that, okay, and various other documentaries. And you see an engine, and they put thermite on the top of the engine, and it ate its way through within like 3 minutes or less. Fuck. The whole engine block.
Yeah, thermite will burn pretty damn hot.
Yeah, that was amazing. Turned it into molten metal. Wow. I said, yeah, man, wow, chemistry, interesting.
Yep.
Interesting subject. That one is.
Exactly what it comes down to is chemistry. You're right. Chemistry will reveal all of that stuff to them.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that was like another moon landing thing. You know, it took me, I carried the idea for 1 year, but it was bugging me all the time. I said, the Muslims cannot organize themselves to do that. No chance. There's no way they could have hijacked 4 planes and then flown them all into buildings and into the Pentagon and, you know, was that Pittsburgh, wherever that was? I said, no, or Pennsylvania, sorry. I said, no, this couldn't have happened. I couldn't understand how the Muslims could organize themselves to that level, because you couldn't do it. You can't. No way.
The images that got me real bad was the one where it shows the airplane, the tip of the airplane comes out the other side of the building. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And
I saw that.
It wasn't even damaged. The nose.
Yeah, the nose cone. It wasn't even damaged.
Out to the other side of the building, and it looked like it was right off the showroom floor still. It was. You're
talking about the wingtip. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
There it was, trying to work its way through the building and out. It would have been completely destroyed on impact.
Destroyed, yeah. Of course it would have.
And they showed it poking its nose out the other side.
Right, and then I knew, and then there was some other stupid lie that they told was, you know, when they said the aeroplane came down and then it knocked down the lampposts, right, and then finally embedded itself into the Pentagon. Yeah, I said when you look at those lampposts, there's no impact marks, right? There's no sign of it being dragged out of the earth from its mountings. It was all too clean. I said, nah, that didn't happen, man. No plane hit those. Nah, no plane was in that area. It would have been, the best pilots wouldn't have been able to control it. The best military pilots was no way could they fly a Boeing or whatever that aeroplane was that low on the ground, and impossible. So there's no way they could have done that. Yep. Yeah, I thought, that's more like it. When I heard that, well, yeah, that's true. They couldn't do that.
It was a perfectly round hole that it punched into.
Mm.
There was no wing, nothing from the wings on the sides.
Yeah.
Like it was hit with just a fuselage only.
Yeah.
And there was no remains from the plane on site either.
That's right, because the grass was like so clean, you could play golf on it. It was that clean. But according to the French who were the first to highlight that problem to the rest of the world, they said, where's all the chemical spillage of the fuel? It would have been contaminated to the highest degree where you need to put your hazmat suits on, and that would have been a chemical disaster just from the fuel alone, they said.
Yeah, they would have had to dig that. You know, if you spill that much kerosene on the ground.
Yeah.
They would have had to probably dig down 50 feet, haul all that dirt away, and replace
That's
it.
right. That's exactly what they said. It would have been a chemical disaster that would have required serious cleaning. You know, like I said, digging it all out. Yeah. But that was clean. That grass was not touched.
Yeah. You've got that kind of kerosene and that much fuel on a jet that supposedly crashed that building. They would have had to dig that whole ground up and take it, haul it all away. It would have been so contaminated with fuel that
it's coming back to me. That's what they said. Where's all the fuel? That's what the French said. And then where's the plane part? Where are the parts of the aeroplane? The debris. Where's the debris from the aircraft? Right. And then they showed us a Nigerian Airways plane that crashed into the mountains. Okay, and you saw all the debris, the suits, shoes, the socks, everything. You know what I mean? Right. But none of that there. And then there was the one. Was that the one in Pennsylvania that crashed into the ground? Right. The guy said, "I stopped being a pathologist when there was not. I didn't see a single drop of blood." He said, he didn't see a single drop of blood." And he just,
hole in the ground, and there was
so there was a big hole in the ground, and someone threw a skip load of junk in there. Yeah. That's what it looked like. I just said, this is absolutely amazing. What has happened? You see, that took me a year to get to that point, okay? Because the first year, it was just eating away at me. And then I phoned my Greek friend, and I said, what do you think about this 9/11? You know, it's a year later. What do you think about this 9/11 thing? The Muslims did it? He says, well, you think the Muslims did it? I said, no, I don't think so. Then he sent me this link.
They would have
I was watching
that side too with the contamination. They would have had to dig all the dirt out of there also. They would have had to excavate all of that shit out of there, all the way.
Exactly.
But they didn't. All they did
they didn't have to do anything, did they?
Back in the hole.
Exactly. So my friend sent me this link.
Thousands of gallons or hundreds of gallons of kerosene has been dumped on the ground. Or spread out.
There was no sign of that. There was no sign of any. There was that grass. You could literally, Tiger Woods could have had fun playing golf on that quite easily. It was that clean. It was literally that clean. I mean,
how naive people are.
Sorry?
So naive to think that.
Yeah.
There would have been not a super massive cleanup process.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what they said. And I got this information from the documentary In Plain Sight. That is a great documentary for anyone listening on the YouTube in the chat room there. If you're listening in the chat room, look up the In Plain Sight if you haven't seen it. It's a really good one. 9/11 In Plain Sight.
You go to a gas station that's had the fuel tanks that they put in the ground. They now got new laws where they got to put liners in the ground underneath the fuel tanks. They have to put plastic liners in there now in case
so it doesn't seep out. Yeah.
And if it does, then they put liners in there now so that you can just pull the liner and pretty much get all the contamination out. But until they started putting liners in there, the ground would be so contaminated that the entire area was basically abandoned.
It's all written off, isn't it? It's all written off, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. Because the fuel seeps into the ground, and then it gets down into the groundwater, and it will contaminate the groundwater in the area if you don't get it out of there soon enough. also because it starts seeping down lower and lower and lower. These gas stations that have got these old gas tanks in them, it was even, I know they replaced a lot of them in the state I live in when they weren't even leaking. They made them go in, okay, these are got,
yeah, excuse me.
These could potentially leak. So you have to pull them out, get rid of them, put in the liners and new tanks.
Yeah, I've seen those tanks. I've seen those tanks with my own eyes. Quite deep and quite big. Yeah, and then the pump is sitting on top of that. So wow, man, yeah, it's quite interesting.
They still made them replace them because of the potential for the leak would have caused so much of a cleanup mess that it was unacceptable. So they pulled them out when they were still good and made them put the liners in, then new tanks.
Yeah, yeah. It's nice that they're doing that now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, you know, with your knowledge of building and that, you know, you must have been like thinking, oh no, something's not right here. Come on.
Oh yeah, there's more than just a lot. There's everything was wrong with it. Not just a lot. It was everything was wrong with that. Every one of those scenes. Nothing made sense in what they were saying.
Yeah.
Completely backwards.
Mm.
That's the same fucking story with the globe and the earth too. None of it makes sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Didn't make any sense. I was learning that the Bushes and the Bin Laden family were business partners. The Carlyle Group came up. Carlyle Group. I thought, really? Yeah? Oh, what is going on? More shock and horror.
They flew them out on their own private jet, like within a day or two after the 9/11 incident.
That's right, because the skies were was kind of like what's the word they use when they you can't fly over the. All the planes were grounded. That's it. But the Bin Ladens were allowed to fly off.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. I got that piece of information from Fahrenheit 9/11 with Michael Moore.
Yeah, they loaded them up and sent them home.
Yeah.
Like they were in danger from being, attacked. Oh, these are the people, family of the terrorists. Oh, we've got to get all these people. We have to safely fly them home.
Yeah.
What a ridiculous! I mean, the whole thing was such a mess. With any of the forensics and any of the reasons for whatever they were saying happened, and it's just none of it made any sense. And the things they were doing were so just totally opposite of what should have been being done. It's just it was ridiculous. And people still today believe, there are still people out there that still today believe that it was a group of terrorists that flew planes.
Yeah, and such is the anger and this distaste for the Muslims that they're carrying that still today. I know, idiots. Not one Muslim was involved in that event. That's the thing. Crazy.
Well, there was one kid, they found his passport laying on the ground. It wasn't even burnt. Remember?
I know, completely intact, not even singed. Yeah. No smell of petrol, no smell of burning, nothing. Yeah, and then there were people who were accused of being there doing it, and they were alive in Saudi Arabia saying, "That's me, I'm alive. I wasn't there." But they still keep the names on the books. This CIA never removed the names.
Yep. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's gaslighting, isn't it?
Doesn't matter whether you declassify information or whatever you do anymore. It's still, people are so, I don't know what it is. I don't even know what the word is for that. When you get presented with all of the evidence and you still come up with the same conclusion that you were lied to about. I guess maybe that's cognitive dissonance. I don't know.
Yes, cognitive dissonance is the one. That's what that is. Clear case.
But it's just
a classic case.
Can't imagine it. So
because it's not rocket science, is it? Definitely not rocket science. This stuff.
No, it's not. No, I'm a simple construction worker. I didn't have to have a degree, 8-year college degree to figure this stuff out. It was more elementary than that.
Yeah. Then I think, is it Richard Gage, is it, or something? The guy from the Architects and Engineers for 9/11 Truth. That was brilliant. They were good, they were. And they still are. They're still at it now. still trying to, get the case reopened. Do you know the guy I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's lost all his hair on his head now, so he's now bald. Still wears the glasses. Still wears the suit. Still smart, but no hair on his head. But he's still pursuing with his team and his legal team to try and get this case reopened because it's got to be done.
Yeah, well, that's like all the other cases that all the politicians have been involved in with the sex trafficking and pedophilia, and everything else. They just won't even open the cases, let alone reopen them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we live in an amazing fucking world today, bro.
Yeah, I call it interesting times.
Yep.
We're living in interesting times, man. Fuck. Can't believe what's turned out.
Pretty uninteresting to me. Disgusting.
Totally disgusting. Yeah, I agree. Agree with that. Yeah. That's why I'm saying to people, and now you're going to go and vote again. So you're going to go and vote for some more of this shit. Is that what you're going to go and do now? So you know you're going to go and vote for some more of this. Fuck, they'll have you wearing 4 fucking masks. And you're going to need six injections before in 1 month. That's where we're fucking heading.
Before you can vote.
Yeah. Before you can vote, man. That's how stupid that. I mean, that's what they could do that, and the people would go and do that, and would follow through, wouldn't they?
Yep, they are.
That's fucking dumb. Yeah, I learned a lot. I never ever in my life ever thought, having been in Japan for like 20 years, 21 years, I never thought I'd see the day that I'd see the West wearing masks. Because they never wore it when I was growing up through the 60s. Nobody wore a mask unless you're a welder or a panel beater's resprayer. Then you're wearing the mask or you're in a hospital. Okay, that's normal. But society, walking around with masks on, I never thought I'd ever see that in my lifetime. And look at what I saw. I couldn't believe it, man. Wow. How stupid are you as well? Because they don't protect you. What the fuck are you wearing it for? That was just...
Here.
I was shocked to see that. I thought there would have been some serious pushback on that one. And there was, but only from a small amount. There wasn't as much as I thought there were. And they gave a good fight over it. They were in there thousands, hundreds of thousands, yeah. But still not enough. I liked it when in Michigan, I think it was, where they came out in their pickup trucks and that, and they went to the town hall, and then they all clicked their gun. Do you know what I mean? And they said, "We're not leaving. We will not comply. We're coming back tomorrow." That was brilliant. Yeah.
Didn't do any good though.
They blocked the streets with their pickup trucks and that.
No.
The citizens in Michigan and in Chicago, I think, as well. Show of strength. That was good. I thought it was really going to kick off. I thought they were really going to go in and steam into the city hall and throw them out of office, because that's what should have happened for real. Not that stupid stage one where they went to the Capitol. That was bollocks. That was Shakespeare on steroids. Crap. Right? But, because if it was a real insurrection, more people would have died on the enemy's side. There would have been more deaths. Yeah.
My friend was there. He wasn't in he didn't go in the White House or whatever the building was there that took place in. He was outside, and he said the police were trying to usher him in, opening up the gates, going, "Here, go ahead, go on in." And he's like,
wow,
oh,
really?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. And there was all them other people that were there saying, those aren't Trump supporters. That's not Trump supporters. Those are the other, I'm not going to say the names, but you know who.
Yeah. They're the enemy.
Yep, those were not Trump supporters. Then the FBI came to his house here about 6 months ago, wanted to talk to him and ask him. He says, look, I didn't go in the building. He said, I was there. And he says, and that's all I'm going to tell you. I've got nothing more to say to you. And I'm going to tell you to leave my property now. And that FBI was on his front porch and they left, never came back.
Yeah. Bloody right as well. No comment. You're not going to say anything. So what are you going to do? You just got to leave. Yeah. Nothing wrong with being in the place. It's not a crime, is it?
He wanted him to admit that he went in the building and they was going to arrest him right there on the spot.
He wanted to incriminate himself. He didn't go in the building anyway.
Yep. He said, sorry. Wrong guy. I didn't do it. Didn't go in. So sorry. Have a nice day.
Yeah, they know how dumb people are, you see. So they think, we might have a dumb one here, but when they realise it is not, they just have to walk off in the end. But you can't fault them for trying. Stupid FBI's. But just think, right, they were scamming us from the 70s, man, 60s. It's just been one big, when you just go back in time, it's just one big scam life has been. Don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
And all these people, there's two sides right now. There's the right, the left, no, they're all on the same team. They're all the same.
Yeah.
It's this conquer and divide thing. They're trying to divide us all, and they've done a really good job. Because there's a lot of people out there that, if you're not on the left, you're a terrorist, and if you're on the other side, you're not on the right, you're a fucking communist.
Yeah. Do you remember when Bush said you're either with us or you're with the terrorists? I said, well, you can't. Don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that, you fucking idiot. If I saw you, mate, you'd be in the ground with the shit where you would be. You know what I mean? And then do you remember when he ducked twice to avoid those shoes that were coming at him at breakneck speeds? Yeah, the man was right on the button with those shots. Had he not have ducked, he would have collected those shoes in his face. Do you know that?
I remember
But,
that.
yeah, that was brilliant, that was. I wonder what happened to that reporter. I wonder if they killed him.
I don't know.
Because, man, he threw his shoe at him, man. He threw his shoes, man. And that in Islam is the highest insult, okay? When someone takes their shoes off and throw them at you, that's the height of his anger. Okay? That is a
Definitely.
really, high insult in Islam. Move your shoe to slap someone with, to take your shoe off and slap someone with your shoe. Yeah, you've insulted the man.
In the South, that's everyday punishment for some people. Well, go get my sandals.
Bush was lucky he ducked. He was lucky, man. He had some quick reflexes there. Never seen a man move so quick, honestly. Because when he ducked, the shoe was there. And he got back up and it was another one of his when he ducked again. Fuck. How he didn't get it, I don't know. It was quick.
You see, when you're running for president and you're a criminal, you got to take a few boxing classes.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think on his inauguration, and they were in the motorcade, they had to run out. They couldn't drive through slowly. They were being pelted with eggs, stones, and everything.
First time
the
in
worst
history.
ever, apparently. Yeah, the worst inauguration ever that was. Bush versus Al Gore.
Oh, you mean the climate warming, the global warming guy?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Al Gore. He was running for president, wasn't he?
I think he single-handedly started that whole global warming thing.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yep.
Well, don't forget about NASA's role in the Vatican, because NASA's always pumping up that global warming thing. Always.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are. But I'm just talking about in the beginning. It was Al Gore.
Oh yeah, him and his movie. And don't forget, we knew about the weapons of the mass destruction because of NASA. Right?
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? NASA. How did NASA know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, NASA provided the images
Yep.
of the weapons of mass destruction. They could have been donkeys under a shed, under a tarp. But you know.
Probably were donkeys under the tarp.
Right, because how do you know that they're weapons of mass destruction from a picture from space? Allegedly, space.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. How would you know?
They finally admit they never found any, right?
And they never popped any off. So what happened?
Yeah.
What up, NASA? Where you at, B?
Dropping them today. Where you at, B?
What you find?
What they found was the remains of, I think it was Gilgamesh in the museum. That's what they went for.
Is that right?
Genetic engineering. Bring back the Nephilim. That's what they learned.
What they found was 500,000 dead children.
What's that?
500,000 dead children in Iraq alone. Based on NASA lives.
Yeah.
Let's keep it 100, NASA. Where you at, B? We don't get an apology or nothing?
No. Yeah, right. Like they're going to apologize for giving us fake pictures of the Earth too. Or artist renditions of the planets. You're going to apologize for that too?
And people be like, why would they lie? Why don't you trust NASA? Because this bullshit, man. Fucking warmongers. They got blood on their hands.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay? Hey, Jen.
What's happening, man? Am I hot micing?
Yeah, good morning. Or good afternoon or good evening. Whatever you are. How's it?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now, Skeptical. How you doing?
I'm pretty well, bruv. Hey, is that you, Hank? Hey, Hank. How are you, man?
What's going on? I'm good.
Did you get my DMs? I DM'd you some material. Did you get it?
Yeah, got it.
Okay, good. Try and
Which
keep my
material
stick
though?
with the stuff
Like
that I'm
the
writing.
one you sent me last week?
Yeah, that's right. It was good,
Uh,
wasn't it?
Let me just check, just to make sure if it is the correct material. Hold on. You mean about the tropical channel 573, or like the previous one,
Yeah,
hmm?
that's right.
Is that the correct material? You mean?
Yeah. That's the
Okay.
most recent stuff I sent you.
Yeah, I got it. I got it from you. Thank you.
Okay, good.
Hmm.
You watched it yet? Not yet, I
Oh,
suppose.
not yet. Yeah, not yet, bro. Honestly, I've been extremely busy, like last week, and yeah, I haven't even had enough time to spend here on Discord, right? 'Cause, I've had a
Yeah,
lot
I
of stuff.
noticed.
Hmm.
Yeah, I noticed that you were busy. You're busy
Hmm.
studying anyway, so.
Yeah, that's it. Not only studying, but working, like study, work. So it's a bit difficult for me.
Right. Burning the candles at both ends, eh?
Well, I'm gonna head up to bed, Jen. I got to get up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a move as well now. Got to lock in, so I'll catch up with you, yeah, man.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for the conversation, bro.
Yeah, thanks for the conversation. That we got a chance to have a conversation for a change. No one jumping in.
Yeah, it was
That was
good.
good. No one jumped in. Yeah.
Appreciate it, bro.
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate it as well, bro. Nice one. I've got to get ready. My student is coming in soon, so I'm going to get ready. Skeptical. I shall catch up with you later. All right.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. Have a lovely day. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Bye now.
Yeah.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Go, go, go. Man, I love cucumbers. You can add salt and pepper, and it's all savory, like a vegetable. Or you could add lemon juice and red chili peppers, and then it's all like tangy like a fruit. Man, cucumbers are awesome.
Yeah, you should try cucumber with cheese.
I never thought of that. What kind of cheese?
Just Gouda, just normal.
Gouda's normal. Okay.
Yeah, for us, it's just a regular, right?
Okay. I have to remember that. I'm on a lot of cucumbers at the moment.
Cheese and tomatoes also a good one.
Yeah, man, cucumbers are awesome.
Dunk.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Yeah. How are you?
Good, bro. How you doing?
Good. I'm pretty well, thanks. Pretty well. I'm okay. Just wondering, what's your number one flat Earth proof? For you personally, like in your opinion, like.
Water.
Ah, okay.
The physics of water.
Hmm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I did go to Corpus Christi and made some observations. So the lack of curvature over the water, those two things are kind of tied together. Because I measured it flat and I know that water always finds its level at rest. So, yeah, I guess I should preface it with that. Yeah, both of those things.
Yeah. I subscribe to that as well. It's my first flat Earth proof, actually. So then I don't know. What do you think about sort of like sextant sort of apparatus? Like, would that be also?
Yeah, I would think so, because if the Earth was curving, then it wouldn't be accurate. But it's
Yeah.
accurate, so the Earth's not curving.
Yeah. It's true. I don't know. So, what's your take on the circular motion of celestial bodies, sun and the moon? Because usually if he sort of map, uh, he depicts that especially the sun circles over the flat uh, flat Earth, right? So that again, because for me, I found it a bit like sometimes weird. Like, would that be accurate? Would sort of like, so would well, is actually the sun circle above, or just like sort of it has a different motion, whatever. It could be elliptical. It could be not necessarily circular.
Yeah, the heavenly bodies, sun, moon, and stars appear to make a circuit or an orbit once roughly every 24 hours.
Hmm. I mean, how they actually circle? So is it a perfect circle, or sort of like the way they move above the flat Earth? Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being questioned.
It seems to be a perfect circle, except for the sun deviates throughout the year slightly.
Mind control to Major Tom.
And so I exploit myself for the right price because I want to book the gig. I want to book the gig.
Truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. It's the baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed.
Sharon Campanella is a psychopath bitch, and his wife sat on his best friend's dick. Sharonism wants to measure my tool because he is a homosexual fool. I'ma fuck him up with his own damn song, like his best friend fucked his wife with his song. I'ma chop him up and feed him to my dog Rusty. He'll decompose the body when it takes a poop and pee.
It's the baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. It's the baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed.
Kelsey Kerwin, she be looking like a man. And Alex Stein is a failed comedian. David Weiss wanna track you down with his app. Steal and sell your info, make a ton of cash. It's a worldwide cult and a giant scam. Getting you to buy into the new world plan. The baby truth the crew is some punk ass bitches. Jake the asshole, gonna leave them all in stitches.
Baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. It's the baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. Baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. It's the baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. Versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. It's the baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed. It's the baby truth the show versus Jake the asshole. It's a baby truth the show. Now you're getting exposed.
This next little number goes out to Scott Kelly. We're glad you made it back alive, buddy. one's for you, Scott Kelly. Here we go. Scott Kelly's a fucking liar. He's hanging around in a harness in front of a green screen. That bald fucking liar's never been to space. You can see it written all over his blood red face. Look, Mondo hands. There are no satellites in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, but so you'd assume. There are no satellites in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, and NASA never went to the moon. NASA never went to the moon. No, they didn't. They're fucking lying. NASA never went to the moon. That image you see in your telescope, it might be a hologram. Have you ever heard of this thing called Project Bluebeam? You'd be amazed what they're actually doing with all of our money. They're keeping us locked away from the land of milk and honey. There are no satellites in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, but so you'd assume. There is no ISS in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no you lied, Scott. We all know you lied. You know you lied. You're gonna know it until you die. Look at Neil and Buzz. How happy do they look? They're liars just like you. And when you lie to everybody, your real dreams, they'll never come true. You're gonna have to live with what you did for the rest of your life, Scott. And we all know it. No matter how hard you act like it, and you won't show it, we know you're a liar. And you're going down. You're gonna pay for what you did.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it. You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Dear NASA, it's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. ODD TV. Payday Monsanto. Let's get it, homie.
We sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. I came here to kick some ass just like Roddy Piper. These motherfuckers that walk among us, they got me hyper. But don't be chewing that bubble gum, it's got aspartame. It's a chemical directly targeted at your brain, just like the fluoride that they put in the water supply and all the geoengineering we got in the sky. I'm trying to tell you, and I hope that you're hearing me clearly. This ain't no bullshit speculation, conspiracy theory. They live and they're controlling every move you make, from the apartment that you live in to the juice you drink. They give you television to help you ignore this prison while feeding you genetically modified organisms. They want us like the Walking Dead, just obey and consume. Don't worry about anything, keep awaiting your doom. To all my warriors out there, this is indeed my call. It's time to put a fucking end to this elite cabal. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
When they try to prove their spinning ball Earth, it's remarkable. All their arguments are absolutely fucking farcical. It's clearly been shown your problems aren't resolvable. Your theory has been blown into tiny little particles. The pharmacological drugs they got the masses on precludes them from putting their rowdy Roddy Piper glasses on. And even when they do, they're unable to gaze too straight. Cause for most of them it's way too late for them to see past their conditioning. They will not be listening to anything outside their paradigm imprisonment. They are ensconced in a nonsensical certitude, brainwashed by devils to revel in their servitude. It's idiocracy, pure hypocrisy. Waking these dummies up, it used to mean a lot to me. But nowadays I wanna tip their canoes, and as they drown, tell them this is what you get when you snooze.
They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
Either put on these glasses or start eating that trash can.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite my nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron and not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary like coincide with space warp. Act astronauts monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to learn with the horizon. Swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on, only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed at your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise, and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want seize your assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah, yeah.
Good morning, Nathan.
Morning, Brenda. How are you?
Ready to get destroyed again?
Ready to be lit on fire, Mr. Strawman?
You mean you came in ready to be destroyed again? Yeah, we accept that, Brenda. Hi,
Yep.
how are you?
We got our torches ready, Strawman.
I've destroyed your argument every single time.
Oh, what a way to start a morning.
Yeah. I love this. Here's 2020. It's Chocolate Scene. It's coming at you. Yeah. My squad blazing through like low arsonists. Y'all get dissed, annihilated off the list of a long line of globals who will just insist we're living on a spinning ball that does not exist. As I sit back and wonder why they persist, like some pissed gorillas living in the mist. Always lacking evidence, they just get dismissed. But here's the twist, they won't cease and desist. Their illegal activities seems all they got are fallacies, begging the question and never seen. Please, claiming flat earth is only archaic, while you sit back and paint these mosaics of Aristophanes. Like what the fuck, bro, it seems profound. 2,000 years and still like 6 to the ground. Meanwhile, what's really going 6 feet deep is the value of your radius, it's RIP. Rest in peace to your little RADIUS. It's just a fantasy. Can't you see that your little globe theory is about to be in the fucking GRAVE? Come on. Keep it moving. Yo, I'm really trying to ascertain how insane it is to endure the pain that would make a grown man out loud exclaim that a body of water could somehow maintain the outside of a ball. Now that's insane. Even Isaac Newton said that he would not feign a hypothesis for this bullshit campaign of a force that's only a force in your brain. Don't complain, cause I'm not trying to pull your chain. This ain't no game. It's often claimed with thoughts in vain to not go against the grain. It sounds profane. The cartoon ball will not sustain. Its reign has been now deemed as inhumane. Me and my fam only want to help you be attained and reclaim your sense of home and your domain. Your life has been spent on the top of a plane, yeah. In the year 2020, it seems the case. Heliocentrism has just lost the race. Globetrotters scrambling just to keep the pace while still telling folk tales about outer space. Kinda funny you think NASA really got your back. Astronauts in a vacuum, yo, that's all an act. In fact, they only do it to control your mind. And to not see through it, yo, you must be blind. In due time, it will all soon be revealed. Little water ball is losing its mass appeal. On the real, doesn't matter how bad you feel. Fact of the matter is that your face been sealed. Death of the globe model is now at hand. People seeing through the lies all across the land. From Eli to NY to Jin in Japan. It's a rap time to throw the magic ball in the can. Come on.
living for the views, what the fuck you doing? Come back to the real world, bitch, okay. You just a catfish, wanna live lavish. Broke little joke that don't pay the taxes. Gucci bags, but you still got the tag shit. Ass so thick, yeah, we know it's plastic. They be selling their lip kits, narcissistic. Little dipshits, materialistic. Got the rich outfits in the land of misfits. Hypocrites trying to live a life unrealistic. Yeah, oh my god, look at this, yeah. Got a blue check, now they on a power trip. Oh my god, look at this. We got the cool kids with the Kool-Aid. Got a sip. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Got a blue check, now they on a power trip. Oh my god, look at this. We got the cool kids with the Kool-Aid. Got a sip. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that your Twitter feed made you stupid. Sorry that the president made you lose it. Looking like a fool, what the fuck you doing? Come back to the real world, bitch, okay. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Someone made you mad, now you had another fit. Oh my god, look at this. Gotta post it, gotta bitch. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Someone made you mad, now you had another fit. Oh my god, look at this. Gotta post it, gotta bitch. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid. Sad what it's done, sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb, so stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid.
But Mr. Trump, you're not a nice person. We have people that are stupid.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they raise you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hoes, you get the gist then. On your own when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they raise you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they raise you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they raise you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, backs have gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
They raise you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't mean shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all their dime, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, every baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.